An unfortunate loss for Daniel Garcia out here tonight, but man, what a showcase for Drilla.
Whoa!
Show up.
All right,
Way
yeah.
to start this show off.
All right, let's talk about this
Y'all
Owen Hart
give me a
Foundation
minute.
tournament. This has become one of my favorite things to watch year
Because
in
right
and year
now-
out. The finals tonight, we've got Will Ospreay taking on Swerve Strickland. A lot of people are saying this feels like it's a foregone conclusion with Will Ospreay. What's your opinion on that?
You know, Renee, with all the buzz of the World Cup going on all around the world, the last time these two guys faced, our version, professional wrestling version of a tie happened, a time limit draw. Well, tonight is all about getting back to the cathedral of football, Wembley Stadium. Swerve is almost obsessed. It's where he lost the title. He wants to regain it. My man Billy Goat, he wants to be the very first UK wrestler to win that belt in his hometown.
But listen, is anybody more, I mean, first of all, we're actually talking about the most dangerous man in AEW, but now people are not thinking he's going to get the job done. Is there any better fuel for your fire than people thinking that you aren't going to get that done? I saw Swerve Strickland out doing media earlier this week talking about people think that this is done. I'm here to upset things for people. I'm here to upset things for Will Ospreay. I'm here to upset things for AEW.
So, yeah,
and that's
what
a man
I'm
that I
gonna
believe
do-
in.
There's a special number that brings out my mind, 161. 161 days is all it took for the Billy Goat to come back from neck surgery.
Yep.
He wants the championship. I believe he's going to get it.
Time for some more action here
see,
on the
football.
Forbidden Door, buying a little survival of the fittest.
Commercial, yeah.
This is a survival of the fittest qualifying match for the TBS Championship. Introducing first from Fukuoka, Japan, Maika.
風間騎士決勝戦ヘブロックシリーズ65本村のシンクの候補マイカ
Maika making her AEW debut here tonight on the Forbidden Door. Buy-in, a judo player by trade. A lot of experience in judo. She has transitioned into professional wrestling just under a decade ago, and thus far has made a very big impact in Stardom, the Japanese women's professional wrestling promotion. There we see the president of Stardom, Taro Okada, no relation to the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, but a man who's very, very invested in the proceedings here tonight, Walker.
And that's the man that signs one of my checks. I'm happy to see President Taro Okada here tonight.
Alright. So yeah, y'all gonna probably hear like double audio
Accompanied by Julia Hart.
because like I'm not gonna lie, how I'm gonna do it, I'm trying to like put the NXT with the NXT. So I ain't gonna, I'm finna just go to YouTube, try to see how we sound. If it sound good, y'all let me know.
We'll take on Starlight Kid later on tonight. Kid making her AEW debut, and it's
Hold
a
up.
match, Nigel, about much more than just the AEW Women's World Championship. It's about Tekla's disrespect to Taro Okada, president of Stardom, and Stardom, the
Come on, bro.
promotion that Starlight
Shit,
Kid
this
considers
is
to be her
odd.
family, her home.
Well, that's right. Tekla declared war on the promotion that used to employ her. And the president that you just saw earlier as well, we can see Julia Hart. They're furious. She's being sent to the back by the officials. It was President Okada who was attacked by Tekla that led to Tekla's ignominious firing from Stardom. So as you said, a lot of vitriol between the two, and we'll see some of it in this matchup.
Big stakes in this matchup as well. The winner will join Hikaru Shida, Chris Statlander, Persephone, Harley Cameron, and Queen Aminata this Wednesday at Dynamite in the Survival of the Fittest match to determine a new TBS champion. Of course, Willow Nightingale forced to vacate that title due to injury, necessitating this Survival of the Fittest match coming up, which is essentially an elimination match. The first time ever taking place in AEW ring. Being taken down by the hair due, thanks to Sky Blue.
All right, come on, say it
One of the
up.
most chaotic and exciting matches
Hold on, I'm
in
finna
Ring
see
of
something
Honor
on
history,
YouTube.
and everybody leaves it in the center of the ring. I tell you what, when they crown the new TBS champion, they will have earned it.
And gentlemen, the contrast between the red and the blue of these two women, the fire and ice, it's really speaking to the dichotomy of what we're getting into in this buy-in matchup.
Shoulder tackle, the power of Micah on display, taking down Scott once, twice, and now the lariat, the cover, shields.
Has
Walker
the
for
champion finally gotten
AEW
out
fans
of
that this may be their first exposure to Micah. I mentioned her judo background, very similar stylistically to Marina Shafir.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, combine the physicality of a judo fighter, the presence of a heavyweight, the confidence of a champion. Wins over
Micah on display, taking down Scott once, twice, and now the lariat, the cover, shields.
Has the champion finally gotten
AEW
out
fans that this may be their first exposure to Micah. I mentioned her judo background, very similar stylistically to Marina Shafir.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, combine the physicality of a judo fighter, the presence of a heavyweight, the confidence of a champion. Wins over
Okay. My bad. I just seen something right quick. If I mute everything, I'm trying to see the sound good. Because it's going to be double audio because I'm trying to get both things. So yeah. Okay. My bad. I just seen something right quick. If I mute everything, I'm trying to see the sound good. Because it's going to. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to make sure things sound good, things okay.
Walker, you mentioned a victory tonight could bring her one step closer to claiming her first championship outside of Stardom. As Micah looking for cover inside the ring, back to live action now. Gigi Gatame.
Doesn't have the full extension though. Sky Blue with almost an S-grip there, got caught and using the bottom rope to force the break.
Micah taking advantage of the count. Walker, she missed a large portion of last year due to an injury, Tommy John surgery, I believe it was. So Micah may be looking to make up for lost time.
Yeah, certainly, and came back in a huge storm in Stardom, saying, I want to become World of Stardom champion. She's yet to have that opportunity at a title, but maybe becoming a champion in AEW could rise her up the ranks over the Land of the Rising Sun.
Oh!
Sky Blue on the move. Boot side of the
I'm
head.
gonna put this shit right here.
Sky Blue refers to herself as the violent little thing, Nigel, and the violence on display. Sky goes for the cover, leg hooked.
She definitely spits well in the Triangle of Madness. All 3 points of the Pentagon. The other 2, ruthlessness and
had to come up with something there. Stop this physical.
Say it up.
Zaria, an absolute brutal powerhouse, and right now Paxley's best chance might have just gone begging. Early stage of this matchup, Barrett, who pressure tonight? Is it the challenger or is it the champion who is in control at this very moment? Well, right now you've got to say the champ Zaria, who has spent months trying to prove her value as a top-tier star in NXT, and to win that gold and instantly lose it would crush the confidence and momentum. Make yourself look like a flash in the pan, and that's not what's on this level. Paxley trying to get back in here as the NXT Universe trying to rally behind Tatum Paxley. And how do you describe the connection Tatum has with all those here in the NXT Universe? Well, she's an underdog, isn't she? Somebody that people just simply didn't for a long time believe could compete at the top level. Then she went out, won gold, competed like a fighting champion, took on all comers until she met the human roadblock that is Zaria. Nice tumble stop right to the spine of the champion.
Yeah.
And Paxley right now,
Hold
that
up.
early storm, charging back in. Paxley, one of 2 women to hold both the North American and NXT level.
Oh shit, my bad. So y'all gonna hear a little bit of the audio. This is my first. It's not my fault. It's kind of how WWE got NXT for right now. It's just this shit dumb as hell. AEW show finna start right now. So what we finna do before when AEW starts, we just gonna be looking into uh NXT while the show finna start. Hold on, give me one more minute. Fuck. Now, okay. Hold up, my bad, y'all, my bad. Hold up. Give me a minute. Okay. Alright. Good. Okay. Now let's get back into the mix.
Booker's always talked about potential. That's been the buzzword on Tuesdays. Is Zarya starting first? Yeah, so the word potential to a lot of young superstars is almost
come on, Tater.
Around the neck, and it's an added layer of pressure that you're expected to meet a certain grade, and when you're not hitting that grade, you start to doubt yourself. Well, thankfully for Zarya, she got through that period of potential, and we're really starting to see what she is going to look like as a major WWE player over the next several years. Actually starting to fight back as the NXT Universe right now getting very vocal here inside the Performance Center, but slamming that door shut is Zarya. Cover. Actually able to kick out. NXT Universe right now. Fired up. They have been all
Zarya.
Bash. I mean, everyone was lined up outside. They were grilling hot dogs. The tailgate was firing up. Former NXT champion, Grand Slam champion, Universal champion Kevin Owens was here. Even a big thunderstorm cannot dampen the spirits. Thankfully, the skies have cleared.
Zarya.
Clouds are now existing right over the career of Tatum Paxley. Zarya right now not even breathing heavy, Barrett, and just tossed another human body like it was absolutely nothing. What did you say earlier? Power personified? Well, exactly what Zarya is. Complete destruction of an opponent here from pretty much the word go. But hats off to Paxley. She is gamely trying her best to hang in there. Simply no quit in that superstar's mind. Now another submission locked in and a little insult to injury from Zarya to Paxley. And will Paxley tap out? There's nowhere for Paxley to go. I haven't seen Tatum even try to get out of this hold. And I go back to what happened moments ago when Zarya dropped Tatum right there on the outside. Yeah, it's tap out or it's pass out, but somehow fighting out is Tatum Paxley. And write this woman off at your peril. This is the kind of grit and fortitude that took her to the championship in the first place, Vic. Tatum trying to break herself free because hanging in the balance is the NXT Women's North American title. Tatum Paxley doing her best right now to fight back into this matchup. It has been all Zarya over the last few minutes. Who really has
I found out, nigga, damn.
In recent months.
I thought this shit was empty.
We're starting
It's a
to see
little
what Tatum
bit.
Paxley is made of. And I come back
it's
to what
a
I
little
asked you
bit.
earlier about who has more pressure. Truly, who maybe intimidates you more, Barrett? Is it Zarya or is it Paxley?
Oh my god.
Close, of course, Zarya, but this mentality of Paxley, she is a better expression, a bit of an oddball, and that can completely discombobulate opponents, especially ones that are so dominant like Zarya, who thought by now this one would be over.
And again, Zarya continuing to inflict pain and punishment, but now rallying with a couple of strong knee strikes right to the temple, trying to knock Zarya off balance.
Come on, Tater.
Tatum,
Come on.
We've seen be very resilient in the past.
There we go.
I believe
There we
Zarya's
go.
just bounced off that steel post.
Yeah, you said resilient, but that was resourceful. Use your environment to your advantage. Paxley has done it, and Paxley has bought herself an opportunity.
High cross body.
Mm.
And once again, as we've seen in the past, Paxley able to rise to the occasion. Charging in, and Paxley starting to gain some momentum. We know her newfound bestie Shiloh Hill in action later tonight. Certainly he's looking on. Close to see his friend if she can recapture gold.
And there are a few things more intimidating than a superstar with such a high pain.
Nice.
As Tatum Paxley, who looks completely renewed physically and when it comes to belief in winning this championship back.
Well, off that snap German suplex, she delivers
There
another
we
super
go.
kick under the jaw of Zarya.
And Zarya is now getting ping-ponged by a woman she was wiping the floor with moments ago.
Once again, NXT Universe showing their love for the challenger, Tatum Paxley. It's all about that Women's North American Championship. There's a little bit of a back and forth, teeter-totter-esque. Both these women up top. Paxley looking for the exclamation point. Suplex floated right over, right up, and again, Paxley looking for pinpoint precision. And no, got caught with a massive spear.
Oh man, this might well have snuffed out Paxley for good after this stunning superplex roll through. We're going to finish the job of simply beating to it by those burning embers inside Zarya.
Nah, this truly is.
And this is the second of 5 championship matches. I go back to earlier in the matchup. Remember, Zarya dropping all her weight onto Tatum's body on the outside. A senton as well. Another, impact to that midsection with that spear. I'm starting to think Tatum may have some damage that we don't know about. She might have trouble breathing as this matchup goes on if there's a rib injury.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Gritting through the pain right now. You're talking about that midsection, but that was right on the point of the jaw, and that is a KO in anyone's money. But somehow Paxley still wobbling and trying to stay alive here, but it looks really bleak.
See the body of Paxley just buckle on that Irish whip into the turnbuckle, and we've seen Zarya do this in the past, just showcasing that strength, hanging her a couple of sharp elbows.
How unfading is Tatum Paxley here? Time just like a polar bear attacking a seal, but that seal, Tatum Paxley, is still gamely fighting.
I don't know. Both these women teetering, and Zarya now's caught.
And what a predicament to find yourself in.
Oh, she going coast to coast?
She's going to go for broke here.
So much damage done to Paxley's body. How in the world? Look at Zarya. Champion, challenger, locking eyes. And we talk about turning points of a matchup. We're right there right now, Barrett.
Yeah, you back the powerhouse in this situation in most circumstances, but against Tatum Paxley, you never know.
Up kick connected, showcase that strength against Zarya. Maybe looking for an F5 on the outside. Whoa!
Oh! Throw out the X. Throw out the X. NXT. NXT.
Tatum always fighting for those in the NXT universe and that championship.
We got only 8 minutes for AEW, so I might switch. Put it on my headphones.
Zarya back up.
Oh.
Well, there's that rolling kick earlier, but she caught a spear, and instead,
oh,
cemetery drive.
Come on, come on.
Paxley now getting the champion back into the ring. This is going to be it.
One more time.
History going to be made at the Great American Bash.
One,
Drive.
two.
Two.
Oh.
No!
Damn.
Two in a row!
Damn.
And a kick out!
I ain't gonna lie, sorry, she powering up. She's literally finna power up.
I mean, sometimes
I'm at a loss for words.
Sometimes it's just not your night, but not ready to give in there is Paxley.
Tatum
Finish
coming
the
to
job.
possess. Looking
Come
to
on.
make it three. One more time. Counter. Hoist it up. Sorry.
Oh.
Looking for
Oh.
five. Counter again. Rolling
Oh.
through. Shoulder
One,
down. Tunnel
two.
line and another kick out.
Ooh.
Back up. And a
Spear. Oh, that's
and we
it.
have again
That's it.
entered the zone
That's
of
it.
destruction.
That's it. Put Tatum going for the. Oh.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh man, this
I was gonna
is
say, Tatum finna go.
entirely new territory. Not only for the two in the ring, but all of us.
Look at Paxley. Tatum is laughing. Sorry, though. Realizing right now could be that moment. Officials in great position. He's looking on. Paxley's not moving. Sorry. Shot after shot. Forearm after forearm.
Yeah, no defense at all here from Paxley. Oh God! Oh God!
That's got to be a knockout blow.
I mean, this is a carcass now.
Like a rag doll suffering a second.
One,
F5.
two.
And Zarya retains. Here is our winner, and still the NXT Women's North American Champion, Zarya. I take nothing away from Tatum Paxley in this matchup.
Bro,
Both these
move,
women
bro.
rose to the occasion
No,
of
bitch.
this premium live event.
Go. 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 Go.
Rose to the
Go.
occasion of this championship matchup. And Barrett, it was right hook after right hook, knockout blow after knockout blow. That was the second cemetery drop.
Well, we talked at the top of the show how the talent, the superstars of NXT were looking to step up in this new era. Well, these are two women right here who have done exactly that tonight in one of the most brutal matches you could ever imagine. Absolutely stunning stuff from Tatum Paxley. But Zarya, tonight, this is your night. A successful retention.
And take a look outside at our tailgate, the NXT Universe. Showing their love and admiration for these two women. But my thought in this moment, what force of nature is going to be able to stop Zarya?
It is such a big night for us. It's a huge night for
Uh-huh.
us. I'm locked in though, and I saw your sit down, and honestly, it really did.
Do that because then you're gonna cry and I'm gonna cry and then we go.
On a serious note though,
Yeah.
you rebuild the NQC. Might just be the two of us. That's all we need. And I know you're gonna beat Ariana Grace tonight, and we're
You're so right. And it doesn't matter what happened in the past title matches or in New York. You're gonna beat Lola Vice and prove to the world what I already know. Kendall Gray is not the future.
damn right. We're both gonna be walking out as
Sure are. We're in QCC.
There you go. Come on, let's
to
go.
my
Get it.
ears.
Let's go. We
Music.
got this.
We got it.
Now, 3 more championships still to come, but in moments, Shiloh Hill looks to get one back on Tristan Angels. It's live. It's next.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna lie. I think I ain't gonna lie. Tatum Paxley, like I think she going to the main roster. I mean, I say main roster. She is going to the main roster. Don't get me wrong, but also I think she finna go to the main title, the women's title. Because she had literally a decent run with that mug. So it's about that time we can get that with her holding that title. Because I feel like Lola Vice might lose it to Kendall Gray. He might lose it to Kendall Gray. But I don't know that them two, like they matches been fire, bro. They been bringing the house, like for real. Like they matches been so entertaining. Like it's just like. But it's so entertaining. Well, while we got, hold up, while I'm finna. Because I'm finna switch the audio to the headphones. But, hold up. I hate when things get untangled. But I ain't gonna lie, so far, I thought I knew I knew Tony D'Angelo was gonna win, but I feel like that match was a little bit short. Just a little bit short. I feel like I don't know. I feel like we should have had a little bit more to that match, but like that's the only thing I'm kind of a little bit disappointed on. So I guess the women's this is like the first time the women's on NXT made event the PLE in a good minute. I think the last PLE there, I'm talking about like NXT. I'm not talking about the main roster, but last time a woman main event, the NXT like pay-per-view. I want to say Sasha Banks and Bayley. When they was going at it, I think that was the last time. Or like I probably wrong. Like y'all probably got to mistake me, but okay.
Megan Bayne is now Olympia launches the moonsault press, and Thunder Rosa backed up, lean across in her sights. Olympia
I ain't gonna lie, this tag team, I've been looking both at it. They been cooking.
Looking sharp tonight as Olympia once again the springboard, the splash, this time in the ring, the pin, 2. Megan Bayne able to kick out. And fans, Amazon is now making it even easier to connect with your favorite All Elite Wrestling merchandise on and off the screen. Search Shop the Show in your Amazon shopping app for access to our official AEW store. Support your favorite wrestlers by grabbing some Shop AEW exclusive merchandise today. Megan Bayne looking to turn things around on Thunder Rosa. That's where the power, Nigel, is such an asset for the champions.
Yeah, unquestionably. Again, that running clothesline, this time from a standing position. Olympia having to save this match for Thunder Rosa. The official allowing liberal use of the rules. I mean, I would imagine Mike Posey is afraid of both teams as they are of each other.
Oh, Mike Posey technically is afraid of his own shadow, but to the midst, no, not here for the Posey Bear.
I'm here for that.
Okay,
I just don't want to follow up.
Well,
a nice fella.
Swinging a miss again. Thunder Rosa really using her speed to great effect, Walker.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Oh, but that speed's going to be cut down here with that power of these two women. Megan Bayne make that 4. An incredible shot there from the tag team champion.
A seesaw battle here as we close in on less than 10 minutes away from Forbidden Door, coming up on pay-per-view.
Raku, how's he able to survive and retain his title? That's how much the title
fans here in San Jose liking what they're seeing. The fans around the world.
Never going to get it back. And he retained the title.
Not only excited about the buy-in, but Forbidden Door.
First game, we saw Zarya and still NXT Women's North American Champion tonight.
They are sweet.
And with what we've seen from her against
That's what it's all about.
putting that NXT Women's North American
Lena Cross, great extension.
R-E-C-E-I-P-C, find out what it means for me.
Okay.
Olympia underneath.
Here tonight at the Great American
Center shot right there.
Both champions and challengers looking to leave it all in the center of the ring. Bane looking for it.
No way. No way.
Oh. Okay.
Watch out. Watch out.
Thunder Rose. Okay.
I'm really looking forward to the next two matches. Kristen Angels, I'm a big fan of his. Working with LFG. Of course, you went from LFG. No, he's good. Trust me. And, they were also said on Tuesday that members of Dark State can't wipe their asses by helping them do it, which is a very strange thing to say.
Could be
I'm
the
curious to see how
opening.
it translates into the
Thunder
ring.
Rosa and Olympia knee.
And of course,
Kevin Owens right here.
Another drop kick from Thunder Rosa. And this will be absolutely unprecedented to see two first-time challengers win the women's tag team gold here in AEW like this.
Olympia.
it does seem like Kevin Owens is a big fan of this man.
And now Thunder Rosa to the top.
Oh.
Foot stomps. Cover. 1, 2, no. Lena Cross there in position to break up the pin.
Away Cross was allowing a 3 count there. Good tag team wrestling. Always have your partner's back.
Thunder Rosa, middle kick. And now trying to duck under Megan Bane, but Bane ready for Thunder Rosa. Bane,
a little bit
no
put
reversal.
off by Shiloh Hill this past Tuesday.
Yeah, I've seen some real characters in my time in this industry, but I simply
Rosa,
cannot get
a
a
moment of
handle
indecision there.
Shiloh.
Oh.
Placed up Thunder Rosa.
On-board genius to me, he's something of a...
What the hell was that?
There is a little
would
method
dictate
to
the
the
match
madness, and
continues.
undoubtedly this is one
Olympia,
powerhouse
they're swinging
athlete in his own right. Interesting to see how this
Oh,
plays
shit.
That one.
Olympia rolling to the outside. But it is the legal competitor, Thunder Rosa.
And now,
1, 2, 3.
Big Joseph, because this man gets my juices flowing.
Megan
First
Bane,
off,
Lena
the
Cross,
stash.
another
The Angels
defense
versus Mr.
of
NXT
the
is not his. That
AEW
one pointed
Women's
out.
World Tag
Secondly,
Team
is it time for
Championship, and
Angels
Nigel,
to
to my
put up
eyes, the toughest
or
defense yet.
shut up?
Certainly will. This charming man, not just a pretty face, he can get down and dirty when he needs to. And let me correct you on something, Mr. Vic Joseph. That is the real
Come on, Charlotte.
Mr. NXT.
Come on, Charlotte.
Matt Matthews and his nonsense officiating in the Mr. NXT pageant. I think we all know who the real winner was, and it's that man, the beautiful blonde flowing locks.
That sound like major dick riding, Wade Barrett. And we know better. Well, I'll talk to you.
Angels
Oh.
trying to pull a fast one. But again, as we know, Shiloh Hill always able to pick up a scheme, always able to snuff it out, always able to stay one step ahead of his opponents. What are you so grumpy for, all of a sudden being angry about Shiloh Hill and Matt Matthews? It's almost as if you were stuck on a plane yesterday and you couldn't see the England game.
Yeah, enough talk about the England game right now. But I'll tell you right now,
Oh.
England, there is no finer exponent of our little island, Mr. Tristan Angels, but this is a real high-power offense attack from Shiloh.
Finally got his sash back, absolutely.
No. Put it down, Shiloh.
Angels coming in, missing wildly, hoisted back up Shiloh Hill. It has been all Hill in this matchup. Round and round they go. Where does it end? Only one man knows. That would be Shiloh Hill. It seems the ride just came to an end for Tristan Angels.
Yeah, the mentality, the attitude of Shiloh Hill. I don't like it at all, but I will say that physical style of offense is incredibly impressive.
Hill in control. Can Hill walk away with a victory here tonight as another swing and a miss and takes Angels right up and charges Angels right back into the corner? It has been all Shiloh Hill. Angel's doing his best right now. Of course, Hill, former LFG winners, had the tutelage of The Undertaker, befriended Tatum Paxley. Heart has to be broken for his friend after what we saw moments ago. But Tristan Angels now has taken over this matchup as the Great American Bash rolls on. Big backdrop, and both these men, Barrett, making their premium live event debuts. Do you remember how nervous you were for your very first one? I believe it was SummerSlam.
Yeah, my third one, not quite my favourite of matchups of all time, but I'll tell you right now, my body felt like lead. And it was something that I personally needed slapping around for 5 minutes before I
Way
finally
better funny.
won
He talking about
the
they my
debut.
favorite
Right now,
matchup. We
verging
all
on
know
5
why.
minutes in, as we Chris
Yo,
Angels
Bert
getting
got
slapped
buried.
around and still looking to show
I
some
blame
signs
John
of life,
Cena.
sadly.
What a
Politics.
big knee lift, and
It
Shiloh
was
Hill having some
politics.
fun right now.
But at least I gotta say, at least he admit that he was wrong.
Both superstars back
With
to the
Hulk
inside.
Hogan, that
And
nigga
this
would
is all
not
because
admit
of
that
what
he was
transpired
wrong.
in the
That nigga would
Mr.
lie.
NXT
He like,
pageant.
nah,
Again, that Shiloh
it was
Hill
Vince's
won.
idea.
Yeah, it was
Nah,
a
nigga, the show
giant
idea.
contest, and we all know who should have won. It's that man who almost got decapitated by Shiloh Hill. Now, when it comes to getting down into a fight like this, Shiloh Hill is clearly your man. But when it comes to beauty pageantry, absolutely not.
Well, no part of you thinks that Hill was in the right this past Tuesday on
Oh,
NXT for what he did.
Massive match of Twisted Angels, absolutely hiding on the ring, playing laughter tracks, getting into the head of a competitor mid-match. Absolutely not, Big Joseph.
Well,
You know
let's
what?
remember.
Can we have a little decorum around here, please, Shiloh Hill?
Well, let's remember it was Angels who attacked Hill after losing Mr. NXT. It was also Angels who stole that prized stash that we see here ringside. So Hill retaliated. Happened to cost Angels the Evolve Championship, which Angels was none too pleased about as he turns things around in his match.
You are a spin doctor. You are a PR merchant. An absolute BS PR merchant at that, Vic Joseph.
What do you mean by that?
Because
I stated all facts.
Shiloh Hill won a sham contest by fraudulent judges. The real winner of Mr. NXT is clearly that man who looks like he's stepped off the cover of a romance novel. And you know I like my romance novels, Vic Joseph, Mr. Tristan Angels. It's about time people around here on NXT started giving Angels kind of respect he deserves.
I also know you called me a spin doctor. I'm sure it was one of your favorite brands growing up in the 80s. As Angels puts on the big and old shoulder first, goes Shiloh Hill. And there's now a bullseye on the body of Hill. And Angels starting to exploit it.
Yeah, attack relentlessly. You have the upper hand. You have to make it count because this big Shiloh Hill getting back on his feet and swinging, you're going to be in big trouble.
Hill right now in big trouble. Tristan Angels, who in the early part of this matchup was just trying to get a little bit of separation over the last several moments, has taken it to Hill, able to counter Hill, and then just ripped Hill down by the hair. Cut corners at best. Cover, count,
Hold
and
up.
a kick out.
I ain't know I had
Things
to
going from
pay
bad to
for
worse
it.
for Shiloh
And I'm
Hill.
like, I thought I already did pay for it.
Shiloh Hill over the last few minutes has started to take it to Tristan Angel's been taking it to Shiloh Hill, and Hill right now
Trying to escape. He's running away. I mean, what kind of man does that, Vic Joseph? Are you going to defend this? Scurrying away from the fight. What a
trying to create a
coward.
little bit of separation, so to speak, but Angels isn't going to fall for this. Oh, he got him again.
Oh, this happened on Tuesday.
Oh.
Well, Tristan Angels surviving and escaping, but Shiloh Hill's holy Shiloh Hill!
How do you do that? I told you this guy's a bloody lunatic, Vic!
An absolute madman!
An absolute menace!
Hill certainly showed a different side of himself on Tuesday, a more serious, scarier side, as he just drops that leg across the throat of Angels.
Pure toothless aggression now, and I've got the heebie-jeebies too! I can't imagine how bad Tristan Angels feels.
I don't know if in all your years have you ever seen anything like what we just witnessed in the last 2 minutes as
Well, pancake down in mid-air, and it takes a little more than some horror movie games to throw Tristan Angels off his game.
Angels trying to get back into the game, a man who has competed on Evolve, on LFG, in addition to NXT, and I guess all fair in what we've just witnessed. I mean, I can't even be mad at Angels for trying to pull out all the stops after what we just saw.
About the most unorthodox of matches, but now I hope we're closing in on a rather orthodox ending where the handsome man of the business wins, but maybe not.
Those steel steps were set up by Tristan Angels. I think he was looking for a big suplex up and over, but throat first. This time goes Hill, and again a second time. Angels throwing a nasty side of himself here at the Great American Bash.
Of the War Dogs and LIJ come unbound company led up by a man who is not in attendance here tonight, current IWGP Heavyweight Champion Yota Tsuji.
I ain't gonna lie, AEW should start it.
The game today, and they fight it out inside this ring.
And Nigel, we saw another member of Unbound Company on the Forbidden Door by, and Drilla Maloney picked up an impressive victory over Daniel Garcia just moments ago.
Yeah, somewhat of an upset some might consider, but certainly Unbound Company are going into this match with a little bit of added momentum. The Young Bucks have got to be prepared for this, as will this team.
Again, that will speak from the mouth.
Look at you, Tristan. You're already writing Tristan Angels off. Here's your problem. You judge a bot by itself. What the hell is this nutcase doing now?
That was his tooth. And right now, there is literally his tooth is in the ring right now. We've seen everything in this matchup, Barrett.
And we're currently seeing Tristan Angels hitting top form despite everything thrown at him.
Covered. Not a lot on that kick out, though. Shiloh Hill, after we saw that step up into the Curry, and there it was the
Certainly had an eventful 7 days.
that is just hanging out in the ring. How you go pick that up, Barrett?
That was disrespectful.
Obviously, everything's hot right now. You took the jacket off.
Which one that is really better, AAA or CML?
Same thought process played out in the ring. Official right now checking on both. This all because Shiloh Hill kept saying that he was going to win Mr. NXT. Tristan Angels said that Shiloh Hill wasn't Mr. NXT material.
But I'm really starting to be increasingly impressed with Tristan Angels here, who's been pulled through the ringer, but no sign of slow.
That elbow drop and jumping off the turnbuckle that has
there you go, Shiloh.
NXT dash that Angel stole.
Not only are you the
AEW.
Won the pageant.
Which was stolen from Tristan Angels in the first place by corrupt officiating. Colorful story, Big Joe.
Now Shiloh got his tooth back, and I do mean literally his tooth. And now he's swinging a loaded right fist with that tooth in it.
Yeah, how's that not a disqualification, Big Joe? It's okay if it goes in the right direction.
Very familiar with the athletes of CMLL as well.
Yeah, I've called a couple of matches for CMLL in my day. Mystico, one of the top stars, the ace, if you will, of Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre.
I ain't gonna lie, Mystico, that boy hard.
Right now, he'll try to kick the booties right out of Tristan Angels drop face first.
Tag team champion in
Hill
New Japan.
almost like he got his second or third win. Nice tilt to
Oh
Mystico. He has wrestled every single one of those 7 days in the United States or in his native Mexico. Last night, teaming with Speedball Mike Bailey.
Maybe Razor's Edge, sit down style power bomb. Got all of it.
I'm over here. This or this?
No wonder his theme music translated is I'm dying.
This guy has absorbed everything. Keeps kicking out, keeps
earlier
throwing
this
it
week,
back the other way.
Mystico and Dorado picked up a win over Sonata and Dick Togo.
I don't have enough time to get Shiloh Hill. It's continuing to take it to him.
Mystico and immediately putting up boots.
Now you heard a round of cheers
Shiloh
going up for
Hill
the handshake, but
right now is in
Teton
the driver's seat
things
of
around
this
quickly.
matchup. Here against
These men
Tristan
are certainly
Angel,
familiar with one another in
payback.
Mystico and Teton will go
Not
toe
just
to
a
toe here in a
pretty
moment.
face Tristan Angel's taking so much
Okay. Okay, Mr. Bell. Okay. We like that.
The Angels place on the opposite
Ugh.
two right there.
Angels
Yeah,
paying the
Shiloh
price
doing
for
it.
moving them
Oh!
They just broke the code.
Oh, okay.
Hill.
That was a good move.
Doing it for the better part
Oh,
of
but then
decades as well.
this shit, it's too much wrestling. It's too much wrestling.
The momentum now.
Whoa. So we're going to drive that knee into the back of the neck. Shiloh Hill, that's what we saw at the conclusion of the Mr. NXT
to
pageant.
start your stopwatches because the pace is picking up.
Haven't seen before, my God.
There it was, Whisper of the Beast, and Hill beats Angels again.
By Masco Dorado.
Ooh.
Jackson went for a trip of his own. Dorado avoids
There we go.
Jackson, flips over the top.
There we go. Oh.
Well, I don't know if Angels would fit better in Nexus, the Core, or the League of Nations. There, I said something nice about him.
Dorado.
No one wants to be in the core of the League of
Oh.
Nations. Well, that was today, but so impressive here with Shiloh Hill. He is a madman.
Okay.
He's a lunatic.
Okay.
He has to take some real abuse
You gonna
from
pick the
Western
cook
Angels
here.
tonight, who continues to grow in my eyes. But tonight, it was all about Shiloh Hill. But with offense like that, this young man is going to go a hell of a long way in this game.
Collar elbow tie-up. Really pedestrian after that exchange, Nigel.
Shiloh Hill, congratulations on your
Question
very
about that. Any match that the Young Bucks are in, potential show stealer.
There's the teamwork of the brothers Matt and Nick Jackson. Brett Vincent's been such a man.
Ooh.
Very familiar with Shingo Takagi, not only from their time in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but Dragon Gate early on in their careers as well. As Dorado hoisted up with the powerbomb. And Gary on the way in. And catapult to the commentary. Jackson on
And out there tonight, it's hard to argue with Mr. NXT. That man right there.
Come on.
Shiloh Hill.
To score a victory here tonight, the Bucks have made no
Congratulations
secret
on your new
of their
guest,
tag
Eric
title
Rowe.
aspirations.
And
They'll be
James
watching
Oh.
as the Dogs
Oh.
tag team champions Cope and Cage.
Oh.
Record for most submission wins of any man or woman in WWE history, but guys, who's counting?
the move.
Anybody who is anybody.
Oh.
If
Oh.
you want to make it to the top of the WWE,
Nobody like him. And here we go, gentlemen. Tag made in the corner for Unbound Company's own
Brandon
Shingo
Ball,
Takagi.
women's champion, you are amazing.
Takagi's not
And
going to have a lot of three-way tag team experience. You don't see a lot of multi-man matches in New Japan Pro Wrestling, so these are deeper waters for Takagi than usual.
But Shingo, very familiar, at least earlier in his career, with mixing it up with luchadors.
Using it. Explosive wrestlers. We'll take you back to Forbidden Door a couple years ago against Bryan Danielson in the Owen Hart Tournament Foundation. Foundation tournament. This is an absolutely phenomenal athlete in Takagi.
But Mascara Dorada trying to exploit the speed.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Fearsome, battle-tested, hard-hitting. I think
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. They
Shingo is
pussy.
the difference maker, in my opinion, in this match.
Yeah, he's the only unlike thing in a match full of like things.
One of these things doesn't belong with the others.
Oh. Oh.
And Shingo teeing off on Mascara Dorada. Throw into the ropes, tripped by Teton and Shingo.
I understand it was
Vertical suplex, followed up on this Teton Cover made. Shoot.
Oh, don't play in my face like that. One-on-one with Vikingo for the
Have the poise of Shingo, the way he's controlled the tempo of this match, has slowed every one of his opponents.
Weave.
Nice slip underneath.
On the television championships, get the clock ready.
Weave.
The women's speed title is about to be defended. It's live. It's next on the Great American Bash.
Brings down Takagi. Chop, stunning Teton. As Mystico, as you said, Walker, makes it look effortless.
Oh!
The athleticism, and you gotta watch out for the men who stand behind you.
Matt and Nick Jackson. Nigel, hard to believe that with the careers that the Young Bucks and Mystico have had, this is the first time, that's the first interactions they've ever had.
Yeah, certainly unexpected, but right now, not concerned about Mystico, more concerned with his tag team partner.
Escalera and...
Oh!
Some big risks here the Young Bucks are taking. Mystico almost caught them off guard early.
Teton ducks underneath this pair of super kicks from Matt and Nick Jackson. Now Shingo collecting the Young Bucks on the outside.
What's happening here?
Teton has an affinity for the death-defying, the high risk, but I think Mascara Dorada is going to put a stop to that for now.
Dorada with a very similar affinity, but Mystico comes in.
Toe of the boot to the nose, and again, Teton do well to avoid that. Watch this.
No.
Oh!
That is a risky business for all involved here tonight.
And Dorada somehow, someway, the first man to his feet.
He's just exalted that he's still alive, I would be.
And Mystico, very recently returning from an injury, Walker. He's not exactly been playing it safe, as we mentioned. 7 straight days. This is the 8th day of wrestling for Mystico.
Yep, no doubt about it. Mystico looking to represent New Japan, CMLL, everything in between, even here in AEW, the human forbidden door. Looking for a victory here tonight.
Mystico, of course, a former AEW World Trios champion, alongside Speedball Mike Bailey and the turncoat, the Jet Kevin Knight, who's now the TNT champion. He'll be part of that steel cage main event, the triple main event, later on tonight as
Oh!
pops up Teton and deposits him with the slam.
Such whiplash. And here, Mystico again. Textbook.
The Senton Atomico now, cover made. Dorada. The leg was hooked, but the shoulders were not neutralized, and Teton able to escape. Walker, New Japan Pro Wrestling and CMLL, a relationship that goes back decades. Athletes in New Japan come over to CMLL. Likewise, CMLL athletes, no strangers to competing in Japan. So the familiarity with all 6 of these men is there.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and it's going to make it even more difficult. 3-way tag team match like this. Take a look there. Whoa, Jackson got him here.
The arm drag, but instead.
The Tornado, Matt Jackson was able to breaks and stop the locomotion like suplexes. Teton charges. He gets caught. 2-for-1 combo for Jackson here tonight.
Wait a second.
And from behind comes Shingo. That's a tall order for Matt Jackson. Shingo Takagi.
Oh! Oh!
Jab the fake.
Oh!
There's a reason Shingo Takagi is a former IWGP heavyweight champion, and he's showing it here tonight at Forbidden Door.
Drags Mascara Dorada over to the corner to make the tag, and thanks for coming, Dorada. Shingo wants to get this win, not just for Unbound Company, but for all of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Seeing here some of the technique, some of the violence, some of the ability that destroyed Bryan Danielson in the matchup not too long ago. Cover
made, 2 high stack, but instead Matt Jackson able to kick out. Nigel, remember Bryan Danielson winning that match against Shingo Takagi, in fact winning the entire tournament.
Even a blind squirrel gets a nut from time to time. Luck is what it was. Ultimately, it was Bryan Danielson who had to change his underwear after the match. Not a word. Thank you very much.
Yep. Matt Jackson sent to the corner. Back elbow. Backs off Shingo. Teton, nobody home for him. And
oh!
Off the chest of Shingo Takagi.
Oh!
Caught Shingo with the DDT.
This match cooking.
Professional wrestler. There are few who are going to be able to outclass the Young Bucks in tag team wrestling.
Shingo didn't like his own medicine.
That's
The right hand blocked by Nick Jackson. Nick trying to take on both members of Unbound Company in this match. Optigo. And now interlaces the hands of Teton. Super kick to Shingo, and now Nick.
Oh my God. That was so far. Oh.
Diving crossbody from Mystico. And now takes down Matt and Nick Jackson. Mascara Dorada into the ring, and area code shots from El Sky Team. Shingo and Teton sent down. And now Mystico, and he's bringing up Teton and Matt Jackson as Mascara Dorada finds his footing on the middle rope.
Oh, what the fuck?
Just flew right through the forbidden door.
Hey, this shit cooking.
An example of why
This shit
one of the
cooking.
reasons why Dorado has become one of the hottest new stars in Lucha Libre today with scintillating maneuvers like that.
And Walker, as you mentioned, a man certainly that seems poised to receive the torch from Mystico whenever the legend, the icon of Lucha Libre decides to pass it on.
The big one up here tonight, a victory over Teton inbound.
Details certainly Wade.
Taking a lot of
Lexus
time
King has
for
had to
Teton
give an
to
Ariana
get back
Grace
to his
tips.
feet.
Frosted
Dorada
tips?
biding his
What are you
time,
talking about?
but
Tips on
the
winning the
midsection
match,
through the-
Ariana Grace does not need tips. She was
Dorada
born
finds his
for
feet,
this.
but found the foot of Nick Jackson, the super kick. Now kicks go all around.
Yo!
Shuts down Dorada and Nick Jackson.
Yeah,
Matt
oh!
Jackson working together.
Oh!
Running the tournament first and foremost.
AEW, AEW, AEW.
I don't get it at all. If you were the champ,
Oh!
championship tournaments, championship opportunities. You know why? That is the fastest way you lose a title. I don't see the mentality of Red Rex.
Oh!
Mascara Dorada
Oh!
Jackson goes down. Nick Jackson
During the tournament, we see
vaults over, shoulder to the midsection.
Ray down here to
Oh!
crossover athletes meet in our main event tonight for the women's championship. As this one's underway, looking for the count. And a quick kick out as we're 10 seconds in.
AEW, AEW, AEW.
Impressive start from both. And time is of the essence. You know full well that Burr's right on the outside. Rex probably right to the back of the head.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This been the best. Like, oh my gosh, this a fun ass match.
Center of the ring, but surrounded on all
Talked about it
sides.
earlier tonight. Every competitor so far really wants to put their best foot forward and claim those top spots in NXT
Shingo
themselves.
dishing out
This
the
is a
punishment, though.
rebuild
Mystico.
time.
Oh.
Time for top
Slipped out of the
stars
corner.
to make
Oh.
There, kicks to the face for Shingo Takagi. Now Mystico
Clear and
making the climb to the top.
Come on.
You don't
Come on.
Let me say, please don't die in Spanish.
Oh!
She is a former TNA Knockouts champion.
Oh! Oh! Oh, he got it on the arm. Oh!
from Nick Jackson. And wait a second, Mascara Dorada.
Oh! Yo!
Oh, and right there, spine first as we got 90 seconds off the clock.
moving
And
after
Grace
exchanges like
back
that.
into control. And Birthright very close to becoming the most dominant faction, if they're not already, in NXT.
Despite the status.
Yo! Oh, is he gonna tap?
NXT, but Triple
Takagi held on there for a long time, gentlemen. I'd consider that left arm a non-factor going forward.
Right now with 2 minutes and
It just speaks to the toughness, the durability.
I ain't gonna lie, this been a fun match.
right back in with a forearm into the cover.
Speaks to how
It's
exciting
Brooklyn about to celebrate.
these Forbidden
And we
Door
got a kick out.
matches
What
are.
another
The
title
best
do
talent in
for
the
her
world.
It cements everything that they
Great job
have ever said.
for
They are
Mystico
simply
now.
born
They
better
just
than
break
the
it down
rest
into a
of the
slugfest, and
locker
Teton
room.
from behind. Mystico had no idea Teton was behind
In the
him.
trophy cabinet,
He
all
chopped
the other
down the leg.
arguments start to dissipate.
And Race understanding
She
that
wrote
Brett has been
that.
battling the injuries.
Oh.
And another kick out is now under 2 minutes 20
Wait a
seconds.
second.
And
Unbound
Grace
Company.
has those
Oh.
Time yet.
coach her up.
Want to make it a
Princeton Clare out
certainty.
there by herself. That is something Clare said.
As
he would
Teton
do.
now the legal
Along with
man,
Kendall Gray, they were
alongside
still fighting
Mystico.
on their own. Both
Teton
the
goes
walkout
by
champions
El
inside
Immortal.
cradle and a kick out.
The Immortal
Went
one.
right back up.
Let's see
So
if
was
he can
Grace
end
going right around.
this
Grace back
match.
down. Another near falls. We're inside the final
And
2 minutes in this speed
Teton falls off the
championship.
chest of his partner, the DDT.
Quarter of a
Follows it up.
speed championship match. It seems like a
As
misnomer to call it deep water when the match is 5 minutes long. But this is
Unbound Company.
championship time now.
Oh,
How
jeez.
deep can you be
Stop
with
from
a pressure is on,
Teton.
ladies?
Cover made to no.
Super
NXT
Kick Party
Universe
continues.
has been at a fever pitch
Walker,
all
one of the hallmarks
night
of
long
Matt
here
and
at the
Nick
Great
Jackson.
American Bash as we're
If they're
inside
timing,
90
they are
seconds
tag team
now.
wrestlers through
And
and
if it's a
through.
tie,
They're the most
Rental State
destructive,
champion,
most
but you
devastating
know,
tag
she
team
doesn't
to
want a
find the
tie.
sport
She
today.
wants a
And the
victory.
Young Bucks
She
want to
wants
climb up
to
to a
pin
potential
or
AEW
tap Grace.
Tag Team
Minute
title
15,
opportunity
coming right back
sometime
in,
in the
catching
future.
Grace, big chop. Grace right now is getting caught a
kicks.
few times in Red
Teton
Sinclair.
down, but
Oh.
Rock and roll
That
as we
right hand
approach
of his
60
is
seconds.
This is what I
devastating.
like about Red Sinclair. She is opportunistic in that
Shingo,
ring. She
despite his
absorbed
toughness,
a ton of
finally
damage, waiting for the
appears to be
perfect
wobbling
moment to spin
as
this
he hoists
thing around.
Dorado.
Oh.
She's got
Always
love
she
doing
got
all
to
this in
protect
front of
himself
man who
against
helps
the
somewhat
super
mold
kicks
her into
there.
the woman
The
she
hands
is
of Shingo
today.
were occupied.
Carly Dempsey.
Not
Going
a lot of free
35
reign from the
seconds.
Young Bucks, but now
Brenda's
Teton
getting a little payback. Years of
up to the
frustration.
top
Charge
dog.
back. Oh, and some Grace got to the
Caught,
finals
and
and
now
almost.
the Young Bucks.
Almost.
Oh.
35 seconds. Pump kick didn't connect.
Is that gonna hit that?
Grace doesn't connect.
Oh. 1, 2, 3.
Hoisting up the challenger with 21 seconds. Dropping Grace face first. Submission locked in. Final wrench. 15 seconds. Nowhere for Grace to go. Red retains.
An amazing way to kick off Forbidden Door, the Young Bucks. Undoubtedly, Nigel, you'll be watching the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
I ain't gonna lie, they should have kept this Speed Championship. They should have kept that shit on NXT. I'm not gonna hold you.
Exactly how Ariana Grace beat Izzy Kane on Tuesday, but turning it around, simply ready for it, was Red Sinclair. And with a hold like that, absolute agony for Grace. And a nice retention once again for Red Sinclair.
Well, congratulations goes out to Sinclair. Can her friend and partner, though, add gold in our main event
Certainly does.
as we get set for a fight that's not about
Matt Lee
championships.
Jackson and Jack Perry. But the Young Bucks, an impressive victory to kick off the action tonight at Forbidden Door live on pay-per-view. Nigel, as you mentioned, Kenny Omega looks to come one step closer to reclaiming the AEW World Championship, but he will have to go through one of the best wrestlers of all time, Zack Sabre Jr.
What's the next plan of action?
All Elite Wrestling. I want your
Damn, this matchup.
And as a man, I've not fought for over 8 years.
Then it came to me. Zack, you are that key. You are what's going to take me to the next level.
But what's the frequency, Kenneth? Zack Sabre Jr. is the best technical wrestler in the world.
Kenny Omega, he's got visions of reclaiming the AEW World Championship dancing through his head.
But Kenny Omega, are you still the best?
It's going to be you and I, one-on-one.
I will not be used as a stepping stone.
Maybe the best
redemption. And I'm going after AEW gold. I'm up for redemption. See you Sunday, Kent. How about that for a catchphrase?
For weeks, Aquan tried to pay for you, bad guy. He tried to say that I was acting like I'm better than he is. I ain't that. I just am. I'm looking to see.
Damn, I thought this gonna be like kind of middle of the, like towards the like end of the show, middle of the show. Okay. Okay, it's the Sugar Man versus Dion. Yup, I'm here for that. I'm here for this.
Zack Sabre Jr., one of the most technically gifted professional wrestlers of his or any other generation, but a man that in his career has never defeated
Away there, partners no more. They are brothers no longer. Aquan was called the
would be massive
as Sugar looks to
due to the
prove
legend,
himself
the
tonight.
reputation of
The
Kenny Omega
Athletics.
in Japan.
Especially heading into G1 Climax 36 in Chicago
It's
on
live.
July
It's
11th.
next at the Great American Bash.
Yeah. Oh.
Kenny Omega, the former AEW World Champion, by his own admission, Nigel, has said that he has more runway in his career behind him than he does ahead of him. He wants to prove that he is still the best before he hangs up the boots for good. He wants another shot at the AEW World Championship.
Well, it's an admirable mindset.
Who's the MJF?
If he wants to get that opportunity, I'm going to say that he has to beat Zack Sabre Jr. to prove he's still the caliber to challenge for the world title. Sabre is a technical master. You see the confidence, the swagger when he walks out here. He's a throwback, or rather an evolution to the great wrestlers who adorned TV sets on the Saturday
Candy.
in the 1970s and 80s. Men like Jim Breaks, Sultan Boschick, Steve Gray, and the great Johnny Saint.
But Nigel, and actually I pose this to Walker, the most impressive thing about Zack Sabre Jr., not only is he in evolution of those wrestlers, those great World of Sports style wrestlers, but he's also a man that has taken influences from around the globe, most specifically the Yabe style, the Mexican submission wrestling style, that he's imported and implemented into his game.
What I love about Zack Sabre Jr. is that he is not one of these athletes that looks at technical wrestling like an analytical mindset. He looks at technical wrestling. He looks at technical wrestling like jazz artistry. It's free flow. Nigel, I'd love to hear you comment on that, having stepped in the ring with Zack Sabre Jr. 1 year ago with the IWGP Heavyweight title on the line.
Yeah, jazz, not my favorite type of music. Certainly when you apply it to professional wrestling as well. I try to compete when it came to technique with Zack Sabre Jr. Very early on, I realized I'd have to change my game plan. I tried to use strikes, kicks, lariats to the best of my ability, but ultimately it was Sabre that defeated me with a pinfall. And so ultimately, you can certainly understand why he still lives by that moniker of the greatest technical wrestler in the world. Not many other people that can be put in that category, even if they pay to have an award named after them.
And Nigel, to that point, Zack Sabre Jr., early on in his career, he had a reputation for being susceptible to strikes, and so that is something that he worked on, he trained on, and he rounded his game out and since doing so, especially doing so in the dojos in Japan, has become a more complete, a more well-rounded wrestler, and a more dangerous wrestler.
I tell you, I hit him with a couple of lariats, and normally you feel a body move, but sometimes I hit him so hard, it was like he was hitting me.
And Walker, fans of New Japan Pro Wrestling, obviously very familiar with Kenny Omega. During his run in Japan, if there was a title in New Japan Pro Wrestling, there's a good chance that Kenny Omega held it at one point.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We talk about all those years ago, Excalibur. I mean, professional wrestling is a sport that moves forward and not backward. The first time these two ever tangled inside a pro wrestling ring on the British independent scene back in 2013. They were very different men back then, as well as the last time they faced off inside the ring, 2018 G1 Climax. And Zack Sabre Jr. admittedly has never won either of those matches.
Tonight, though, he could break that duck, certainly. Sabre, very capable, a proficient, dazzling professional wrestler. Watch the speed. Right into the boot there, Omega. A superlative, high-end, top-class performer still.
Omega rolling off the back, and now takes down Zack Sabre Jr. Sabre retreats to the outside, though not exactly out of the range of Kenny Omega.
Likes a little backup. Don't we all look and certainly get the job done on his own.
Finds Sabre on the floor.
That exciting offense that has made Kenny Omega a huge fan favorite for fans around the world. They were very excited to see the cleaner. I assume he was talking about Omega. He didn't just need new towels.
Okay, Sugar Man.
It's my stuff. It's what keeps
I
me
wish
here.
Booker T was
This
commentator.
is an incredible match between the best belt machine and the greatest technical wrestler.
Looks like
Some would
Sugars
say
has a little
to ever live.
backup in that baseball bat. Darkstake kicked this man out. Called him the weak link. That's a direct quote. You can't even agree with that.
Yeah, I think weak link is a little strong because Sugars is clearly not weak in any way. He was just a bad
Zack
thing.
Sabre Jr. has come to be known
Darkstake, you need
for
to be able to follow and execute orders, play your role, and Sugars
This match,
right into that.
this meeting between these two men head-to-head taking place for the first time in nearly a decade. The first time inside the AEW ring, referee Bryce Reynolds was understandably being very liberal with the 10 count on the floor.
Zack taking a couple of knees there after the impact, showing just how hard Omega hits.
This one not about
Sabre
championships.
having his head bounced off the Spanish announce desk.
Look to this one, Ben.
Not about prestige. It's all about pride. And how are those matches more difficult?
Yeah, Sugar Man. Get him. Get him. What type of matchup is Deion Lennox and the Sugar Man?
Kenny Omega is to dirty
Is this just a normal match, or is it like a string rule shit? I'll let you know. But it looked like it's a normal match, and that's some bullshit. This match need to be a stipulation.
Omega using that signage placed atop the Spanish announce desk.
You got Omega.
Now, underneath the bottom rope to reset the referee's count, as he's got Zack Sabre Jr. all lined up.
Oh my God.
Hearing these two trade verbal shots.
Crazy look in the eyes of Omega there.
How the hell were they ever in the
This
same
is his
room
wheelhouse.
in
It's
the
where he
first
loves to
place?
be. Pinpoint precision driving, not just his body weight. But the top of the announce table into the chest of Sabre.
And Nigel, I believe that may have clipped Zack in the face as well, and it had slid up, and now Kenny Omega, we are in very dangerous, we are in tight quarters here.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
They didn't want to wait their turn. They wanted to take
Oh my God.
was theirs.
Oh my God.
Omega's looking.
Please don't.
Of Darkstake, thanks to this man, Deion Lennox.
Zack Sabre Jr. doing a great job grounding himself here. As he and Kenny Omega battling atop the Spanish announce desk.
Watch out, watch out.
Fail to see that there's any plan whatsoever with Ferguson. There's nothing wrong with that as long as you
Change
have
of tact, right hand, right elbows.
completely
As Omega
Oh!
throughout the arena. Omega takes a look behind him.
I don't like the looks of this one bit.
remember everything that Darkseid has done. Try to tear down Saquon Sugar.
Oh.
Submission on the
On the
outside.
back of Saquon Sugars, and I guarantee you we'll saw it. So did Dion Lennox. And there is a bullseye instead of tape there now.
Sabre Jr. knew exactly what he was doing there. Tying up Kenny Omega so that when they fell off the table, Omega would have the worst of it.
Nigel, it's tough to believe that Zack Sabre Jr. would think 5 moves ahead like that, but he most certainly is the type of athlete that would. Polite move by Zack Sabre Jr.
Not just a student of the game, he's a professor.
He's getting a lot of opportunity to recuperate here on the inside of Zack Sabre Jr. A man with history of intercostal damage. Those abdominal muscles never heal quite easily, Nigel.
Yeah, you can have niggling injuries, certainly in a career as storied. Watch out!
Oh.
Kenny Omega, the battles with diverticulitis throughout recent years is not exactly a state secret, but Zack Sabre Jr. instead concentrating on the arm of Kenny Omega.
Omega writhing in agony.
Focused in this match. Because we can agree.
Walker mentioned the 2 previous battles between Kenny Omega and Zack Sabre Jr. Kenny coming out on top in both. The first taking place in the Chipping Sodbury, England.
The difference maker there, though, Excalibur, is that Zack Sabre Jr. was not near at the level that he is today. He wasn't a former IWGP heavyweight champion. He wasn't a former G1 winner. But he stands here in San Jose against Kenny Omega. Both of those things tonight. That's a difference maker going into this one.
I talked about his evolution, his ability to not only absorb strikes, but to anticipate and counter them, Nigel.
And he really is a complete pro wrestler. I can tell you haven't been in the ring with him. It is a frightening prospect to have to try to decode the puzzle that is Zack Sabre Jr. But Kenny Omega can certainly be the man to do it. He talked about his legacy in the land of the rising sun. His matches have more stars than the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Oh.
Zack, though, has been concentrating his attacks on that arm of Kenny Omega, perhaps looking to inhibit not only Omega's striking ability, but also his ability to execute moves like that Snapdragon suplex or even the one-winged angel. A hell of a kick in the corner by Zack Sabre Jr., but Omega follows up with one of his own.
You cannot turn your back on Kenny Omega whatsoever.
Oh, and another vicious backbreaker into the cover, and you got to give credit where credit is due.
Sabre face first.
This man is not at
into the mat.
Omega. Oh. Oh.
Omega once again drives down Sabre.
Zack Sabre Jr. spoke to the media just before this match took place, said that he is not looking to be a stepping stone to Kenny Omega on his pursuits to the AEW World title. Sabre Jr.'s got to turn things around here if he wants to avoid
Omega. 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 Come on.
Perhaps not for long as he builds momentum and
We can argue that due to that shift in focus, try to cut you off, of Darkseid, that shift in focus we saw was all due to Dion Lennox and his vision.
That abdominal injury, gentlemen, that cost Zack Sabre Jr. the IWGP heavyweight title against Konosuke Takeshita last year. And certainly very well could cost him here against Kenny Omega.
Omega having trouble with his right arm there after the stomp we saw earlier to pull himself back up. So certainly we are seeing the human game of chess play out here.
Sabre struggling to his feet. Omega perched on top. Kicks Sabre really recovering. Cover made. Near leg hook. Sabre able to escape. And Nigel, Pinfall attempts like that, great if you get it, but more often than not, you're forcing your opponent to expend energy.
That's exactly right. This game sometimes can come down to who's got the longest, the biggest gas tank. And here, tying up.
And he is better.
Neck
No,
breaker.
he's been better. And he turns
I
right
can
around
see
Saquon
Sabre
and is
immediately
step
clutching the can't tell if it's a trap or the neck, either way.
Look at how slow Omega is to follow up on that offense. There's no question that Omega is slow.
Athleticism, it really is about the brain too. But Dion Lennox has it all.
How much is left in the
Omega
body of
perhaps
Saquon
lining up a
Sugar?
V-trigger for Zack Sabre Jr., though. Could be burning some daylight. Oh, Sabre.
We have come a long way
Ready for
from these
Omega.
two being tag team champions. We've come a long way from
Quite the way Kenny Omega did.
with
It
Osiris.
survived.
Brotherhood no more.
Didn't intend to, but he put himself in harm's way in the jaws of the lion, and that line is Zack Sabre Jr. Nice escape by Sabre, back elbow, catches Omega. Blue on the eye.
Really is a battle of two styles. Which of the competitors can bring the match to their style? If it's technique, Zack Sabre Jr.'s match to lose. But if Omega can strike, can throw, can keep moving, and most importantly, keep Zack Sabre Jr.'s hands off of his body, Omega could leave the victor.
Just when Sugar's
dropped the hands for a moment to Omega.
That is how you snuff out a threat
Sabre
in
Jr.
this
lured
game.
Omega into his world here tonight, and it could be over here.
You know what Lennox is going.
Oh!
Looked for that a couple of times, this time hit it.
Having to be the standard
The
in the rest of
Snapdragon
Dark State who are
executed by
wounded
Omega,
right
but
now
it wasn't
are here
delivered.
seeing
I'm not gonna
You
lie.
typically see from Omega, Nigel.
Unlikely with the damage to the right arm that we saw earlier. This match is rapidly
I'm so
becoming a
conflicted.
war
There's
of
too
attrition.
much going on.
Walker, likewise, the neck injury, the apparent neck injury of Zack Sabre Jr., a developing story to keep monitoring.
And that damage to the neck is going to make it very difficult to hit that Zack driver. It's the way that Sabre Jr. won the G1, won the IWGP Heavyweight title, and has to defeat Kenny Omega with
God damn.
Well, again, that's that bitterness, that resentment, turning the dial up a little too much.
You saw there,
Overegging the pudding and perhaps
Sabre
giving
thought
your
about going
opponent
for
a
the middle
chance
rope,
like
but
this.
elected to avoid it.
big drop
Doesn't
kick.
want to get caught with a V-trigger.
Oh!
Another Snapdragon as the momentum continues to build for Omega.
And this is why I started to write off Saquon
Sabre
Sugars.
Jr., former IWGP Heavyweight Champion, was folding up like an accordion.
I don't know if there's anything to follow it up with.
Talk about what Dion Lennox had to say. Let's talk about what Saquon Sugars had to
Nigel,
say.
great call
He said
about
there was
Sabre
no
not wanting
Dark
to
State
use the
without
ropes for
him.
assistance
He's
and
the
getting
one
up as he
who
puts
brought
himself
these three athletes.
in harm's
He's the
way
one
for a
who
potential
put it all
V-trigger.
together. He was the one who taught them everything they knew. And right now,
Sabre
he
Jr.
is starting to
typically
unleash that
despises
fury
utilizing
that's
rope breaks,
been bottled
gentlemen.
up
Sees it
since
as
he
a
was
sign of
called
weakness
weakling,
and a
since he was
technical
taken
command.
out of Dark State.
Two count
This
there.
is where the body will take
Sabre
you
Jr.
to
is not going to
the
go to the
depths
ropes
of a
unless he
clutch
has
match
to.
like
And the
this.
moment you see
Saquon
Sabre Jr.
Sugars
go for
showing
those ropes,
super
you know
huge
he's in the danger
attitude
zone.
here.
What a combination. And a
Omega
near fall.
could be looking.
Backbreaker
Ready
and
for a third
right into
Snapdragon, but at this point, Nigel, you have to imagine that Sabre knows it's coming. He's got a counter in mind. Omega, though, maintain control of the line.
Wow, look at that beautiful transition into the rear naked choke.
And then switches. Judigatame.
Omega have to get up pretty early in the morning to get an armbar on Zack Sabre Jr.
See Sabre, he's losing the grip. He was trying to hold on to maintain the S grip, now switching and holding out to his own finger to prevent Omega from getting full extension.
Switch his body over. There it is.
Momentum through.
Beautiful escape.
Oh!
Exactly what he was doing there. Allowed
He got him on his
commit. Sabre
skin.
the kick.
Early bird catches the run, but it's the second mouse that gets the cheese.
Oh!
For as much damage as Kenny Omega can dish out, he can certainly take a hell of a lot more.
Sabre throws the kick, Omega intercepts it.
But all for Sugars, who has to stay
Kenny
laser focused and get
backs
this
away the leg. Sabre.
Oh! Oh!
All the way to the top rope. Look at high
Sabre
risk.
going to drive with his hips, or instead now electing to change positions.
As fast as he wanted
It was
to.
the right arm that was damaged earlier. Look at this.
Sabre wrenching back on the right arm of Kenny Omega. Omega rolls into the ropes to force the break. And the toll of this match.
Oh my God, that's a brutal ass fall. Yeah, it looked like he went face first.
Walker on victory for Zack Sabre Jr. in this match. Not only would be
Let's go, Omega.
but the ripple effect that it would have for Sabre in Japan, it could be something that skyrockets him back into contention for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
Especially with the G1 coming up in Chicago July 11th, but not just Japan, gentlemen. We're talking about here in the West as well. Zack Sabre Jr. loves to make these international excursions quite often. Who's to know the next time we'd see him here in AEW?
There is a poise.
I don't know how both these men are standing after some of
methodical
the things
way
we've seen in
that
this match.
Sabre
Lennox charging
is
right
moving
back in.
forward at this point.
Decleaning,
He knows he has the advantage. He knows he has his opponent hurt, but he also realizes that if he gives Omega the opportunity,
I don't know where
former
Big One
AEW
is
World
getting it from.
Champion will capitalize and potentially to take the match from
You
him.
said it earlier, everyone would bring out their best.
Come on.
Sidestepping, big kick, another enziguri right to the side of the ear.
Sabre
Dion
observe
Lennox,
the contact, comes
take one
around.
out. What is his weight? His 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins.
Omega gave it in. Sabre Jr. took the ball.
V-Trigger!
Goes Omega on that shot there.
Come on. Come on. Come on, Kenny.
But it was the one that gave him the upper hand.
trying to block it out,
Could
hoisting up
not
Lennox.
hoist Sabre up.
Real freak. I don't know what's going on
That
here.
right arm is torn to shreds, courtesy of the best technical wrestler in the world.
Body given out of Dion for a
High boot
moment.
delivered into the jaw.
Taking up the
Omega,
plans.
second that one to
Going
the
all
arm.
the way to the top.
And
Look at that.
Oh!
fences
And it doesn't get any sweeter than that. For Sabre, hey!
And follows up
On the swing,
as
there's
he
less than
should.
about half a second for Sugars. Got the dub. But who's
Flashbacks.
the real winner now?
Road
Looks
to
like
Arena
Dark
last
State.
year.
Oh, at Dark State.
Nailing Zack Sabre Jr. with a lariat like that.
James
The
is
shoulder still
100%.
feels it.
Osiris is 100%.
Omega lines up Sabre in the corner.
Oh! Bang!
And you always lose when it comes to
Sabre's
Dark.
right arm is
And now
protecting
Dion
him from a
Lennox
pinfall
has that baseball
or
bat.
submission for that matter.
Draped on the middle rope.
Falling on your own sword, and this looks
Omega,
really bad for
momentum.
Sugars.
Once again, swelling in his favor, perhaps to a crescendo here. As Omega hoists up Sabre.
Oh!
Oh no. A collective gasp.
Oh!
Maybe thinking Avalanche.
Watch out.
Winged Angel, but Sabre.
Sabre's got some creative counters, and he's going to need to reach deep on the back. Here he is.
You have won the war.
Well, the rear naked choke on the middle and top rope. You don't want to knock a guy out when you're holding onto his back that high up.
Sabre, he can't win the match from this position.
Well, the action continues. Two men that also know each other very
Hey,
well.
Nigel.
They'll definitely be battling
said-
for
yeah.
bragging rights, and they'll also be battling for the NXT North
A
American
rough landing
title.
for both men, but a rougher landing for Zack Sabre Jr.
Well, that was hard to watch.
AEW. I
Monkey's
ain't
paw
gonna lie,
situation
this
for Zack
match
Sabre
fire.
Jr. there. He's got to try and do something to counter this offense against Kenny Omega.
A monkey's what?
Monkey's paw, Nigel.
What does that mean exactly?
Well,
Damn, fucking thighs itch.
It's gone above the knee. Either as it may, neither man able to capitalise. But it is Omega, the cleaner, the best bout machine, back to his feet, poised to strike.
Omega needing a moment to clear the cobwebs, but Sabre, after all the oxygen was driven from his lungs by the collective impact of he and Omega, now up to a kneeling position.
Oh!
The knee into the jaw, and Sabre appears to be wilting. Omega not done yet. Brings Sabre back upright.
Oh.
And
So much a knee strike, more a kick to the chest, trying to drive yet more wind out of the lungs of Zack Sabre Jr. And you can feel the people
He
coming
just
up.
broke Omega.
Real deep gas tank, and it is certainly running on empty. The longer this one goes, same goes for Sabre Jr. here.
Oh. Oh.
Changes his grip, and now ankle lock is in tight. He is wrenching that ankle of Omega's. Omega struggles with those up kicks. Finally using both legs to push Sabre off, and Zack answers with a kick. Omega to his feet.
Oh.
Knee strike. Drops Sabre. Zack into the ropes. Between the shoulder blades goes Omega. And now Kenny. Reverse.
Oh.
Spike on the crown of his head.
Bro, this been a fire ass match.
One, two.
You want to talk about straight wrestling? This straight wrestling.
With the energy that's been expended, with the damage to his right arm, and now, by the looks of things, even his right leg as well. Omega unable to get a deep hook of the leg, and that allowed Sabre Jr. to stay alive. But wait a second. Takes aim.
Omega lined up. No, V-trigger avoided. Sabre rolls.
Oh.
Very nearly Zack Sabre Jr. catching Omega by surprise. Chop delivered.
Oh.
Using the trunks of Sabre for downward momentum. Driving, spiking Sabre into the mat.
Wow, but look how tough Zack Sabre is. Back to his knees already. Oh, but look where he is. Kenny's looking for it.
Omega lined up.
Oh. Come on, wrap that boy up.
Sabre bleary-eyed, brought towards the center of the ring.
Oh,
Omega.
no. Oh, no.
One, wing it nose. Sabre.
1, 2, 3. Oh!
Sabre Jr. nearly stole one over the best bat machine. Here we go.
Oh! 1, 2, 3. Oh! I ain't gonna lie. Fire, 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 freaking match.
Zack Sabre Jr.
Look how close this was. High angle. The ricochet from the impact and a deep hook of the leg within a split second of scoring the victory.
And Zack Sabre Jr. has proven in the last few moments why he has earned the global reputation that he has.
Look at this. Fingers.
Put his hand on the throat of Sabre. There's some words exchanged. Certainly some open-ended strikes being exchanged now.
Two of the best fighters in the stand-up game today.
Whoa, who's going to get the best of this exchange?
Oh!
Finds the third. Looking for the knee. On target, Omega.
Can he do it? Oh! Oh!
Triangle. Got to be very careful here. Keep the shoulders off the mat, otherwise Zack Sabre Jr. could be pinned. It looks like Omega's almost going out.
It could be lights out here easily for Kenny Omega.
Going to try to push that arm across his hips.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Nigel. The only saving grace for Omega is that his own arm is not coming across his carotid artery, but instead, Sabre.
Come on, Candy.
Cross arm breaker, but instead, now looking to sink that triangle in deeper. But Omega, look at this with one arm. One bad arm powers Sabre down. Omega. Again, the knees scoring big points for Kenny Omega in this one.
Third time, nothing charming about it.
Ah, 1, 2, 3. That's a wrap. This been a fight, man. That shit was a fire ass match. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If people haven't been watching Zack Sabre, Zack Jr., like, bro, he's like that, bro. He's literally like that.
Eliciting a standing ovation from those in attendance here in San Jose, and I'm certain around the world.
Pro wrestling is an art form. That was a masterpiece.
All the credit in the world to Zack Sabre Jr., the man who issued this challenge, fought like hell, and through it all, it is Kenny Omega, whose hand is raised in victory tonight at Forbidden Door.
And Kenny Omega, if he is indeed to challenge for the AEW World Championship one more time in his career, Nigel, he just made a very compelling case for himself tonight.
There can be no doubt about that. The world champion has plenty of people gunning for him already. But add another one to the list. The Queen of the Best Bout machine wants to wear the world title again.
Omega victorious in an instant classic here tonight on Forbidden Door. But now it is time for our first of 5 championship matches on our program tonight. Challenges the AEW Continental Champion Jon Moxley for the title next.
Bandito, I ain't gonna lie.
Bandito lining him up for the 21. Flexes Brody the tope. 2, 3. Bandito takes it.
Tag, we won! We won! We beat the Dead Riders! Tranquilo. Tranquilo. You want a shot at the Continental Championship? No. Brody King, no Death Riders. Mono. Mono.
Jon Moxley puts his AEW Continental Championship on the line against Bandito.
Might go down sometimes, but we don't stay down. Shoot your shot, compadre. Let's go in!
Before somebody like Daniel Hines go 0-3 against the competitor, you simply have to face facts that at this stage of career, for both men still in the early stages of their career, is just the man really imperative that Hines gets the win. You know, Miles Guinness trying to out-wrestle Hines, also the Olympic kid representing the San Diego. The gold medalist, the American champion. Same year, and certainly this is right up Heights alley of the former rowing. He came in, beat out a 5-2 player in Newville, and Miles Moore trying to switch things up here for a moment, and Heights is just rolling out. Well, Heights has it all. What he hasn't had yet is that big career win that puts him on the map.
Of the Continental Championship, everyone is banned from ringside. This match will be contested 1-on-1. Bandito speaking to Undisputed. He said, I wrestle with my soul. That's who I am out of the ring. I work every day to be better. I'm not the biggest or the strongest. Can't kill my fighting spirit. Jon Moxley can't kill my fighting spirit. Bandito will have an opportunity to prove
a little bit nasty in the center of the ring.
Where's that brother of that respect that has turned that trouble?
Nice job by Miles Moore, great court. Trying to get a backslide quickly, not go by Heights.
Man, I'm a massive fan of Miles Moore, and I have been from the day I met him.
Oh, backslide this time. Going right through his Heights, right back to his feet, referee the hell out of the way.
Puts the Miles Moore to the line. Miles Moore, you might be bigger, you might be anybody outworked. Miles Morrison. Well, listen, I mean, a lot of heads are completely unintentional for Boatman and now Rock.
A little double noggin knocker, so to speak, and a drop kick taking heights all the way to the outside right here in front of us. The action's starting to spill out. Look, sometimes brothers fight the most. Tensions rising for the North American title.
As the champion makes his way to the ring, let's head to ringside. And the remarkable Renee Paquette for this update. Take it away, Renee.
Bandito grew up watching Jon Moxley. Upon meeting one of his heroes, he realized just how damn hard that man hits. I asked Bandito what else he's been able to learn being in the ring with the leader of the Death Riders the last few weeks. He says tonight he changes his game plan. Tonight he's going to get back harder.
Hey, starting to quicken the smack talk, picking up. And look at that takedown and quickly going right back to the mat, right over into a cover. And again, I don't know the strategy of Miles Born to want to try to out-wrestle an Olympian is the strategy.
Well, I think it's an ego thing, and obviously they're trained to top together, and you have to think
AEW.
Miles Born knows exactly what Taylor Bjorn Heights has got in his locker when it comes to wrestling. It feels today he can put a statement win down by out-wrestling this serious level wrestler.
Miles December defeated the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada to claim the championship and has been dominant ever since. Moxley
that was unique.
to the round robin tournament
From the outside to the inside.
Multi-time
For Miles Born, fool me once, shame on you. You're not going to fool me twice. He was able to connect the second time.
A lot of New Japan
And a
experience we
big
can talk about.
suplex
Former
fisherman
IWGP
style
heavyweight
still
champion
doesn't
circled around
get
Forbidden Door a couple of years ago against Tetsuya Naito. Jon Moxley is a fighting champion and a man who is looking to put results on the
know
board.
each other inside and out. Who've trained together for years. Who know their strengths and weaknesses. Question is who has the ability to get to the ball and catch that brother.
Okay.
Right now you've got to say it's the town ball.
Talk about the heart
Hard to
and
argue.
soul with Bandito. There's a lot of charity work in his hometown, Mexico City. He runs a gym, gives free lessons.
AEW, 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 AEW.
Inspiration against his inspiration, perhaps.
It'll be a huge honor for Bandito to return home with the AEW Continental Championship in tow, but easier said than done as collar and elbow tie-up. First touch in this match.
And clearly Miles
We're going to be talking about the Death Riders a lot, not just throughout this match, but in our upcoming matchup, the IWGP Global Heavyweight title. And I think Jon Moxley really trying to set the stage for Pac when he challenges Shota Umino later on here tonight.
Shota Umino, former protege of Jon Moxley, by some accounts the very first Death Rider, but he was cast out, not so gently, by Gabe Kidd 2 weeks ago. As Moxley breaks down the vertical base of Bandito to the mat. Bandito up into a bridge. And Nigel allowing himself to pivot around and then find his feet.
Here, creating a little bit of space from the Continental Champion. As Moxley, I don't want to say apathetic, but very cautious, very slow-moving and methodical. He knows how capable Bandito is when the pace quickens. See what he does with this.
That was ugly. That was really ugly.
Nasty landing by both men.
Well, Nigel, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know Jon Moxley to have much experience in the world of Lucha Libre.
American Championship hanging in the balance. Heights, former teammates in the notebook for Catch Crew. Recently,
Jon Moxley has competed in
two
Mexico.
men who know each other so very well, and now I think that might have been the first right hand thrown in
most of
this
the time
matchup.
when
But
he's
you
competing
saw
in
some
Mexico,
heavy hits moments ago. We saw
It
this
was more
snap
of
power
a Death
slam
Rider
from
match than it
Miles
does
Born, and then
something
this
you'd see on a
nasty
typical Friday
landing
night in Arena,
just
Mexico.
moments
It
ago
speaks to
was
Moxley,
turning the complexion. But we
his
just
MO,
saw a right
whatever
hand from
match he's in, he
Vitania,
tries to
and
make
I
it
think
his
the fun and
style
games
of match, and
are
that's a
over now
smart
as Heights
decision
charges
from
right
the veteran.
in. Big clothesline into the cover for the title,
headlock.
and a kick out.
Taken, Bandito comes in, the shoulder tap on Moxley, allows the challenger to just basically bounce off him.
Ultimately, you have to put all that aside. There's gold on the line, and not only that, a chance to replace your career forward in a serious role tonight. But if it takes a punch to the jaw on your brother. Apologize later. Buy him a box of chocolates.
Good feeling out process. Early goings here. Boys, this is interesting.
Drawing the proverbial line in the sand.
Oh!
The line with an overhand chop.
Is this Bandito's right strategy? Try to exchange strikes with one of the most violent and dangerous men ever stepping in AEW ring.
Nigel, it's a great call. Jon Moxley is a psychological mastermind. We know Bandito to be as tight to go 1,000 miles a minute when he gets the opportunity to. You're not going to be able to move 1,000 miles a minute with shots like this coming your direction.
Moxley allowing or inviting Bandito to play Moxley's game. Bandito, as talented of a wrestler as he is, I'm not sure he can weather a prolonged storm from Moxley. Well, Moxley now changing levels to the body. Perhaps to get Bandito to jump his hands, but instead it's Bandito with the drop kick. Moxley, the outside, no. Bandito pivots there, and Moxley comes back around, drop kick to the knee, sends Bandito down to the floor. And now it's Moxley.
Is it enough for the title and another kick out by the champion?
Perhaps harkening back to Moxley's time he spent in Mexico, Nigel.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, isn't it? Moxley turned the match into his style, making it about strikes. And then when he got the advantage, he took one out of the playbook of his opponent, Bandito.
Incredibly impressive, but Bourne is
There's Tope through the middle there, but wait a second.
Bandito.
Oh!
His own over the top and connecting with Moxley on the floor.
Bandito is a blink and you'll miss him type of athlete. You cannot turn your back on the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Bandito could be adding another belt to his collection, another championship. This match continues at this rate. Talked about how Moxley wants to slow this match down. He cannot match the pace of Bandito. Bandito charging it.
Oh!
Moxley, both boots into the chest of Bandito and shut him down.
Excalibur, what did I tell you earlier? Moves 1,000 miles a minute. You're not going to be able to stop him unless you take shots like that.
Air has been taken out of him.
Moxley
going back
sends
to
Bandito
that
out to the floor. Anytime
the
the action starts heading in this direction, it gets a little tense, Nigel.
Yeah, right there. You understand why Bandito might be a little tense after.
I'm talking about you and I.
Off the Northern Lights and a kick out.
Either way, the tension is beginning to rise. Oh no, what's Moxley thinking of it yet? Power driver on the steps, we've done it before.
Moxley employed this before, the power driver on the steps. Moxley is
Did you
able to
notice
land
Miles'
this.
body just almost...
Oh!
And Tavion following right up.
And you've got to go low sometimes. You have to fight dirty. And Miles Bourne was not expecting this one. It goes back to what we were talking about.
Oh, my.
This is a Continental Championship match. Everyone is banned from ringside. Nigel, Jon Moxley there, as vicious as it was, simply employed a part of the environment here.
The champion
Yeah, to his benefit.
is an inspiration to
And,
many all over
look
the
at
world.
Moxley
He
now.
will never break, but
If
his
he's
limits
just
are
staying
being
warm,
tested right
limber,
now
having
by heights.
fun.
The same
And
man
referee
in heights
Aubrey
who knows
Edwards
him
on the
so well,
outside
who has
conversing with Bandito,
been
seeing if he is able to continue.
around his waist
After,
tonight,
oh no,
maybe not.
Bandito.
Oh!
Bandito there. The steps opening up a laceration on his head. Can't tell if it's above the mask.
Getting it sapped out of him now by Tavion Heights, who is in full control.
Rolling right through, stepping forward, belly to back suplex, executed.
Oh! Jon Moxley disrespectful.
And there really isn't much. Both these superstars right now are spent. The gas is almost on E for both. One will walk out champion.
Bandito, because then it starts bleeding down into your eyes more freely than the other way around.
Jon Moxley has long been considered a sick, twisted bastard. The proof is on your television screens as we speak right now.
Is Moxley now tearing at the mat?
Oh!
What the hell is this? You gotta be kidding me.
And of course, In Mexico, this would result in instant disqualification for Jon Moxley. However, that is not part of the rules here in AEW.
Jon Moxley is a man with no compunction, no boundaries whatsoever.
He's only missing one thing because he has
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Dino, hey. Hey, you need to whoop his ass. Nigga, you need to feel that rage. No Penta, no Ray Phoenix. You need to unleash that animal.
Weakens the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Bro, I was. Oh my god.
His anonymity.
You know what's so funny? I knew this shit's gonna be blood, but I thought Jon Moxley was gonna be the first one to bleed first. I really thought he was gonna be the first one to bleed.
Bandito very proud of, but something that Jon Moxley perhaps is looking to take away from his challenger.
Actually a fourth generation star.
What a shoulder breaker into the cover.
Jon Moxley is thinking that Bandito would make a hell of a Death Rider in a different universe, but Bandito's chosen a walk of life that looks nothing like this. There's no reason that Jon Moxley needs to be landing these aggressive shots here.
Using the forearms, the elbows to try to widen that laceration, force more blood to leave the head, the body of Bandito.
I think it was perhaps the respect that Bandito had for Jon Moxley that led him to follow the breadcrumbs, if you will, to this type of match. He's given Moxley clear advantage.
What we've seen submission style, what we saw with that shoulder breaker in heights right now is
wide open.
Trying to create separation. Corn though trying to get to his belt.
But now that arm is extended, here we go. Snap all John Miles Bourne.
He's going to sink the champion.
Find out truly what Miles Bourne is made of, and I think Miles was able to get that hand back up.
Bro, Bandito, please. Yes. Come on. Oh, he threw it to hell.
To inflict some damage to heights.
Anyway, Al, that was the methodology.
It's all about the North American title.
Instead of being able to follow up, first watch the impact. But what you didn't see is after that, and he goes slow to follow up because he had to adjust his mask to try to protect his anonymity.
North American Championship, what a drop kick.
Again, using those elbow strikes to the top of the head.
Big uppercut, following up, the champion, up in the challenger, center of the ring, and the
What the
title on it.
That the AEW Continental Champion is.
He's an animal.
Ability of Miles Bourne that he has made.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, get your lit. Get your lit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bite his ass. AEW.
It's harder to come by for the challenger.
That's exactly right. Blood carries that ever vital oxygen to the muscles, which then have to propel the body forward.
Oh! That looked like a shiny Lister.
Best technique when it comes to a pinning attempt, but you can understand why.
We don't see heights go to the top often. Hit that splash.
That's a shiny Lister.
To be feeling a little bit lightheaded.
I think the one advantage that Bandito may have is the fact that you brought up that he lives, he trains in Mexico City, far above sea level where we are here today in San Jose. So perhaps a little better condition than
Oh! Oh, he did it with one hand! Oh, Oh shit, that nigga clean.
Right now, in this moment, up and oh God, Ford again, out of nowhere. Ford's reign continues.
Yeah. Oh.
Moxley greets him with knees.
Unreal.
That was about as devastating
One of the smartest competitors to ever compete in the squared circle.
And that blood that is on the head and body of Jon Moxley does not belong to him. That is the blood of Bandito.
That blood for Jon Moxley is going to serve as a life force, no matter who it belongs to here at Excalibur.
Certainly seems Moxley gets awakened by the smell, the taste of blood, whether it's his or his opponent. And now Moxley
between these two.
pushing in.
Tavion will take his career
To the face,
to
but
new heights.
Bandito answers one of his
Tonight
own.
wasn't the night, however. Your heart goes out to the challenger, but a lot of respect goes to the man who is still
Amazing blow.
champion.
And a little bit more on top.
Yeah, Moxley connected firm with that one. Bandito though steals himself.
For NXT North American Championship, can you tell me, how are you feeling right now?
Nate and suplex. Bandito with an opening. If he can
Wait a
capitalize.
second, look where Moxley is.
Bandito.
Oh.
Got knocked out of his boots by Jon Moxley. Now Moxley, the double underhook.
Oh. That's it. Oh.
Well, you don't see that every day. Talk about the spirit of Bandito. It's on display tonight in San Jose.
I'd like to take another look. That high impact right on the back of the neck, across the shoulders of the challenger. And Moxley takes aim once again.
You can hear the NXT
Bandito
man
drawing on
truly
those reserves,
is
the
an
fighting spirit
inspiration.
as he called it.
Miles proving
How
he
much
was
more
indeed
does he have
born
left?
to
Can
be
Moxley
champion.
empty the tank?
Oh my God.
Not often you see someone survive a Death Rider, Nigel.
That is our women's champion.
Moxley perhaps with something more sinister in store for the challenger.
It's usually people on the inside, on the middle rope, who are looking for the offensive maneuver. Moxley on the outside, and oh no, he is looking for a Death Rider of sorts.
Oh, but say he said his come on, Bandito.
Talking about no
Come on, fam.
Moxley is willing to end a man's career. Oh, no.
Yeah, I told you get your link back. I told you.
Embodying that Moxley spirit. There is a Death Rider energy burning deep.
Oh, boy.
Bandito, Moxley. On the top, what is Bandito?
Precipitous. Oh my God.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Oh.
Come on, come on.
1, 2. AEW. 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 Bro, this match is fire, y'all, bro.
Decision still hangs in the balance.
I ain't gonna lie,
Take
3
a
out
look
of 3.
at this. A big risk, but it certainly paid off with a big reward.
3 out of 3.
The body weight of Bandito driven into the ribcage of the champion.
And meanwhile, Jon Moxley doing what would otherwise be natural, pulling himself up with the assistance of the ropes, but in doing so, puts himself in jeopardy as Bandito looking for the 21 plex, but no!
Oh!
I believe the blood from Bandito caused him to slip over the body of Jon Moxley. Now Moxley dragging Bandito through the ropes.
Oh, 1, 2. Oh.
Transitions around.
Damn. This might be it.
Rear naked choke, now a bulldog choke.
Jon Moxley,
This could be it.
in tight. Bandito could be fading rapidly here.
Moxley's got to try to drive forward with his hips. If he lets his opponent back to his feet, that's going to give Bandito plenty of leverage to get out of this hold.
Now the crossface shots on the bridge of the nose of Bandito. Moxley once again strengthens his grip, strengthens his hold on his challenger. Bandito we could be witnessing that fighting spirit fade and be extinguished by Jon Moxley. But look at Bandito, though, carrying the weight of the champion.
Come on, Bandito. Come on. You got that edible in.
Bandito somehow, some way carrying Moxley while trapped in the grip, and now.
Oh!
No, that was a Hail Mary shot for Bandito, but Moxley's held in too tight here.
And Bandito actually got tighter in. The full body scissors, that's his out.
I thought, I ain't gonna lie.
Tremendous effort by Bandito. I don't want to say a calculated risk at the end, Nigel. I think that was a last-ditch effort by the challenger to try to escape the grip of Jon Moxley, but in doing so, only put himself in deeper water.
Against 99 other men, he would have escaped the hold, but Moxley, perfect body positioning to cinch the hold in tighter and knock out his opponent with the choke.
Whether you like it or not, Jon Moxley, for years and years on years to come, has been on a different level. Remaining AEW Continental Champion, that is going to be a nice feather in the cap of the Death Riders as we move on throughout our card here, Excalibur.
Now we saw Brody King at ringside attending to Bandito. When Moxley waved off Brody. And Nigel, there is one way to earn the respect of a Death Rider, and that is to fight and bleed with them.
By the looks of things, that's exactly what Bandito has done. He earned the respect of Jon Moxley, but not his Continental title.
A tough loss for Bandito, but the reign of Jon Moxley as AEW Continental Champion continues. I just looked off my monitor up at the ring. I see Bandito. He made his way to his feet, but he was swaying very unsteadily. I'm sure the blood loss combined with the submission hold, the sleeper, is going to be causing Bandito some issues for days to come. But Jon Moxley, that man, remains
that champ.
AEW Continental Champion. But from the Continental Championship and Jon Moxley to a man who is considered to be perhaps the very first Death Rider, Walker Stewart, Shota Umino, the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion.
14 days ago, Shota Umino won his first singles championship, his first career title in professional wrestling. The IWGP Global Heavyweight title is on the line. It's coming up next.
But on that same night, Nigel, Shota Umino forcefully expelled from any semblance of Death Rider membership by Gabe Kidd.
Gabe making a statement, and we'll see what.
Damn, Nigel with AEW.
As he takes on one of the Death Riders here tonight.
The Bastard Pack, intent on claiming the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. In order to do so, he will go through the man that 2 weeks ago earned that crown, Shota Umino.
I don't think Pat winning.
Shota Umino, New Japan Pro Wrestling. I hope you got the message that Gabe sent to you.
I ain't gonna lie, 3 out of 3. AEW's cooking.
And I bet you want revenge, don't you?
Right now, NXT.
Message from the Death Riders. You were never one of us. It was a token because we stand on business.
Done anyone in my life? But I
俺は世界中のレスラーを相手にする準備はできているよ。
Forbidden Door. I'll be there. Why don't you be there? And come fight for your honor. And whilst you're at it, why don't you bring your IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship to the line? Forbidden Door there. I'll there. If you have the balls, then I will help you comprehend why we do what we do.
And we've also seen some of our tag teams make it take David all night. Most of our watch party. I think it's time to bring the Billy Boys. Right up here on stage. is officially in. All right. How's the Great American match been for Hackett? Oh, it's been phenomenal. I mean, Aria and Ada, Benson, Moore, am I right? I mean, you're thinking it, I'm thinking it could be I mean, now that Kendall Gray and Lola Vice have something to say, we are about to see another battle, another war, two hungry individuals with a great performance on a Sunday night on
Pac getting some last minute encouragement from the Death Riders. That he was allowed to pick due to the fact that Dave Cannon and especially the rest of the Death Riders felt like Shota Umino had strayed from the herd, that he no longer represented what the Death Riders are all about.
Well, you can say for years that Shota Umino hasn't exactly wanted to be a Death Rider. He's wanted to lead the main unit, the Hontai Force, in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But Shota Umino cannot shake these ties that he has to his past with Jon Moxley, the leader of the Death Riders. Gabe Kidd capitalizing on a very emotional weak point for Umino, just off the back of his career high back 14 days ago when he won that title. Tonight, here at Excalibur, we will see Pac challenge Shota Umino for the IWGP Global Title.
Go lay down. Go. 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 What? You want something? What? What, bro? Damn, what Bully Ray saying? I'm on Twitter and shit just seeing what y'all feel about AEW.
The governing body of all titles in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but the Global Championship, a relatively new title to the prestige, the history, the lineage of New Japan. Well, for fans of New Japan Pro Wrestling around a decade ago, you could consider it the spiritual successor to the IWGP Intercontinental Championship. And the new white belt in the presence of Shota Umino, a man who defeated Andrade El Idolo 14 days ago, and trust me, gentlemen, Umino takes a lot of pride in defeating an AEW star to win in that global title back in Osaka. Tonight, he defends it against Pac.
Damn.
Pac immediately charging.
Yeah, I would be back.
He was looking over his shoulder, perhaps.
I'm finna take my dog outside.
Attack from behind by Gabe
Yeah,
Kidd,
go outside.
but that allowed
Yeah, go
Pac
outside.
to immediately take control of this match.
Motherfucking pause.
Direction.
Dark, nigga. This pause feel like knife. But alright.
Umino well aware the MO of the Death Riders.
Right, come on.
You've mentioned it.
Out, get that, get out, get down.
Young boy of sorts of Jon
Damn.
Moxley, and it was Moxley that gave him the
I know,
nickname
hey,
or
pause,
Shooter,
hell.
as the case may be.
Because I swear to
Since
God,
he's gone by the
scratch
name of
me,
Roughneck, he's a
scratch
real
me
brawler,
back.
a real fighter, but did not get out the gates thus far against the perfect soldier.
Shota Umino's gone through a lot of personal changes. It's been a really difficult journey for Umino to find himself over the course of the past 5 years, ever since he was taken under Jon Moxley's tutelage in Wing. And a lot has changed for Jon Moxley. Umino now being called himself champion for the first time in his pro wrestling career. And it is Umino who is not going to be let that title go anytime soon.
And Walker, it's almost as if Shota Umino, he strayed from the herd. He strayed from the foundation of New Japan Pro Wrestling by adopting those Death Rider ways, and over the last few years is just trying to make amends, a penance, if you will, to join, as you said, the main unit of New Japan Pro Wrestling as its leader.
That's certainly one way that you could put it. I mean, Shota Umino, for all he's said and done in his career, he's talked a lot of talk, but he's never been able to back it up inside the ring, even when he was with Jon Moxley and under that Death Rider tutelage, if you will. But all of that changed 14 days ago, and Gabe Kidd putting that attack in on Shota Umino after Umino pinned an AEW wrestler in Andrade El Idolo. I think that Gabe Kidd,
there's like a cover here, lateral press.
I think Gabe Kidd is a man who was flying the lion mark high in pride for in New Japan, and now is saying, I'm AEW born, I'm AEW bred. I mean, it's been a total change in perspective all across the board here.
And Gabe Kidd, the consummate mercenary, he will go to wherever the prize is richest. But Pac, he's a man who, albeit at different times, almost a cracked mirror version of the pro wrestling journey of Shota Umino. Of course, Pac, growing up in Newcastle, spent large portions of his career in Japan competing, learning the style. Likewise, Shota Umino, born in Japan, spent large portions of his career, I believe it was almost 5 years, that he spent competing in the UK.
It was in that European independence scene where these two men had their one and only singles matchup. It was for, at the time, what was known as the AEW All-Atlantic Championship that Pac had held at the time.
And go on to be known as the AEW International Championship, currently held by Konosuke Takeshita.
It was a classic journey. A classic journey for Japanese stars to head overseas. The great Satoru Siyama, Jushin Thunder Liger, spending plenty of time in the UK as well. But right now, this is getting into a real strike fest. A battle of wills.
Umino out of the corner and instead turns things around on Pac. Elbows, chops, chops.
And the one and only time these two met in a singles capacity came in 2022 for that former All-Atlantic title, now the international title. And I mean, Shota Umino and Pac, for all that's been said and done here, Excalibur, they've changed so much over the course over those 4 years.
Very much so. I mean, Pac is, of course, a former All-Atlantic or international champion, two-time former AEW World Trios champion. He's a man, though, that has never held gold in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and now is his opportunity to do so, but not Fisherman suplex. Nice grip by Umino. And Shota Umino, Walker, is a man that has grown up around the sport of professional wrestling ever since a very young age.
Yeah, second-generation star. His father, referee Red Shoes Uno, over in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Shota certainly has pro wrestling in his blood. And that is something that Gabe Kidd has certainly ripped on a little bit whenever he put that attack in back in Osaka 2 weeks ago.
Back body drop attempted. Shota counters. Very nearly caught Pac sleeping there.
Yeah, you got to watch Shota Umino, this explosive offense you're going to see, and keep your eye on this one. Head to apron connection. That is a Shota Umino staple right there, gentlemen. And coming out flush here tonight in San Jose.
Pac might need some staples in the top of his head.
Planted firmly on the ring apron by Umino. And not just like a regular DDT, but the weight of Umino coming over the top, and then the added momentum of going all the way down to the floor.
It's a lot you can talk about between Shota Umino and Pac in terms of experience differential. I mean, the one tour that Pac did in New Japan in 2012, Shota Umino hadn't even started his pro wrestling career. I mean, that is the levels of experience we're talking about here for the challenger.
The official up to 7 here.
Walker, to your point, Pac with more than double the in-ring experience.
And you can see, I mean, we're looking at it right now, Excalibur. Taking it back to the outside, getting right into the mental of Shota Umino.
But Nigel, you know what this tells me? That Pac, I think he got his bell rung by Shota.
Definitely a possibility. Slowly. Oh! Ring a ding ding.
The drop kick by Shota sends Pac hard into the barricade. You can see how far that barricade moved due to the impact.
Oh no. Top of the head.
A lot of head and neck trauma from Umino to Pac, and that's going to set up beautifully for that second chapter, the Northern Lights bomb that Umino used to put down Andrade 2 weeks ago for the title.
Just watch this. It was Pac backtailing and then straight driven. The guardrail moving. And if you want some impact, watch that spiked Pac right on top of the head with the previous damage on the apron. The Death Rider is hurt. Can he come back?
A return to the ring. It's the bastard Pac, Shota Umino. sticking close to his challenger. I saw him up. Power bomb.
Jeez.
Just depositing Pac with force. 2.
Oof.
Explosive kick out by Pac.
Lord, buy me dinner first. My God. Look at the eyes of Pac rolling around in his skull like marbles.
You mentioned Shota's experience on the European and independent scene. It was in those travels where he developed a friendship with Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis, and in very, very different times, Walker. And it was that way. Oh, wait a second. Oh, belly to belly overhead throw. Seemed like Umino tried to pull up short at the very last moment, but Pac just too powerful.
Couldn't avoid the throw, avoided some of the impact, but instead it was the left leg of Umino that collided. And instead, look at that, just an absolute stopping a mud hole, if they have those in Newcastle, into the chest.
I think they have mud everywhere.
But they're more than their fair share, to be honest with you. I've been in Newcastle.
This is far from the first time Shota Umino has had to collide with the Death Riders. Defeating Claudio Castagnoli back at Wrestle Dynasty in the Tokyo Dome last year. And we are introducing the hardware tonight.
Change of complexion here.
And Shota has no intention of feeling the effects of that table. Pac. Hey, wait a second, Shota perhaps.
Don't ask.
Shota being warned by referee Paul Turner. And Walker, as this is an IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship match, it is a longer count instead of the standard 10 count on the floor on AEW.
Japanese style 20 count inside or outside the ring, rather. Well, that does not make a table shot like this legal whatsoever, and our official going to allow a little bit of leniency here tonight.
But cross kick, catching Shota flush on the jaw.
There was a shot through a table that ended Shota Umino's New Japan Cup run in March this year. Former New Japan Cup winner Callum Newman on that night. I think that this could very well spell bad intentions for the Roughneck going forward.
Watch this.
Looks over his shoulder.
Oh, no.
From the top rope. Springboard. Swan diving moonsault from the bastard.
Makes it look easy. Doesn't even cover it. Absolutely seamless. And the official starts to count again. Up to 3. Pac with 17 seconds to employ some damage. Oh, but instead electing to go inside.
Now Umino, the champion, struggling here as Pac has swung the pendulum of balance in this match into the favor of the challenger.
Pac, calm offense. Has moved forward undoggedly. Hold on a second. Look at this. Pac.
Champion and challenger alike perilously balanced on the top rope.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Pac, a belly to belly from the top, avalanche style. Now cover, leg hooked, and narrow escape for the champion.
They are not training for bumps and blows like that in the New Japan dojo, gentlemen. Pac is really unleashing a different level of violence on Shota Umino that he has not faced before here in AEW.
Once Pac had his hands trapped, nowhere else that Umino was going to go but down, and plenty of whiplash as well. The lower back of the champion seemed to be causing him problems from the get-go. Well, Gabe Kidd may have some thanks for that.
It was the vicious blindside attack by Gabe Kidd in Osaka 2 weeks ago that set events into motion leading to this match tonight. And it could be that attack that leads to the coronation of a new IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion.
Let's see what you're made of, Pac saying. Let's see it. Bring it. I want to see the roughneck.
For a long time, certain vocal members of the New Japan roster, Gabe Kidd notably, said that Shota Umino was a poser, that he was only in this position because his father was a referee for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Shota Umino is on a mission to prove tonight that he is bound and determined to be a top champion all over the world for as long as he damn well pleases.
Umino with an opportunity to prove that he is his own man.
Yeah, that's hard though. That's a difficult thing to do.
Really got caught flush there. And about red boots, red lips on the part of Umino now. Caught a couple of forearms from the heavily muscled.
And Nigel, the most impressive thing about Pac is it's actually very similar to Bandito, that he's able to move with such grace and elegance from the top rope, but then also has the power to create a completely different problem for his challenger, or for his opponent.
We talked about the complete package. We've said it a number of times. Tony Schiavone has called Pac one of the most complete athletes in AEW. And now Umino is going to have to dig deep. He's going to have to step up. He's going to have to earn his spot. When you wear championship gold, the world is coming for you.
Elbows being exchanged. Umino creating some distance, really winding up to lay in his shots. Pac, though, attacking rapidly. Shota.
There's one thing Shota has improved over the course of the last year. It is his stand-up fight game, and you're seeing it on display here at Excalibur.
Elbows now. Shota perhaps getting the better. Pac, no, lured him in.
Misdirected there.
As soon as Umino raised the hands, Pac struck with the... Oh! Talk about striking!
Oh, wow.
Umino takes the bastard down.
Both champion and challenger have got their kill shots in, and neither has been able to secure victory.
Umino charging in. Pac ready for him. Wow. Release German suplex, but Umino rode the wave of momentum through. Charges in again. Pac a second time. Umino up to his feet.
And a spirit on display, but spirit can only carry you as far as your body lets you.
Now Pac hoist Shota up and...
Oh, no! Let's take a look at this one more time here.
Damn near killed him.
That's awful.
Oh, hard to watch the champion's body clattering through the table that he set up. Ooh. Lumbar through the lumbar.
And now Pac on the climb. The bastard to the top. The 450 splash. 1, 2, no! Shota kicks out and the brutalizer in immediately.
Pac not resting on his laurels. A lesser man would have been frustrated, but following forward, and look now.
You can tell just by the body language that the champion is fading. Pac appears to have this well in hand. 2 weeks after the biggest victory of Shota Umino's career, we could be moments away from it all crashing down.
2 weeks after the biggest victory, but 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years of a journey, and it cannot end like this.
Shota fading with every passing moment. He tilts. Can he make it to the ropes? Can he find a break? He does, but Pac using every bit of the referee's count to inflict more punishment.
I think the many lengthy battles against Zack Sabre Jr. Umino's had over the last year plus really prepared Umino for a lot of these holds.
This is going to be not good for the champion. All the way up. Oh, but Umino moving.
Pac adjusts his strategy. Rolls through. Shota. Oh! Cracked Pac on the jaw with that one. Oh, the headbutt. Sends the bastard down. And now Shota waiting for Pac to rise. waiting to let
The strike knee! Strike knee!
2. No! A close call for the challenger.
Umino has fought back.
Nigel, the awesome bomb from Pac. Oh, I've not seen something like that happen in more than a decade
I'm
in pro
surprised
wrestling.
he was able to continue, let alone coming close to winning the match. But now he pushes forward, looking for the lariat.
Back duck underneath, reverse hook on Rana.
Good night.
Umino!
Compressed, no, intercepts the kick, block, didn't block that one. Pac on the move. Umino pops him up on the move. And a lariat from Shota.
Clean clocked him.
2. No!
What a showing. Shota Umino.
Could be poised. No, instead, the double underhook. The paradigm shift. A callback to Jon Moxley. And Umino now looking for that second chapter, that Northern Lights. Bomb! He finds it, center of the ring. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, still IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, Shota Umino.
If anyone doubts the toughness, the quality of Shota Umino, of the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, show them what this man went through just now. Show them that he left no doubt that he deserves to be the champion.
The first defense for any new champion in the sport of professional wrestling is always the hardest hurdle to climb. Shota Umino has managed to overcome the hurdle of Pac and the Death Riders. You have to know somewhere lurking in the ranks is Gabe Kidd. And Shota Umino is going to have his eye turned in every single direction coming up soon.
And I'm not sure the champ realizes it, but Marina Shafir and Jon Moxley have come to ringside, are conferring with Pac after that battle. And with the way that Shota was expelled from the Death Riders.
Moxley maybe having second doubt, second decisions there. That was a hell of a match.
Wait a second. The mentor, the protege. Their first time meeting in a number of years. One of the all-time legends of New Japan Pro Wrestling, a man who earlier this year wrapped up a Hall of Fame career, the Ace Hiroshi Tanahashi.
We knew the Ace of the Universe had to be in the building here tonight, gentlemen. We had no idea he would make such a public expression tonight. Hiroshi Tanahashi is live in San Jose. I love it.
And whatever Jon Moxley had in mind for the man he dubbed Shooter, Shota Umino, we will never know, as the Death Riders making themselves scarce as the Ace takes center stage.
I mean, gentlemen, let's not forget Hiroshi Tanahashi, the Ace of the Universe, is a man who heavily influences the match cards in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And I saw that look Tanahashi just gave the Death Riders. It would not shock me whatsoever to see another global heavyweight title match come the way for that unit all the way across the pond in NJPW.
Moxley and Tanahashi, the two men that were in the main event of the very first Forbidden Door. Now at very different places in their career, and Hiroshi Tanahashi, Walker, to my eyes, a great endorsement of the battle that Shota just went through to defend that title.
Shota Umino has always wanted to be the second coming of the Ace, but you do not manage to call yourself the Ace. You prove yourself to be such. Hiroshi Tanahashi has put a high stamp of approval on the Roughneck tonight, live in San Jose, California.
A hard-fought battle for Shota Umino, but a successful battle to retain his IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship tonight in San Jose at Forbidden Door, a night that he will not soon forget.
IWGP Global. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling. See you soon.
Up next, a match about pride, a match about respect, but a match filled with hatred and vitriol. It's a match for the AEW Women's World Championship where Starlight Kid challenges Tekla. This match, presented by Dios Azul Tequila, is next.
When I was in Japan, they used to call me the idol killer. Bitches, dumb bitches.
I was an outsider, but at some point I just decided to make Stardom mine. They just couldn't take it anymore.
I am declaring death to Stardom. The door is
Starlight Kid, one of the greatest stars of Stardom. A woman who has a victory over Tekla in the past.
Stardom doesn't care about you. You know how I know? Because you're putting you in a ring with me. But
Starlight Kids, President Okada, and even AEW. You all built the Forbidden Door, and now you're gonna watch it burn.
For those getting their first look at Starlight Kid, well, there we see Stardom's president, Karl Okada, a man with a very big interest in the outcome of this match, not just as far as the AEW Women's World Championship is concerned, but it's also for the Toxic Spider Tekla. But Starlight Kid, she grew up in a home that was passionate about professional wrestling. She developed an early fascination with Lucha Libre culture, as you can see by the not only the Tiger Mask inspired mask, but also the Jushin Thunder Liger overmask that she wore on her way out. She is somebody that at 24 years of age has more than 10 years of in-ring experience, somebody that has grown up in the Stardom system of professional wrestling and considers it to not only be her home, but all those athletes, her family.
And her opponent, from Vienna, Austria, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider.
Tony Schiavone to the announce desk. Tony, in a very short amount of time. Well, actually, hold on 1 second. Before we get to Tony, let's go to our colleague Renee Paquette for a sideline update.
Standing at just 4'11" and 5'1", these two women pack one hell of a punch. Starlight Kid, the standout from Stardom, who holds 2 victories over our champion, is looking to end a woman who embodies such a hateful spirit. Meanwhile, Tekla has vowed to destroy it all. Then sit back, relax, and watch it all burn.
See President Taro Okada, no relation to the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, not impressed with Tekla. But Tony, in her AEW tenure, Tekla has established herself as one of the most volatile, violent women that has ever competed inside an AEW ring.
Well, you get what you see with Tekla. There's no doubt about it. She is, I think she's an angry young lady. And she has, and Walker, it's great to be working with you. It seems to me that she, being Tekla, has turned her attention more to Okada and the Stardom promotion than she has the athletes.
You can certainly say that, and it's a pleasure to be here, Tony, with you, because President Taro Okada, truth be told, has certainly been on the wrong side of Tekla after Okada fired Tekla in April of 2025 for disobeying orders, multiple attacks on Stardom staff, and even attacks on the president himself.
Come on, fellas, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Okada is petrified of the AEW Women's Champion.
And fans, we're excited to partner with Dios Azul Tequila and here at AEW's Forbidden Door, crafted with premium blue agave and delivering a smooth, refined finish. Dios Azul is the perfect way to elevate your AEW experience for guests 21 and over. Now, trip attempted by the Toxic Spider Tekla. A hammer throw reversed. Starlight Kid, very fleet-footed. And there we see an early look at the speed that sends the champion to the outside. Tekla, she began competing in Japan in 2018. At the beginning of 2022, she would join Stardom as a full-time roster member. But during her time in Japan, Tekla would spend time training in various Japanese dojos, and she felt that she received much harsher treatment, Walker, than her Japanese contemporaries. She felt she was almost singled out.
I mean, a lot of people can feel that way as a foreigner, as an international star over in Japan. But I mean, for Tekla, it runs a little bit deeper because Tekla's not running around dressed in, sparkles and wants to do the cutesy idol thing. That is the sort of culture that Tekla has long sought to destroy in the Joshi women's wrestling scene. And Tekla is certainly doing a number on Starlight Kid with that in mind.
Well, Tekla did a great job of, after that drop kick by Starlight Kid, to go to the floor to rethink things and try to slow her down.
Now, Tekla is going to attack the mask of Starlight Kid. Yep. We saw what problems that created for Bandito, Nigel.
And there's Jon Moxley. Very smart decision for Moxley. But right now, Tekla has just fired up the dynamic Starlight Kid, who has said that she will try to get some revenge. Ooh! And the black sheep of the Stardom promotion.
Oh, Starlight reverses it. And remember, in their 2 head-to-head meetings, Starlight Kid was able to defeat Tekla in both of those battles. That's a major reason why she stepped up to defend the honor of Stardom, the promotion that she considers her home, the only place in professional wrestling that she's ever known.
And because of the 2-0, you can see that she seemingly is fighting for the promotion. The revenge you guys talked about is the revenge for Okada, I would think, as much as anything else.
Starlight Kid certainly wants to represent Stardom as the only Stardom contracted woman to hold AEW gold. She has to be able to prove her ability to do so tonight against an old rival.
Tekla bouncing the ropes from Starlight Kid. Drop kick sends the Toxic Spider careening to the floor.
I'm surprised that Tekla did that. Almost invited Starlight Kid in, and Starlight took advantage of it.
Kid on the move, and grab for Kimura, but instead Tekla sweeps up the leg.
And Starlight Kid is a dazzle and amaze type of wrestler. Loves to take to the skies. Tekla well aware of that fact. He's going to try and keep Starlight Kid as grounded as possible throughout this one.
Very awkward landing for the Stardom competitor. The left ankle perhaps rolling. Very awkward landing indeed. And wait a second.
Yeah,
you're right. Toxic Spider. Watch this.
By the mask, dragging Starlight, rolling her just to the right of the Spanish announce desk.
Slid on her knees, did Starlight Kid that time, and then hit the barricade.
Tekla is a woman who embodies violence, and you're going to see that as long as this one remains on the outside.
That's a good call. She certainly does embody violence.
Certainly nothing itsy-bitsy about her.
And Tekla continuing to tear at the mask for Starlight Kid. And speaking to Starlight Kid, albeit through El Desperado as my translator, she did say that she respects and is inspired by Tekla's success.
Oh, look at this. Oh, look
right
where the champion exactly.
Yep.
Right in front of Okada.
Inspired by Tekla's success here in AEW, especially when it comes to fighting against larger opponents. As then we see Tekla now turning her attention to the man that she attacked. She physically attacked Taro Okada, not on multiple occasions. One of which.
No, and this is getting uncomfortable here.
I'm really surprised, and I guess it's a shame.
Oh, wait a second. Kid puts the brakes on Tekla. Now an open-handed shot. Toxic Spider seems more stunned than anything.
I'm surprised Okada wanted to sit in the front row for this one. I guess he thought for sure there would be some confrontation, which there was.
Surprised he wanted to be in the building, or the state for that matter.
We did see one athlete from Stardom already pick up a victory tonight when Micah earned her spot. Oh, wait a second, cover made. One, shoot. Kid able to kick out Micah, defeating Sky Blue to earn her spot in the Survival of the Fittest match coming up this Wednesday to determine the next TBS champion. But Walker, Taro Okada is a man that is very proud of not just the in-ring product of Stardom, but it's what these athletes do outside of the ring, how they represent this company all over the world.
I mean, what it is for community and culture. I mean, that's what professional wrestling is bound by in the year of 2026. And Starlight Kid really wanting to represent on the global stage for Okada for the World Wonder Ring. And Tekla's going to make it very difficult here, Excalibur.
Starlight showing her agility, but Tekla very much prepared for that. Tekla earned a reputation as an idol killer while she was competing in Stardom. And Starlight Kid, oh, wait a second, cover again here. One, shoot. As you mentioned, Walker very much embraces that idol culture, the showmanship, so to speak, that goes beyond just competing inside the ring.
I mean, talking a little bit more about Tekla, I mean, when she was full-time athlete in Stardom, Tekla had a lot of promise, a lot of potential. That's what everyone said about her, but she has absolutely flourished over here in the West under AEW's banner. But that doesn't mean the Stardom faithful have exactly taken too kind to her.
Yeah, she has flourished. One would say she's dominated the women's division.
Could say she's achieved her potential.
She certainly has, and out to prove it to a woman she's never been able to defeat in her career tonight. But Starlight Kid, dynamic moves like that allow her to change the complexion of a match in a blink of an eye.
And they call her the Sky Tiger for a reason. Starlight Kid, you got to keep your eye on her every single moment of this one.
As indicated by her mask, we alluded to it earlier. Tremendously inspired by the legendary Tiger Mask, an athlete that... Oh, wait a second now. Moonsault, one, two.
Nice standing moonsault from the Starlight Kid, who has known that. Tiger feint kick, and also top rope Spanish fly if she can execute.
Now maybe thinking stretch muffler, numero dos perhaps. No, standing up. Going after the knee of the Toxic Spider.
What a great inventive move that was. One that I don't think we see, if at all, here in AEW.
And now Starlight attacking the knee.
Excalibur, you were talking about that numero dos inspiration. Her mentor in El Desperado, you mentioned earlier on, utilizes that numero dos stretch muffler as a wrestler in New Japan. Starlight Kid has adopted that and a lot of championship success in Stardom with it.
You see Tekla trying to adjust the knee pad, but
and
now
just like that.
Looking for it is Tekla. Or excuse me, the Starlight Kid. Tekla trying to escape. She knows what danger that move presents. And
wow.
As Starlight was trying to pull back the arm of Tekla, Tekla goes for the mask, goes for the eyes of the challenger.
It's a desperation move, but it got the job done. Now Tekla needs to get out of the ring and just try to get away here for a second if she can.
A little bit of respite. The Spider waits in her lair.
The boot into the jaw now. Tekla, wrenching back on the head and neck of Starlight Kid.
Now Tekla basically lured Starlight Kid into the ropes that time. Great job by the champ. Great job.
Nigel, we mentioned Starlight's respect for Tekla, and especially how she competes against larger opponents, that's thanks in large part to Tekla's hypermobility. But it seems like Starlight may be a step and a half quicker than the champion.
Well, potentially. Oh. Proving your point, as it was Tekla who elected to go to the top rope for some offense and instead had to play defense. Right now, another big risk.
Sky Tiger making the climb to the ropes with Tekla, ready for it,
well,
and answers the right hand.
That time it was the champion who was faster to the draw. Oh, watch out.
Tekla likes this spider suplex.
Yeah,
fittingly so.
It looked like she was going for a superplex up on top, but, well, maybe she still is here.
There we go.
There's the spider suplex.
From her web. Something wicked this way comes, but it's her opponent.
Resilience of Starlight Kid on display. The challenger climbing the ropes, landing a drop kick into the spine. The champion Tekla trying to pull herself back up to the apron. And now Starlight, she could be thinking Tiger suplex on the apron. Very dangerous position to execute that move. Tekla, no intention of finding out what Starlight had in store.
Tekla is such a great striker. We saw that right there, stunned.
Oh! Like out of nowhere from Starlight Kid.
Tekla was looking for a textbook spear, a move that she's used to beat a lot of opponents, but Starlight Kid has the experience from facing her before. Oh boy, watch this.
Now Starlight.
No way, no way.
Dangerous.
Oh! Black Tiger's divine punishment from Starlight Kid on Tekla.
And on the apron, no less, the champion in serious trouble here.
You saw Rick Knox check on the champion to see if she was okay. Apparently so, but not that okay after this.
You can see, once she knew she was being driven to the apron, the champion tried to tuck her chin and protect her neck as much as possible. There's only so much you can do.
And that divine punishment, Walker, another nod to the history of Tiger Mask, his battles with longtime rival Black Tiger. But right now, the legs are crossed. The fisherman suplex, 1, 2.
Oh,
whoa. Oh, barely got out of it.
She saw how Tekla, after she kicked out Tony, she felt the whiplash perhaps on the neck.
Sure did. That's a great call. And looks like Starlight's going to go up top.
President Okada said Starlight Kid is going to illuminate San Jose. Watch this.
Oh, Salt press. Tekla barely out of harm's way. Now up to her feet, the Toxic Spider, the spear.
Oh, she gets so much force out of that spear. So much speed from the corner.
Tekla's not done yet, looking for the stop.
Oh, jam that right knee though, gentlemen.
And Starlight kick to the lower back. Once again, whiplashing the neck, Nigel.
Not good for the champion, certainly, but the challenger very slow to follow up. Just watch this. You talked about the impact, the spear driving into the midsection. But somehow the challenger able to turn things back around to drive the wind out of the lungs of the champion. This one, the decision hangs in the balance.
Tekla, Starlight Kid, head-to-head, center of the ring. Starlight, in a moment of candor, Tekla, I asked her about her experience with Starlight Kid. She said for an athlete of her size, Starlight hits harder than she has any right to. And for Tekla to give up that type of information, this match had to be weighing on her heavily.
Sometimes it's not the size, it's knowing how to hit, knowing how to get your body into it. Well, the crowd seems kind of divided here. Look at the smile on Tekla's face. Boy, she is, to say the least, an odd person. Look at this.
Now, Tekla takes great pride in destroying the idol culture over in Japan, and Starlight Kid, a real high icon in that regard.
Now, Tekla, she felt as if she was almost punished in Japan for not embracing that idol culture. That Starlight Kid received preferential treatment and only served to deepen the resentment that Tekla felt while competing over there. But Starlight, she's proving her quality right before our eyes, Nigel.
But right now, the eyes may be rolling around in her head. This match, the direction has gone back and forth so many occasions.
Wild swing by Tekla, connected, as did that boot. And now,
and again.
Tekla making the climb. Starlight trying to clear the cobwebs, so to speak, as the Toxic Spider diving cross body. Leg hook, cover made. Starlight able to kick out.
And Tekla is really testing the resilience of Starlight Kid right here. Everything that Tekla is throwing at Starlight, Starlight's been able to survive it, but for how much longer can the kid manage to do so?
He's taking a lot of punishment, Walker.
That is scary.
And that's what she wants it to be.
And that is typically the prelude to a spear. That Tekla, oh no!
Whoa!
Drop kick targeting the knee that Tekla jammed earlier. Now the numero dos, perhaps. Yes. Can she complete it?
Oh, really? Twisting, tying, contorting the champion.
Like a torture rack.
The stretch muffler with the arm captured. Numero dos, and now a giant swing for good measure. Starlight Kid pulling out all the stops.
This is amazing.
It's an incredible result from the Sky Tiger tonight. She's got to do a little bit more than this if she wants to win the AEW Women's World Title.
As Tekla struggling, trying to make it over to the ropes to force the break, but now Starlight captures the head of Tekla.
This is a unique variation on this hold. You don't see it too often out of Starlight Kid, but it works every single night out.
Oh, the final limb, preventing the rope.
Tekla finally gets to the bottom rope to force the break.
How tough is Tekla in that hold, was able to maneuver to the ropes and keep the match going?
But Tony, were it 10 seconds longer, I'm not sure Tekla could have survived.
I agree with that. I really do. She's holding on to her right knee right now, in the back of the knee.
Starlight looking for that divine punishment once again. Finds it, plants Tekla, center of the ring. 1, 2, no!
We nearly saw history made here tonight with that one.
Tekla still alive. It's not about the size of the fight in the Spider. Or perhaps it is either way now.
Starlight Kid.
Let's try this earlier.
Oh, salt press! 1, 2, no, again, Tekla barely survives.
Of all of her title defenses, I don't ever remember Tekla being beaten around like this.
Well, Tony, I mean, it just speaks to how personal it is between these two athletes.
This is great. This is a tremendous women's title match. As good as
a tremendous title match.
Yeah, you're right.
Somehow back to her feet.
Starlight searching for that Tiger suplex. No, Tekla escapes behind the O'Connor roll by Tekla.
The bridge
is back to, and
come on!
And it's closer than close there.
From this angle, we couldn't see how close the mat in the hand were, but it was darn close.
That was Tekla coming back in that moonsault, absolutely crushed the Spider.
But Starlight on the move after, oh, nice bridge back by the Toxic Spider, and an even nicer spear. Tekla now covering, leg hooked, 2, 3, again. Not just a last second escape, a last millisecond escape by Starlight Kid.
And Tekla cannot believe it. Look at this. I don't think we've ever seen her like this in a match.
It may simply be a state of execution.
Tackle the stomp. And now,
All right.
electing not to cover,
What I
instead
missed.
screaming.
My bad. I
in
had to
the face
grab
of
my
her
food.
challenger.
Now pointed right to President Okada as well.
Oh.
A second stomp. Tekla covers.
It's done.
Damn, I know I probably missed 2 matches. My bad, y'all. I was trying to grab my food.
Saw the very obvious disappointment on the face of Stardom President Taro Okada. He was hoping that Tekla
I would say it's desolation on the face of the President Okada. This is the monster that you have created.
Well, let me say this, gentlemen. And all of us really have been looking forward to seeing Starlight Kid's debut here in AEW for years. And ladies and gentlemen, this was well worth the wait. Starlight Kid, I think we can all agree, is incredible. Amazing fight for tonight. Can't wait to see her wrestle again.
Wait a second, Tony. The Sky Blue, Julia Hart. Yeah. The other 2 points on the Triangle of Madness.
See?
Now, wait a second. Tekla.
We don't need this.
She was given a pair of, pair of scissors there.
No.
By the Triangle. And Tekla, she looked right at Taro Okada. And Tekla,
you got to be kidding me.
cut away, take off the mask, is taking off the mask of Starlight Kid. Luckily, referee Rick Knox there with a towel.
What is this, her trophy?
Oh,
She's gonna spin it! Oh, for God's sakes.
The disrespect of Tekla, not just towards the athletes of Stardom, but it's Stardom as a whole continues.
She's not done.
I think,
God.
You know, we've apologized to Stardom before, and I think they're due another apology.
More than that, Tony. I don't know what we can say at this point. The actions of Tekla are exclusively her own.
I'm not sure we're going to be able to accept that apology. Speaking on behalf, that is downright deplorable.
Once again, I cannot wait to see Starlight Kid wrestle again. She is phenomenal. What a match.
Well, someone needs to go check in on President Taro Okada, but congratulations go out. And still, your AEW Women's World Champion, Tekla. What a night of action we've had here tonight, gentlemen. This has been incredible.
It has been, but deplorable action by this young lady right here. Absolutely deplorable.
The Toxic Spider makes the 7th defense of her AEW Women's World Championship. The reign of the Toxic Spider continues. But from the AEW Women's World Championship to the AEW Men's World Tag Team Championship, the Rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage hope to fend off the challenge of the Dogs, Clark Connor and David Finlay next.
For the benefit of those with flash photography,
the Dogs present a new 5-second pose. And we call this one your next AEW Tag Team Champions.
we understand you trying to make your names on our backs. You're us from 30 years ago. What you don't understand is that we are your learning curve.
They do not make it like the Dogs anymore. They never did.
When you walk through that forbidden door into our house,
we smashed in every single door we wanted to, and we have taken what we wanted.
You're gonna walk out as housebroken little pups.
What we want right now is your AEW World Tag Team Championships. The Dogs are about to put you bitches down.
Damn. Oh, go ahead. Fuck it.
Some evidence there of what the Dogs have been up to. They have been running roughshod all over AEW. In fact, their opponents tonight, the AEW World Tag Team Champions, suffered a very similar fate, taking the fight to the Dogs, but then the Dogs got their bites in.
David Finlay, Clark Connors, you may be looking at your next World Tag Team Champs. They are that talented, but they are absolutely crazy. And you know I'm a lover of dogs, Nigel. They give dogs a bad name.
Still,
the species.
Their opponents might want to put them down. Covenant moves forward with determination and confidence. And we're about to find out the reason why his tag team partner, one of the most ruthless men to ever step inside the squared circle.
Notice the face on Connors and Finlay. They are not intimidated by Cope and Cage.
Well, to play devil's advocate, with a 2-on-1 advantage, they're also not attacking Copeland before his tag team partner gets out here.
I see Curry.
If you want a song to sing along to, listen to this.
From Toronto, Ontario, weighing 118 pounds, he is the second half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Christian Cage.
See Christian Cage flexing that left hand. He's still wearing the brace around that left forearm, a parting gift from FTR in their battles with Cope and Cage. It's something we've seen Finlay and Connors look to exploit here in their pursuit of the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
And they obviously will tonight. That would be the smart thing to do. Guys, it's something just seems very comforting to see Cope and Cage not only together again, but as champions again.
Well, they're certainly true veterans, highly respected, highly capable, proved they can still compete with the very best in the world. taking the titles from FTR. And a huge portion of that, of course, the cunning and decisive Christian Cage.
Tony, you talked about how it looks right seeing the titles in the hands of Copeland and Cage. I mean, these two men, great champions, great tag team champions throughout their careers. Adam Copeland, he was speaking to CBS Sports. He said, we've been through so many matches together, but this is a different version of Cope and Cage. Finlay and Connors may think they know, no pun intended, actually a little intended, they think they may know the champions, but they don't know this version of Cope and Cage.
Yeah, I think especially Christian Cage, much different than a Christian Cage, say, 10, 15 years ago, I would think.
Well, I mean, you think 10 years ago, both Cope and Cage thought their careers were going to be over, that they would never get to wrestle again, and they feel like they've been given a gift, a second act, which does not occur often, Walker, and something that they feel like David Finlay and Clark Connors are trying to take away from them.
You know, Excalibur, what feels very new and fresh to me is this idea of Clark Connors and David Finlay teaming alongside one another, because I've followed the careers of these two men for so long across their New Japan Pro Wrestling tenures up till earlier this year, and they were in opposite divisions, junior heavyweight and heavyweight. They were on the same side of the same unit in Bullet Club, but never exactly competing in tag action like this, so I'm very excited to see this challenge.
A little one-upsmanship right there, the veteran experience. Christian Cage just ducking under the shot from Clark Connors. And I think that's really got to be the story of this match. Can Cope and Cage use their experience advantage against the youth and the vigor of the Dogs? We heard Adam Copeland say that he and Cage both smelt like piss and vinegar and were going to beat their opponents like dogs.
I believe they were full of piss and vinegar.
That makes much more sense.
Okay, Christian. Okay.
The roll up. Very nearly sealed it for the champions, but Clark Connors able to escape. Clark Connors, no shortage of confidence, but the same could be said for this man, the leader of the Dogs, David Finlay, a man who has pro wrestling running through his veins, and a man that has essentially become estranged from his father, Walker, the great Fit Finlay, because he claims that Fit Finlay never won a world championship in his career and therefore was a disappointment to his son.
We are talking about the same man in David Finlay when he reigned as global heavyweight champion, said that title meant more to him than his newly born son. I mean, David Finlay has no interest in talking about blood relation, familial ties. It's all about the championship gold, and tonight it's the AEW World Tag Titles.
Finlay called his father, Fit Finlay, just a couple of weeks ago on Collision a bag of bones. Listen, Fit Finlay, and I knew him very well, one of the toughest men I've ever been around.
Oh, nice. Nice counter there by Adam Copeland, rated R superstar, dropping into his side headlock. Finlay, though, a handful of hair. As Copeland tightens his grip.
Another example of the veteran experience of one-upmanship.
Okay.
Every time the Dogs think they've got an advantage, the champions take it back. Oh, wait a second.
You know what's amazing to me is that as David Finlay's in the ring, Clark Connors is on the outside. He's not even up on the apron of the ring.
Yeah, Tony, I want to mention that Clark Connors, he came very near our announce desk, and Walker, you seemed to tense up right there.
Well, I have a lot of experience with these men putting their hands where they don't belong in the English broadcast in New Japan, so.
I saw David Finlay trying to drop into a side headlock of his own, but Adam Copeland a step too quick. Now the drop toe hold. And Copeland controlling the arm of Finlay and over to the corner to make the tag to the other half, the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Nice teamwork by Cope and Cage. Connors in, greeted by a boot.
Oh, wow. Right between the uprights. How many points to get for that?
How about that? A picturesque moment.
Christian Cage, a man who led the patriarchy, like Troy Aikman led the Dallas Cowboys, who's done for turtlenecks what Dr. Dre did for headphones, what Taz did for the color orange, or knee replacements for that matter.
Tell you what, Christian Cage as vicious as anyone in AEW.
Unquestionably.
David Finlay just struggling to get his wind back, but finding himself stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Wants to shake hands.
Christian heard the footsteps. Connors charging in. Christian overcommitted through the ropes. Hits the ring post and may have re-injured that forearm on the way down.
That left wrist right there, gentlemen. And Clark Connors is smelling blood in the water now.
Yeah, Walker, you're right. He did land on the wrist, and that was...
Nigel, a hairline fracture is a difficult thing to recover from quickly, let alone if you're competing at the pace which Cope and Cage are.
Yeah, well, it's the, I don't want to talk the ego necessarily of Christian Cage, but how tough this man is, how many years he's competed through injuries, how many injuries people told him he would never recover from. There's a cover.
Connors on the move. Leg hook. Christian able to kick out. Or excuse me, that was Finlay on the cover.
Cage, we've talked about how ruthless and dangerous a man he is. I mean, if for no other reason, the sheer number of other people's mothers that he's banged.
What is that number, Nigel?
You'd have to ask him. Privy to that information.
That has nothing to do.
Finlay wrenching the arm back, the stomp on the elbow. Great way to tear up just about every ligament muscle in that arm.
One thing that's proven certain so far, gentlemen, is that Cope and Cage are not going to be able to game plan for this match like they're preparing to face David Finlay's father, David, a very different athlete to his father, and looking to call himself AEW World Tag Champion by the end of the night.
So the chop across the windpipe of Christian Cage. That might have come straight out of the playbook of Fit Finlay, whether David would like to admit it or not.
Yeah, I think so. David was Fit was more of an upright, just pound and ground type wrestler. Get you in the corner, get you down.
And look at this targeting. The left forearm. Oof, wow. You understand why David Finlay might have an axe to grind when it came to Christian Cage after what he said he did to Finlay's mother. And given who Finlay's mother is married to, that shows just how daring Christian Cage is. Good Lord.
Yeah, I agree with that. Look at this, man. You just got to wonder, and I've said this so many times, Christian Cage is so determined, so tough, but there's just so much a man can take from something like this. And he knew they would work on it.
Yeah, I mean, Clark Connors had a great technique on that wrist. A trainee of the New Japan LA Dojo is Connors. And is really looking to try and put all of that to work tonight.
And the Dogs have sapped the energy away from one half of the tag team champions. This methodical, vicious dissection of Christian Cage.
Clark seemingly dancing to the corner. Finlay,
nice back body drop.
But
Cage trying to make the crawl.
Yeah, Finlay landed between Christian Cage and his partner.
That was a great interception right there from David Finlay, who again puts the pressure on that left forearm of Cage.
Now, Adam Copeland starting to show signs of frustration. All he can do is watch his partner get eaten alive.
And Nigel, for as wild as the Dogs are, you can't say they came into this battle unprepared.
Nope, 100%. They've watched tapes. They've got the advantage now, and they are pushing that advantage. Cage is going to have to dig really, really deep here. As much as I've admired this man, he does seem to have lost a little something since aligning himself with Adam Copeland. I used to say he had the poise of a Charles de Gaulle.
Oh, wait a minute. What is...
He's going to...
Come on! And the referee's back is turned. Did not see any of it as Clark Connors throwing that spent matchstick into the face of Tony Schiavone here on Dallas.
And Clark Connors has long said, smoke him if you got him. And right now, Connors and Finlay are looking to smoke out Cope and Cage tonight.
Oh, boy.
Oh, now.
Look at that, Father of the Year.
Yeah, seemingly lighting a fire in the belly of Christian Cage as he's battled his way out of the corner now. Trying to make that long crawl to get Adam Copeland the tag to make him the legal man.
He's a great veteran. He's made this crawl before. It's nothing. No! That was a great move by Clark Connors.
Walker, you mentioned that during their time in New Japan Pro Wrestling, David Finlay and Clark Connors did not see a lot of tag team action together. However, they did spend a lot of time traveling. I mean, those are hours-long bus rides that you have to talk, to get to know one another, to develop chemistry, and we're seeing that chemistry come out of. Oh no!
Oh, forget about chemistry. Nothing but biology there.
This is going to end it. This is going to completely end it.
There's a Cage pinned underneath the steel ring steps of Clark Connors.
They're not done.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Copeland sends Connors spilling to the floor into the announce desk, and now Copeland extricates his partner from underneath the steps and is moving with speed, moving with purpose. He wants the tag.
Cope saved his partner and saved the match. Now he needs to get in here. Oh, great job, David Finlay.
Fingertips away. Nothing but air and hope between Cage and Cope.
Oh,
balance to the eyes.
Comes to the eyes, and in comes the Rated R Superstar.
Adam Copeland is a man unleashed here tonight against these dogs.
And Copeland sends Finlay for a ride. Changes his focus to Clark Connors' high boot.
Don't turn your back.
Sorry,
Finlay was looking for a
again.
haymaker, but instead finds the wrong end of an impaler. 2.
Oh. Hooking both legs, really deep folding press there from the champion Copeland. An ill-tempered and capricious man, hell-bent on revenge and retaining the world titles.
And I think he's going to be a man fighting by himself. I'm not so sure that Cage can help him out anymore. He looked down towards him right there.
I think Copeland looking for the spear, looking to end this as quickly as possible, but Finlay leapt over, and the dogs attack.
What?
See in the right of your screen that Cage just got to his feet. And he drops down to one knee again. Once again, Cope is all alone.
Cope is all alone and surrounded on two sides. Finlay, Connors.
Watch out! Second time incoming. Nobody's safe here at ringside.
Hey, we never are. And David Finlay's not safe either.
Cope's a splash across the back of Finlay. Christian goes over and Connors.
That's a great assist from Clark Connors there. Always knows where he needs to be for his partner in Finlay.
That's a great call, Walker. You are right. Clark Connors a very, very intelligent wrestler.
Copeland pursuing Connors on the floor. Oh, the chop block and the spear combo. 1, 2, no!
Great determination by Cope. Great determination to get out of that.
These two young men really looking to make a name for themselves and claim the title. Dogs by name, dogs by nature.
Midsection on one side, back of the knee on the other, and that high-low.
Now looking for full clip. Their tag team finishing maneuver. Finlay attempting to invert. Oh,
no! That is a harsh landing to the outside for Clark Connors there.
Great awareness from Adam Copeland. Hate to say it. He knew where the other opponent was and suplexed Finlay into Connors. But wait a second. The move that Christian Cage made famous.
No. Finlay greets him with a knee, but instead.
Oh!
I told you.
Copeland Connors.
1, 2. Oh my
Christian
God.
Cage attacked the referee.
Now Clark Connors shoved Christian Cage into Stephon Smith. And Connors, rather than breaking up the pinning predicament, he knew exactly what he was doing. He shoved Christian Cage into the official.
Obviously, Stephon Smith hurting that shoulder.
Well, what happens now?
And Connor's looking like the cat that caught the canary.
And Connor's jawing, you see with Colt from one side to the other. Look at the jaw set by Colt. Two men. Oh, this is great. Dawn Spears. 5 bodies down.
Connors wanted to test himself, but found, oh, wait a second, Finlay with the shillelagh in his hand.
Of course.
All those family ties we were talking about earlier, they all come back to that shillelagh in the head.
Oh, watch out.
Oh, my God. Right across the skull.
And referee Stephon Smith, still down, has no idea what just occurred to Christian Cage, and now what is about to occur to Adam Copeland.
It is a kiss of death from that shillelagh.
Oh!
Holy smokes, what in the hell is going on?
The lights are out here. We apologize for the darkness.
Oh!
Colton and Austin Gunn, Juice Robinson, Ace Austin, the Bang Bang Gang.
What are they doing here?
Well, they've had their share of battles with the Dogs.
Oh! That's Jay White! That's Jay White! Oh! Yo, that's all the shit moment. Jay White.
More than a year away from the ring. Switchblade Jay White returns. The spear levels Finlay.
1, 2, 3. But I ain't gonna lie, I haven't been watching AEW, so like, I ain't gonna lie, I just now started watching AEW. But I thought Jay White was hurt.
Jay White out of New Japan Pro Wrestling entirely. Jay White is back with a vengeance here tonight, and a hell of an assist for Cope and Cage.
Then what happened? Like, did they turn Jay White? Y'all let me know with that storyline.
The leader of the Bang Bang Gang has returned dramatically.
But Nigel wasn't out of respect for Christian Cage and Adam Copeland, or was it due to animosity towards the Dogs? We may never know.
They may not ever know, but one thing we do know is that the veteran team of Cope and Cage will leave San Jose still the AEW World Tag Team Champions. For the Bang Bang Gang, there are more questions than answers.
Tony, without the leadership of Switchblade Jay White, the Bang Bang Gang, they seem to be a bit wayward. Now, do you think his presence will help right the ship for the boys?
I don't think there's any question. You can see it. There's almost a celebration going on and still going on at the top of the ramp. Well, to give this group a lot of momentum, and as you can see, all these men are really top-notch athletes.
And Finlay and Connors.
Yo, Jay White.
Here by the surprising return of Switchblade Jay White, but they hung with the champions until the bitter end. They were seemingly on the precipice of claiming the titles. And that day may yet come, but it will not be today.
For Cope and Cage, the dream continues. But if you want to talk about dreams, you've got to talk about Maya World.
That shit crazy.
And we're on the precipice of our triple main event here tonight at Forbidden Door. But fans, you can download the official theme song of AEW's Forbidden Door, Who's Having Fun by Drain, available now on Spotify and Apple Music. And as you mentioned, Nigel, earlier today, both Mercedes Moné and Maya World arriving to the SAP Center here in San Jose. Maya World's Cinderella story looks to continue here tonight, but Mercedes Moné looks to become the first ever two-time Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament champion. That match takes place next in San Jose.
So, how many
This was a
matches this
shocking
shit
and
is?
heartbreaking week for Maya World. Tragically, unexpectedly lost her younger brother, Jituan. It was because of her brother that she fell in love with professional wrestling, wanted to be a wrestler, and tonight she gets to live out her dream.
Oh my God! What an upset!
People expect other people to win, but expectations don't win matches. I did.
Dreams don't win championships.
Congratulations on making it to the Owen Cup Finals. I have carried this entire industry on my back for way too long to let my biggest fan try to take what's mine.
She's someone who I've studied. I've probably watched every match of hers ever. If I want to be successful, I don't need to follow that blueprint exactly, but I know that's a good place to start.
You have spent your whole life trying to make it here. Well, I spent mine making history, becoming a global icon.
Every win, every moment that I've had so far just goes to show that my time is now. I am the it girl, and this is it.
Go crazy.
Today's match set for one fall is to determine the winner of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. From Dallas, Texas, Maya World.
Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. 조직소생 대한민국 비즈니스 로케이션 파티
Maya there with the support for longtime friend Hyann, but right now, let's head to ringside and Renee Paquette for this update.
Maya World continues to find her new normal ever since the tragic loss of her brother just a few weeks ago. It is in that loss that she's continued to fight for her destiny. She told me that Mercedes Moné was my idol, but it is my time now. Nobody expected me to be here, but expectations don't win matches. I do.
Maya World was not even supposed to be in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, yet she now finds herself making her way to the finals and one step away from Wembley Stadium.
Yeah.
Mercedes Moné entered this year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament as the wild card, defeating Alex Windsor in the opening round, Hazuki in the semis to reach the finals for the second consecutive year. Last year in the Owen finals, Mercedes defeated Jamie Hayter to win her first Owen and would go on to unsuccessfully challenge the then AEW Women's World Champion title, Toni Storm, all in Texas. Her first loss inside an AEW ring. Since then, only Chris Statlander, Alex Windsor, and Willow Nightingale have defeated Mercedes in head-to-head competition. Can we add Maya World's name to that list?
Great question. Maya World told TV Insider, I don't think it's settled in that I'm facing Mercedes. It probably won't until after the bell rings at Forbidden Door, which it's about to. She's got to realize that Mercedes Moné is one, in my mind, one of the great women wrestlers of all time.
One of the great wrestlers of all time. And fans, to learn more about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation, you can visit owenhartfoundation.org. Nigel, we saw the first in-ring experience of Maya World and Mercedes Moné last night on Collision. Mercedes and Athena got the better of Maya and High. Oh, wait a second. The roll-up to quick cover. Maya looking for a shock victory here again. The roll-up and Mercedes getting caught, and Maya a third time, but Mercedes bails out.
That third pinfall attempt was the one that she used to defeat her mentor, Athena, in the semi-final. So trying to go to the same book of tricks.
Come on, my.
You need something different if she's
What's
going
up,
to
man?
advance
What's
to
up?
Wembley Stadium.
I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker Love Riley shit, nigga. I was gonna get into that. I'm so sorry if I was. That Love Riley. I'm gonna watch that after this. Come on, Maya.
Always wanted to step into the ring with Mercedes Moné. They could not come with more pressure tonight in San Jose.
And remember, all of this has occurred in the shadow of the tragic passing
I ain't gonna lie.
of his brother earlier this month. But she found solace in being around her friends, her colleagues, and has said that everything she does in her
Yeah, come on.
will be in his memory, and she is giving it straight to the CEO.
Yeah, mocking Mercedes, the way Mercedes presents herself in the ring, trying to get under Mercedes' skin. How about that?
Truthfully, gentlemen, there's a lot of Mercedes Moné-ism inside of Maya World. You can see it in her arsenal, the way she presents herself. Maya World is far from a carbon copy of Mercedes Moné. This is the next level.
And Maya on the move through the ropes.
Oh!
Mercedes too overeager and spills to the floor.
I think when you say Maya's just been one step ahead here in the early going.
Hannibal senton. And Nigel, having called as many Mercedes matches as we have, we know that she does not deal well with being shown up. And right now, the young Maya World is showing up the CEO.
Well, I think even by her own admission, Mercedes Moné would say she has a large ego. She is a formidable and resplendent professional wrestler who now finally getting a little bit of respite after it hasn't been the opening to the former TBS champion.
I think a large ego is correct, Nigel, but also I think you use the word fragile as well.
Maya drops back now off the middle rope. Taking a page out of the CEO's playbook right there is Maya World. You alluded to it, Walker, and now looking for the statement maker, but Mercedes, great submission defense.
Maya has great technique, taught out of the DFW All-Pro Wrestling School down in Dallas, Texas. Maya World is an incredible athlete in her own right. But this is easily, bar none, the most high-pressure situation of young Maya World's career. I mean, Nigel, as an in-ring competitor yourself, can you talk to us a little bit about what that might feel like for World?
Yeah, you get a feeling in your stomach. I'm sure everybody's experienced the nerves when you realize you're on a big stage and the world is watching, or at least anybody that you care about. Ooh. But you've got to put it to one side. You've got to understand these opportunities, they're not going to come again. You've done the work. And you've got to let it go, let the chips fall where they may.
Mercedes can just feel the confidence radiating off of her, turning the tables on Maya World in a very quick moment, and now returning Maya to the ring. Mercedes looking for a cover, lateral press. Maya able to bridge out of it, but Mercedes drives Maya down.
Kind of interested to know what Aubrey Edwards was saying to Maya in the corner there that gave a break, and then things turned around for Mercedes. It was interesting. It kind of slowed down Maya.
Whatever it was, Mercedes Moné took the advantage and has moved forward and showing
I was on that Love Island.
she really
I was
is
seeing what's
a
going on Love
world-class
Island. Once I saw that, I'm like, oh shit, maybe get off.
2025 was almost her year. She
The
had
match
more
finna
gold
start.
than the Incas before.
Oh.
A couple of turns of fate. Took a lot of the gold from her cover.
Maya looking for the cradle. No, instead rolls through.
Oh.
Mercedes may have been expecting. Oh, wait, now Maya the cover. Mercedes may have been expecting the roll up, but Maya zagging where Mercedes thought that she was going to zig.
I've often wondered what those 13 titles Mercedes held if that was good or bad for her in the long run. I mean, I know it's a great talking point. It's a bragging point. 13 became her unlucky number. But it seems like she lost them as quickly as she won them.
And the higher you rise, the deeper your fall, Tony. I think you make a great point on that one.
Oh, wow. Speaking of falling. Speaking of making a point right there. Mercedes Moné. Oh, no.
Mercedes.
My world.
Oh. Meteora crushing Maya against the ring apron.
Well, you can see Maya looked up just about the time the knees came crashing. She saw it coming. She couldn't move.
Not done yet. Second Meteora.
Oh, my.
Gentlemen, for as much as Maya World has looked up to, has been inspired by Mercedes Moné, you have to imagine that she studied a lot of her arsenal, a lot of her game plan. You have to wonder where we're going to see that come into effect tonight.
We haven't thus far. We've seen Maya World try to mimic the former TBS champion. A Timu Mercedes Moné, if you will.
Oh, another Meteora into a pinning predicament. Deep cover. Maya explodes out.
Match continues. As right here, textbook Mercedes Moné. And she has maintained the offense back inside, coming ever so close to moving forward to Wembley Stadium.
So at the 30th of August, the winners of both the men's and women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament this year will challenge for their respective world championships. There's a whip over the top, and Mercedes another one, bringing Maya around, and now Mercedes another Meteora, another pinning attempt, and Maya another escape.
Meteora has certainly paid dividends. To your point, Walker, if she does have a reversal to it, we haven't seen it thus far.
And Mercedes, this is the confidence. This is the confidence of a woman that at one time held 13 championship titles, a woman that won the Owen Hart Foundation tournament last year and is looking to make it 2 in a row.
And a woman who has been named by AEW CEO Tony Khan as one of the new 4 pillars of this company, along with Tekla, Carl Fletcher, and Kevin Knight.
Yeah, very simply one of the greatest wrestlers in the world. No doubt. Trendsetter. Changed the women's wrestling world.
It didn't just do that in America, it did so in Japan as well, as a former IWGP Women's Champion and Stardom in New Japan.
And now, Aubrey Edwards, she was on the outside checking with Maya World. I'm not sure what type of injury it may be, but Mercedes to the outside, returning Maya to the relative safety of the ring.
Moné taking umbrage to the support for her opponent, who perhaps she doesn't feel is on the level of a CEO.
A lot of confidence for Mercedes Moné, and rightfully so, but
backstabber. Mercedes hanging on. That straight jacket.
Yeah, straight jacket backstabber. How about that?
Mercedes, as you mentioned, Nigel, taking umbrage with the lack of the count by Aubrey Edwards. And I mean, of course, she's there to determine the winner and loser of the match, but she's also there for the safety, the health of both athletes.
To make sure that both competitors can adequately defend themselves and continue the matchup.
Yeah, right now, Maya World has absolutely no defense. She can't even cover up right now.
You've seen with both victories on the part of Maya World how it only takes 3 seconds, and when her opponents thought they had a beat.
Oh! We questioned when those counters would come into effect. We're seeing it now, gentlemen.
Now Maya, sunset flip. She had Mercedes tight, but Mercedes rolled back, able to escape. Maya to the midsection hammer throw into the corner. Mercedes.
Oh,
elevates. Oh, wait a second. Mercedes.
A beautiful transition into it. No.
Maya.
Oh, come on, Maya.
Escapes, and now Maya likes that backwards bridging suplex, but instead Mercedes able to transition. No, Maya transitions. And Mercedes counters, rolls through, and the stop.
Oh.
Mercedes taking a page out of Maya's playbook.
What a tremendous back and forth by both women that time. Both women.
Mercedes leg hooked, cover made, but Maya makes the escape. The butterflies that must be going through the stomach of Maya World, not only competing in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament on this global stage, but competing.
You will never beat me.
Competing against a woman that she idolized, a woman that inspired Maya to become a professional wrestler. Watching these matches of Mercedes alongside her brother, how meaningful it must be for her to be in this position.
Talking trash to Maya, so you don't deserve to be in the ring with me, Maya World. Oh, proving to the contrary.
Stoked a fire in Maya, didn't it? Take a look at this young lady. Oh!
Mercedes handful of hair, Maya again with the up kicks. And now the roll up. And Maya the stop this time. Compressing the CEO.
This is real valuable recovery time right here for Maya World over in this in these ropes here, gentlemen. And definitely a big need as this match rolls on here tonight. Maya World looks to put down an icon and her idol to complete a Cinderella story that no one could have imagined coming to fruition.
Nigel, think back to the first time you competed on a stage like this. This is Maya's biggest match of her career. Controlling your breathing, controlling your emotions is as vital as your offense that you inflict on your opponent.
Absolutely, really. Oh, the mental game just as important as the physical. Maya World, the longer this match goes, the more those butterflies, I believe, will take flight. Oh, beautiful cutter into the cover.
The leg hook, cover made. Oh, narrow escape by Mercedes.
That really wasn't even a kick out. She just raised the left arm and pulled it over to the right to get out of it.
What you need to do is make one of those shoulders even an inch off the mat.
That's what she did.
We talked about
Maya.
the influence of Mercedes Moné.
My bad, y'all. Something was
Maya's mentor, Athena.
crawling. I was want to know what was crawling.
That's one of her finishing maneuvers.
Comes through, but too close to the ropes is Maya. A mental lapse there, and it may have cost her the tournament.
It's big match jitters right now for Maya World. She's got to try and overcome this.
The up kick from Mercedes. Now, oh, Maya. Into the ropes, and Mercedes. Now Mercedes. Wow. The suplex. Perhaps the Three Amigos.
Yeah, we see it coming. She really can execute a suplex as well as anyone can, Mercedes. And she's feeling it. You can see a smile on her face.
But a mixed reaction for the CEO. I think Maya World may have won over the sickos here in San Jose. But either way, she completes the Three Amigos.
Idolized Mercedes Moné. Moné idolized Eddie Guerrero.
I think we all did.
Perhaps she'll be sharing a heavenside seat with Maya World's brother. I'd like to think so.
Mercedes, utter disrespect. Her opponent stepping over. And stepping over her again. And Maya World, she can't afford to be disheartened by something like that from Mercedes. She needs to keep her composure. She needs to keep her head in the game. As Mercedes, the frog splash.
Oh.
The knees were up, Walker.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It is one thing to step into the ring with your idol. It is a whole different ball game to pin them in the ring, and we might see it
One,
again.
two.
No.
And, Mercedes.
Oh, that's makes sense.
She's got Maya trapped center of the ring.
Maya's reaching, but you're right. Center of the ring. It's held her right dead at the E.
Maya's been in this hold before. Knows how painful it is, but in the middle of the most important match of her career.
The only saving grace for Maya is that Mercedes is not on her hip, but now Mercedes adjusts her positioning and forces Maya to try to make the crawl to the rope. She does, and Maya, a reversal.
1, 2.
nearly the third consecutive upset for Maya World. At some point, you have to stop calling it an upset. But coming against last year's winner, I think the description would be apt. Maya World.
Here it comes, beautiful.
Bridging back suplex, Maya transitions over, maintains control of the CEO.
Is that a good move or not? She had her.
Maya second.
1-0. Okay, Maya. Okay.
Can she complete the trifecta?
The hell of an effort.
Wait, Maya looking over her shoulder. And
Oh my God.
It takes a killer instinct to put down
I know Mercedes back is.
is proving that she has that
Throw out the X.
But was this a mistake?
Throw out the
Can we
X.
go back and look at this and say she had Mercedes down twice, but the third time just threw her out of the ring?
Well, you can look at it on two sides. Certainly more impact and a more awkward landing for Monet. But you can't beat your opponent on the outside other than by a count out. And I don't believe that's happening with the CEO. Watch out.
Maya on the move, building up momentum.
Oh.
Looking to go worldwide, looking to go international, all the way to Wembley Stadium is Maya World.
Maya lost her footing for a second, regains her composure, finds her spot on the top rope, and Maya, big senton from Maya World, 1, 2, no!
Mercedes was kicking those legs in the air from the
That's
count
all
one
weight
and
right
finally
there.
got out of it.
1 month ago, if you'd have told me Maya World would be coming close to defeating Mercedes Moné in the final of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, Forbidden Door, her first pay-per-view, I would have said you were crazy. But we are here, and Maya World coming ever so close, stuck the landing. You can see the reaction from Moné. Pain right down into the midsection, and somehow the CEO continues.
Remember, this match not just to determine who wins the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, but who will challenge for the AEW World Championship on August 30th at Wembley Stadium. Oh, Maya puts on the brakes.
Yeah, that's where Maya World has been watching tapes.
No doubt about it.
Oh.
Maya, the head of Mercedes, trapped against that top turnbuckle, the thrust kick. And now Maya on the move, sunset flip powerbomb. Mercedes holding on for dear life on that top rope. Maya releases her grip. Mercedes instead counters.
Watch out.
And
couldn't complete.
Yeah,
Tries a second attempt.
Mr. Grip.
Yep.
And no.
And again, Maya World putting the brakes on.
And
Maya World did the best she could, making sure that Moné couldn't complete the powerbomb in the corner, but look at this.
Oh.
I think that may have been better for Mercedes than whatever she originally intended, Nigel.
It was as devastating a maneuver, and here comes
the knees in the corner. Mercedes brings Maya out, cover. 2.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, Maya.
These girls
still
are.
alive in this match, still alive in this
These
tournament.
motherfucking girls are wrestling.
Gentlemen, you can argue the longer that this
These
match goes
motherfucking
on,
girls
the
are
more
wrestling. Hold on, I
frustration
want
you're
to
going to start
stop
to see
saying
born on
about
the
this.
face of Mercedes Moné tonight.
You can see it right there, Walker.
These girls are fucking wrestling.
But look how much time Moné has now to compose herself.
Yeah, it was a look of worry, a look of frustration, and then all of a sudden, it's as if Mercedes has an idea of what to do next.
It's like she's found her center again. Mercedes Moné is really looking to try and put this one away quicker than quick. And has got to put Maya World in position to do so.
You ain't supposed to see, my nigga.
Mercedes.
Try to give me
With Maya
copyright.
inverted center of the ring. Like the lung blower from this position, but she's got a lot
You know
of
I
options,
can't show
including
this.
those knee strikes.
If I show it, I can't. Oh my fucking god.
Mercedes
Whoa,
rough
whoa,
landing on the back of
whoa.
her head. Maya World on the
If I
move.
show it, I get
Weaves under
copyright.
her knees, rolls through, pinning predicament, loses control.
Oh,
Mercedes
shit.
now adjusts, backslide.
Oh,
Who's going to
damn.
get the pin here?
Oh, wait. Money maker for
Damn, no. Come on, Maya. There we go. There we go. There we go. We hooping. Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna lie. You should take notes. I ain't gonna hold you. You should take notes.
Nigel, for whatever butterflies,
These
whatever
niggas
nerves
going crazy though. It's like
something tells me that they have
they is not like, oh no. It's a good ass match though. It's been a good ass pay-per-view, bro. Like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. It would be 10 out of 10.
If there were any butterflies.
After this, we got Swerve.
Oh, looking for a second attempt.
Yeah, I know, right?
Escapes, ducks underneath, rolls through, bridges back.
But I think we got Swerve and Will Ospreay did the cage. That motherfucker still cage. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, that shit look crazy. Bro, that shit look crazy. And I want to know how the fuck is that still cage going to be in that ring.
Now Maya. Maya on the sunset flip.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh my God.
Talked about killer instinct earlier on in the night. Maya World
Somebody
is
throw
such
the
in space.
X out.
And Maya.
Oh.
Keep your footing, Maya.
Oh.
The moonsault.
Right on, man. Right on. Right on.
Get Mercedes in the ring right now.
Right on.
Right now, there you go.
Hey, no, we gotta hop on 2K. Hey, we gotta hop on 2K one of these days, though.
From the middle.
1, 2, 3.
You've got to be kidding.
They ain't 3?
They are on their feet.
That shit ain't 3? But yeah, we gotta hop on 2K one day.
Can it come true? Maya World has got to believe it. First of all, the impact to the outside, very little give. A big risk, but it paid off for the challenger here. And then low impact in terms of where the body landed. With a deep hook of the leg. Look at the shoulder. Just off the mat. But she's there. Maya World
Nah,
is
for real, I ain't gonna lie.
No, wait a second.
This match is going crazy.
Able to kick
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't see those other 2 matches. Ooh! Maya, come on.
Maya World is wrenching back. Look at this. She's got her arm over the nose of Mercedes.
And Mercedes appears to be panicking as she makes the crawl. Maya tightens her grip, wrenches back. Hand fighting from Mercedes.
Maya, come on.
So close. The CEO desperately.
Maya is fighting the hardest fight of her entire career to try and keep Mercedes Moné in the center and rolls right to the center. Once again, Mercedes.
You got center. Bro, that ain't gonna work. I got center. Both can work big. I got 2 centers though. One is a Wemby build, one is a Porzingis build.
She does not want to
In the point guard. But I don't fuck with my point guard like
that.
So shit, fuck it. I ain't gonna lie, we can run that. It's their home. Maya, come on. Do it for your brother.
Maya so close.
Get there.
Come on. Oh, 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh my fucking gosh. This is crazy.
Maya with Mercedes. No, Mercedes escapes. The cuff.
Oh.
And Mercedes rolls through transitions. A statement maker with the arm catcher.
That was a funky neck breaker. Oh, damn. Whoa. Oh, bro, why? I'm not mad at, but I don't know. It was a good match, but I would not went with much.
Mercedes Moné becomes the first athlete to win 2 Owen Hart Foundation tournaments, and she has done so in back-to-back years. Nigel,
Bruh, this shit
I
hurt.
cannot believe we will see soon replicated.
I ain't gonna lie, if I was Tony Khan, I would have Maya World like to win that shit.
Once again, the top of
To
the
be
league,
honest.
the very best there is in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. A deserving winner. The reason I'm standing because of the competitor in the rings.
Absolutely. You're looking at maybe the greatest women wrestler I've ever seen. But the lady in the ring who's rolling out right now, we're talking about Maya World, has established herself as a definite star in the women's division in AEW.
And to have followed Maya World's professional wrestling journey since her very first steps inside a ring in Dallas, Texas, Maya World fought with all the heart that she possibly could have put into this fight. And it has all come to an end. Mercedes Moné is your winner tonight.
And gentlemen, we now know who will be challenging for the AEW Women's World Championship at All in London on August 30th. It will be the CEO, the 2-time Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner, Mercedes Moné. The AEW World Championship has eluded Mercedes thus far. Will August 30th be her night? But right now, let's go to the back and Renee Paquette.
What an unreal match. Athena Mercedes Moné just made history, now winning the Owen Hart Foundation tournament 2 years in a row with that victory over Maya World. What's your reaction?
I mean, Renee, clearly the better woman won. Are you dumb? See, I would love to tell you I'm surprised, but I'm not. It's all because of this paradox. See, I am the greatest champion of all time. But yet when it comes to my pupils, they're filled with constant disappointment and
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, it's a dude on Twitter. He was like, Maya Moore should not be in back in tag team. I agree. She was staying in that main event. He do. I ain't gonna lie.
no one would know who
I
the
wouldn't
hell
be
Maya
mad
World
she
even
get like
is.
a champion.
But you know what, baby girl? Maya,
He gonna be a
you keep
future
fighting that
champion.
good fight. You keep dreaming those big dreams, Miss Self-Proclaimed
Because
It
I'm
Girl.
not gonna lie, I
Because when it
thought
comes
she was
to
finna
me,
fucking win.
It belongs at the back of the line.
So far, I'm looking at the
Well, Athena with some very harsh words, I would say undeservedly harsh words for Maya World, who put on an incredible effort in the face of not only elite level competition, but in the face of adversity itself, Tony.
I think we can read between the lines here. Athena's still very angry that she was not in this matchup. No doubt about it. Congratulations. What a great match, gentlemen. What a tremendous women's matchup.
A tremendous matchup indeed. But now for the second of our 3 main events, as we take a look at that cage, more than 4.5 metric tons of steel coming down to surround the ring.
Oh, damn. Did I miss the swerve in the Osprey match?
At stake, a shot at the AEW World Championship for Mark Briscoe. But MJF has intended to stack the deck against the opposing team.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Let me take you back to 2023. My brother, my tag team partner, in the blink of an eye, gone. Couldn't find no joy making my debut in AEW. Came across some friends, was down to conglomerate. Finally, I felt the joy. And then we crossed paths.
If your brother was here in the flesh tonight, he'd say, chicken, it shouldn't have been me in that accident.
I've never felt the hatred that made me feel.
Bro, that was so fucking great.
You know damn well what happened when I got my hands on you. I pinned your bloody ass right in the middle of this ring. Now, you got something that I want. That AEW world title. If I want something, then I'ma earn it. I talked to the boss. 6 on 6. We gonna do all that in a steel cage. Mark, if your team wins, you get a guaranteed title shot. I'm gonna be walking onto the battlefield shoulder to shoulder with my brothers who I would die for. They would die for me. Max, who you got?
The Jet, Kevin Nash. Jake Doyle, Okada, Kyle Fletcher. We get it, Andrade next.
You're actually delusional enough.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Before this match even start, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta take that one.
I don't know if you read the book, but you
I be
knew.
like,
I got this voice inside of me.
my
that
bad
said,
for even saying. I know y'all was eating my bad, but I was back before the match started.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this steel cage match set for one fall, there will be no countout, no disqualification, no escape. 12 men are about to enter Death's Door. Introducing first, to be accompanied by Don Callis, the Bruno Star Kyle Fletcher, Andrade and Idolo, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, Jake Doyle, the TNT Champion, Kevin Nash, and the AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF.
Gentlemen, the question going through my head right now, looking at this all-star team, is this the best team that money could buy?
Well, I think it's the only team that money could buy. I think MJF had nowhere else to go, knowing that Don Callis loves money. It was easy.
I think it's money well spent. Look at the caliber of teammates that MJF has.
Your three-time All-Elite Wrestling World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF.
Freeman spent a lot of money assembling this team. Apparently, Callis has bought a house in Italy with the money and called it Shea Friedman. And Kevin Knight, the TNT champion. Jake Doyle. I suppose the bigger question is, how did Don Callis get everyone to wear those t-shirts?
for the sky, boy.
And their opponents, Darby Allin, the AEW International Champion, the AEW World Trade Champion, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Orange Cassidy, and
Mark Briscoe, the last man that MJF wants to see earn a shot at the AEW World Championship. And Briscoe could do so with his team's victory here tonight. It's not elimination. There's no escape. It is one pinfall or submission to a finish. And it looks like Team Briscoe has come armed for battle.
Yeah, that Team Briscoe. Look at Darby Allin. The daredevil, the risk taker, has elected to start this match on top of the cage. And what's he got in the bag?
Well, anything goes. 12 men are stepping to death's door.
And once that door shuts, once it is locked, there will be no stopping these 12 men from living out the most violent things. That pop into their head.
Oh my, you gotta be kidding me.
Walk away. Smart decision, Walker. Yeah, get out of his way, Walker. He's a mental case.
Don Callis has just forcibly removed Walker Stewart from the announce desk. Don,
you're a bully.
That's completely uncalled for.
He's twice my size, but, you know, I'm a powerful man. I hope he gets a late flight back to Japan with multiple connections.
Here we go.
The bell is rung. We are off to the races. Death's door.
I think we can safely say this is going to be a fight like we have never seen, that I have never seen in all my years of covering pro wrestling.
Whoa! Tony Nigel, I don't know about you, but when I saw that cage come down just feet in front of our desk, I got a pit in the bottom of my stomach.
A very scary sight, no doubt.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword for me. Seeing the cage there, I feel a little bit safer that everybody's on the inside. But that makes it even more dangerous for those of them who are.
Kyle O'Reilly has MJF isolated in the corner, holding him there for Mark Briscoe, but MJF escapes. Briscoe, though, on the move. Scissor kick through the ropes. Sends Kevin Knight, the TNT champion, crashing into the steel.
This is certainly Mark Briscoe's type of match. Wait a second. Oh,
MJF cutting Briscoe off.
Don, we've said before, you will do anything for money. What you've done here, you've risked in your athletes, your great athletes, at the expense of some money from MJF. One of your guys, maybe more than one, can get hurt in this thing.
What I've done is assembled the greatest dream team in the history of this industry, Schiavone.
Andrade El Idolo targeting Kyle O'Reilly and Jake Doyle now with Darby Allin. Oh, the powerbomb against the ring apron. Doyle not done. Instead, Doyle likes up Darby. And powerbomb just bouncing him off the unforgiving steel.
Simple physics, Nigel. Would you agree?
absolutely, an absolute monster of a man. Look what he's doing. He's picking up Kevin Knight, the TNT champion, to celebrate. A little early for that.
As Konosuke Takeshita, the AEW International Champion, was down. Roderick Strong sent into the cage by the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
It will be interesting to see how the different conflicts work out in this matchup, Don. There certainly has been some conflicts between some of the members on your team.
Wait a second, the Don Callis family members just taking turns bouncing Mark Briscoe's head off the steel cage.
No one in this dressing room likes Mark Briscoe, that's why.
That's a complete fabrication, Don.
It sure is.
MJF, he had to pay for his team. Mark Briscoe, he had guys lined up around the block to be part of his team.
Yeah, my guys were worth paying for. His weren't. How about that?
Right now, table.
Especially that turncoat Takeshita.
Andrade El Idolo just bouncing bouncing Briscoe's head off that table that's been set up right in front of our announce desk. But as you mentioned, Nigel, the cage separating us from the carnage unfolding.
Is that the one? Back inside. More tables potentially to be used. Oh, Kevin Knight there. Oh, look at that. That's nice.
Got their own table, Don.
What get that paid for, Don?
What a gorgeous likeness of me that is. I mean, really impressive, right?
That really captured your eyes.
What are you talking about? These t-shirts are selling out since we've all come out here and worn them. This is going to be fantastic.
Well, to say that Jake Doyle has been effective in this one is understatement.
He's a beast.
What a boon to the Don Callis family. Doyle's return from injury has been. He's been a true difference maker, Don. People here in San Jose not apparently fans of Don Callis. Can't imagine why.
The California scumbags. A cheer we never get tired of here.
Oh, yes. Yeah, one of the conflicts that I was going to bring up. Andrade El Idolo has made no secret of his title. Wait a second.
What is Max doing here?
Think about hiding secrets.
Andrade to keep his pants on, but now Okada attempting to play peacemaker between MJF and Andrade.
Why would anyone want to get Andrade to keep his pants on, Excalibur?
Andrade, he's a man that has had designs on the AEW World Championship, but through a variety of cases. Whoa, Roderick Strong. That's a hockey equipment bag. We're at the SAP Center, home of the San Jose Sharks, and Roderick Strong, whatever's in that bag, he was swinging it, but Okada, a swift boot to the face, takes Roderick Strong out.
We might stuff Roderick Strong into that bag, and that might be how he goes home tonight.
Oh, Mark Briscoe. Little redneck kung fu on target on Okada.
Oh, here we go.
Now the conglomeration, they came to the ring with those.
He's got a Nintendo.
A Nintendo Entertainment System, yes.
Original one.
What a nerd.
And
that might be worth a lot of money.
And they got some controllers. And laughing Okada and laughing Briscoe using it to batter Kevin Knight, the TNT champion, in the opposite corner. And Kyle O'Reilly.
That's about the only thing that's good for nowadays.
Kyle Fletcher. Moving.
Oh! His head hit the back of that piece of garbage Nintendo.
I heard her. Oh, somebody getting fucked up tonight. Oh shit, it's good. Oh, niggas got is that the Nintendo 64?
Bring us back to the 80s with Donkey Kong, would you please?
Oh, no, bye.
Bouncing the NES off the head of Kyle Fletcher.
This is great.
Now Briscoe, what does he have?
Probably a Sega system or something like that.
Oh,
something more evil.
Nobody got those for Christmas. Oh, Fletcher's already bloodied up.
I ain't gonna lie. This cage, I like this cage way better than the square side cage.
Over, but Jake Doyle intervenes and elbow to O'Reilly, elbow to Briscoe.
Save the day for.
Yeah, I know this match should start.
Doyle to the outside, Roderick
This is
Strong.
AEW, so
you
got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes.
Doyle, though, just hoisted up Roderick Strong. And now swinging him left by
So far, gentlemen.
Oh. Okay, Mark.
They've had no answer for the power of Doyle, but Briscoe with a great dive.
Kyle Fletcher, as you mentioned, opened up, Nigel. And now that controller wrapped around his own.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
O'Reilly face first into the middle turnbuckle pad.
One Dart City, but I thought he was going to go into the tax at the first.
Mark Briscoe has his focus there, perhaps.
Remember, it was the tables and tax match last year between Mark Briscoe and MJF.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's grabbing him by the beard.
Oh, damn. Damn. Oh my God.
That face says it all. But meanwhile, MJF in from behind.
Darby Allin is a disgusting street urchin.
Darby Allin is a former AEW World Champion, Don. Put some respect on his name.
Watch out, right above the tax.
Come on, Darby.
Of these tags before, he's felt the Jay Driller before. He wants absolutely no part of it. Darby on the move.
Oh! Oh, shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
These are scenes we'll never forget.
Holy shit.
Maybe right on his hands and everything.
Watch,
Here it is
watch
again.
this replay. Watch Darby's face.
Watch Darby's arms.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
Of course I am.
You're laughing because you're on the outside, Don.
I'm very safe right here.
Is that JF? I'll push through him.
Doing the smart thing.
The first time he's done anything remotely resembling manual labor the first time in his life.
The responsible thing.
Pushing a broom is what Darby will be doing after we get done with him tonight.
Okada on the outside, as you can see, as MJF sweeping those tacks away. Hey, listen, he's not going to be able to sweep every one of them out. He's going to see some remnants in there, I'm sure.
He's going to try.
Right there on the end. Look, they're on the floor. Can't get rid of it.
Right in front of our desk. It's easier than it looks, Max. It's harder than it looks, excuse me, yeah.
Max really the only one on his feet right now.
Yeah, on the outside. Looked off my monitor.
Uh-oh, what? Oh, my.
Ooh.
Damn, that was good. Did you enjoy that one, Don?
I hate Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy working smarter, not harder. Now what does he have in his bag of tricks? Willow Nightingale sending her regards. A little luck for Team Briscoe. And some orange slices.
Oh, no. Listen.
Yeah, come on.
Listen.
Like the World Cup, they're having a hydration break.
You've been waiting all night for that one, haven't you?
Just coming to the top of my mind.
And the referee, Bryce Richmond, is going to join him.
There's plenty to go around. Throw one over there.
There's also something else. If some of the orange gets in Kyle Fletcher's head.
Oh, well, yes.
Well,
I believe that's what.
Yeah, it's not going to be nice at all.
Oh, the citric acid.
Yes. That's it.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
And that brings in Andrade El Idolo and Okada.
Thumb screws? I mean, come on.
Andrade was looking to powerbomb Orange Cassidy. Outside of the ring, onto the table. Orange Cassidy desperately fighting, trying to make escape. Kyle O'Reilly busted open.
Look at this backstab.
And now Takeshita.
Here is the conflict we all knew was coming. Takeshita took the title from Okada. And Payback
Stole the title, you mean?
is a bitch.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
AEW.
Come on.
Whoa. That last one was a haymaker, Don.
Takeshita.
Takeshita with his backpack. What did he bring?
Good Lord, what can we possibly see here?
Okada still reeling from the strike exchange with the international champion. And Takeshita really digging deep for.
Oh, I know what is coming out of this bag.
He found it. Oh, that was tremendous. What a prick. Even got a smile on the face of Okada.
But in from behind, it's Kyle Fletcher. Takeshita breaks the grip of Fletcher. Takeshita on the move. Block the lariat. Wild swing by both men, half and half.
Oh.
And Fletcher on the
Oh.
Red hot.
And nope. Escape by Takeshita, but into the grip of the Rainmaker. Oh. Okada very nearly imploding there. As Takeshita thinking Blue Thunder, but instead an escape from Okada.
Oh. Oh.
Takeshita carries over. And
oh.
friendly fire by your guys, Don.
Oh! AEW, 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 AEW.
Kyle Fletcher and Okada, and we're seeing it here tonight. It's disgusting, in my opinion.
What we saw was superhuman strength, and now the team. Here it is once again. Look at this.
I don't want to look at it.
Look at the power.
But back to live action. Kevin Knight entered the fray, but so did Darby Allin. Darby, the man that Kevin Knight turned his back on last month at Double or Nothing. And Darby uncorking his frustration with the TNT champion Knight.
Knight, who followed the advice of Swerve Strickland, who's still to come in tonight's final main event, who told Kevin Knight, if you want to compete with killers, you've got to be a killer.
And he did one better. He joined the Don Callis family, Nigel.
The family of killers.
I was going to say that, and then becomes a part of Don Callis. What a shotgun dropkick.
Yeah, Darby,
come on, Darby, get your get back. Ah! Come on. Yo, what coffin drop.
I've seen in this business in my 36 years.
You're right. I agree with that, Don. I don't agree with much you say, but you're right.
Darby to the top, and Jake Doyle sweeps out the leg, and Doyle now.
Oh!
Jake Doyle's having a night, Excalibur.
He most certainly is, Don. I would say thus far.
I know
the
Darby
MVP
fucking back is going through
Team
it.
DC MJF, and remember the Continental Classic.
I know his
It was
back
Kevin
feeling
Knight
like.
delivering a coast-to-coast drop kick to Darby Allin that took Darby out of the tournament. It could take Darby out of this.
Oh my God! I think Darby Allin is dead. Darby Allin is fucking dead.
No! Briscoe there to save things for his team.
Despite all these fun and games, let's not forget what this is all about. The chance for Mark Briscoe to earn a world title opportunity.
Whoa! Wow. Turn him inside out.
On the floor.
Oh!
He just threw it right as his freaking head.
AEW, come on.
I would say you can't make him much dumber either, but believe it or not, he's got a near genius IQ.
You're killing me over here with that line.
MJF, the AEW world champion, who's assembled the best team that money could buy.
Say what you want about MJF, it's hard to argue his effect on the AEW as a world champion.
Oh my gosh!
Yikes. Oh gosh.
Briscoe,
hard to look at, man.
Multiple lacerations on his head as MJF now the Dynamite Diamond ring.
What's he doing? He changed his direction here a little bit.
Calling plays out to the men on the floor.
DC MJF is a well-oiled machine, Excalibur.
Oh!
It's fine.
He travels well.
MJF is scared out of his wits.
What is this animal doing out here?
And now Leo Rush, the Blackheart, the difference maker. Perhaps for Team Briscoe. Underneath it now. The elusive, the evasive Lio Rush. You've been giving Kevin Knight problems.
Whoa, how is this fair done?
It's not. It's blatant cheating.
An extra man.
Well, Andrade Alilo does not know what to make of this.
Who does?
Well, that's a good question.
Leo was saying it's fine. Andrade was asking how you know. But Leo comes off with a stunner. And Leo.
Goodness.
He hit that rail, between the chains.
What a difference maker Lio Rush has proved.
He should not be out here, to state the obvious.
Well, they brought him into the cage, Don. It's fair game.
MJF has no idea what to do right now.
He wants the ring.
He covets the ring.
If he calls it my precious, then
Oh, come on. Listen, someone just kick this kid in the head and get him out of here. I've had enough.
this may be the damnedest thing I've ever seen.
Maker.
That was fantastic.
Well, he asked for the rain, and he got it.
Now Doyle looking to stuff Lio Rush back in the hockey bag.
Yeah, that's right.
Meanwhile, inside the ring, MJF in control of the proceedings as Team Briscoe.
And you think you've seen it all.
They should take that, throw it down a long flight of stairs.
Oh, for crying out loud, Don. Look at this. MJF, he'll attack Leo right now.
I would say Lio Rush has whatever's coming to him.
Doyle.
What are they going to do with Lio Rush?
Lio Rush up in the chain. Orange Cassidy trying to come to the assistance of his friend or conglomeration adjacent civilian warrior. I'm not sure how you would classify Lio Rush, but
too bad there's not a nice bridge to throw that bag off of right now.
You know, last night on Collision Excalibur, you said that Jake Doyle may be the X factor in this whole thing, and you're exactly right. He has been thus far.
Right now, Mark Briscoe standing alone in the center of the ring, taking down all the members of the DC MJF team.
Oh boy, here we go. You could certainly make an argument that Mark Briscoe is a modern day Terry Funk, irrespective of this.
Mark Briscoe, a man that knows his way about it around the ladder. And Andrade getting a face full from Mark Briscoe. And who's left standing? MJF. And he's been called out by Mark Briscoe. The last man MJF wants to be alone in a ring with.
This past week on Dynamite, it was MJF on the receiving end of a Jay Driller. There's not one history to repeat itself. Here we go.
Briscoe getting the better of MJF.
Briscoe with thudding right hands, took the high road, and here he comes again.
Here comes Jake from behind.
Get him.
The Jake Driller.
Instead of a Jay Driller, a Jake Driller.
Jake Doyle captures the kick of Kyle O'Reilly, lands an elbow strike. And now O'Reilly, though, answers Doyle at elbow with a leaping knee strike.
Somebody finally got Doyle down, but he bounces right back up.
Roderick Strong.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
Strong drives himself and Doyle through the table. And O'Reilly. Oh, Andrade with the chair in his hand. The elbow of O'Reilly. As Andrade El Idolo. With O'Reilly down in the corner. Oh no. Wedging that chair in the face of O'Reilly between the ropes.
Oh God.
Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Riley will hold on his shoulder that time.
Takeshita looks backslide. No. Rainmaker attempted. Drop kick.
What poise on the part of the former international champion and the man that took the title from him, stole the title from him.
He always wrestles with poise and confidence. I've never seen anything like it.
Okada.
Look at this.
Looking perhaps for a tombstone pile driver from the apron through the table. But Takeshita wants no part of it. Takeshita. That body drop. Rough landing for the former international champion. And the power drop. Catches Okada flush.
Oh.
Fletcher extends with a thrust kick.
Long, strong legs.
Fletcher.
Oh no. Brainbuster.
That's it. You called it.
No. Takeshita finds his feet. Weaves through and.
Oh. Oh my fucking gosh. This shit is crazy. Oh my God. This shit is crazy.
Don Callis dropping the headphones to check on his man, Kyle Fletcher.
You preempted this, Tony, when you made the claim, and it's the truth. Any member of the Don Callis family could be seriously hurt, and by the looks of things, that's exactly what's happened.
MJF, that Dynamite Diamond Ring, the right hand was loaded up, and Mark Briscoe looking for a Jay Driller, but the low blow, but it's legal.
And it's an effective weapon he's used many times.
So is that Dynamite Diamond Ring legal as well. But Orange Cassidy, look at this. Don, this is the power of friendship. Orange Cassidy stepping in the path. This is the weakness of friendship.
And that's what you get for being a
Was there Darby? Scorpion. And now Darby.
Looking to.
Oh my God.
Darby looking to make the cover, but Kevin.
Oh.
The height that he got.
Kevin Knight, the splash on his team captain, MJF.
Oh my God.
And now Darby and Knight. Knight the elbow backs Darby down. Look at this, Darby just keeps coming back.
Yeah, Knight keeps knocking him down.
What is Knight thinking?
I don't know.
Oh boy. It was Darby Allin that started on top of the cage. And now only fingertips keeping Kevin Knight.
Knight pulling himself up. Darby very nearly connected with that chair, but now Knight.
Kevin Knight is a very unique athlete. We're seeing that right now.
Don, don't you realize just by looking at this how dangerous this is for your athletes to be involved in this thing?
This is why we're here. This is what it takes, Shivani.
Fletcher's already been put through a table.
Oh, but look,
Darby,
there's the bag.
There's the bag. The back. Oh my God!
Oh.
Well, who could have expected that?
What the hell was that? Darby Allin. Booby trap the bag. Kevin Knight went for it. Booby not knowing what was in it. And it literally blew up in the face.
Oh.
Oh, look at the bodies. My God. Look at them.
I'm concerned about Kevin Knight, to say the least.
Good reason. Look at this. The booby trap explodes from Knight through the table, and then Darby Allin.
The coffin drop onto the pile.
The bodies have hit the floor. And again, the two men that this is all about, Mark Briscoe and MJF, are center stage.
Briscoe going for it again. He's got one, he's got two. Boucher!
Cover!
1, 2. Ah.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, undoubtedly the MVP of MJF's team, tearing, ripping at the flesh of Mark Briscoe. And now Doyle.
Oh my God.
Smokes. Hit him with the legs of that table, that chair, I think.
Do it again. Come on, kid. Oh, yeah. Doyle.
Boy, he's
urging on MJF.
Great teammate for MJF, no doubt.
That Jay Driller, though, if it weren't for the intervention of Doyle, Mark Briscoe would have earned a shot at the AEW World Championship then and there.
You are exactly right. No doubt about it. Wait a minute. MJF still, what's he doing?
He wants Andrade to hold him. Well, remember the last time Andrade helped somebody for MJF, Don? It very nearly blew up in his face, pun intended.
These two are very competitive, both high-end athletes, guys.
A very resounding no from Andrade Idolo. But I think he's going to do it anyway.
Reluctantly.
He's a team player, Nigel. See, look at this.
Well, let's see what playing for your team gets you.
MJF, a dynamite diamond ring on his right hand. And
Oh!
Team player no more.
He's been neglected long enough, Don. You know it. What is going on?
Doyle needs to be careful putting his hands on Andrade like that. And,
well, they're with the MVP.
Oh, this is ridiculous. This is...
Well, don't stop there.
It's a homemade
You turncoat piece of trash.
Well, that's preemption if ever I saw it.
we're going to have to blur that one on Wednesday night. Briscoe now. The double underhooks on Jake Doyle. Jay Driller on Doyle. 1, 2, 3.
Reach for the sky, boy. Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Orange Cassidy, and Mark Briscoe.
Moments like these, gentlemen, that remind you why we love the battles of AEW.
In addition,
That's got best match I seen in a good minute, bro. Not gonna lie, not gonna hold you. Been the best minute, bro.
in the AEW World Championship.
And we are perhaps one match away from a complete turn in the AEW World title. But the real story here tonight, Andrade El Idolo.
I guess you could say, Nigel, that he has submitted his letter of resignation to the Don Callis family.
The worm has turned.
Long overdue, I might say. Oh, wait a second. Poor Leo.
Team Briscoe.
That shit was fucking nuts, bro. What the fuck?
Steel cage match. That's the Leo Rush. They don't want to let him out. They so distracted. I hope he's not claustrophobic.
They're so scared of him. They want to keep him in there. Oh, there's your champion. And there's Jake Doyle, who wrestled a hell of a, or fought a hell of a match.
All of that money spent.
That's right. Wonder if there's a return clause for the money. There's got to be, right?
Jeff getting his money back.
Well, shifting gears, fans. Coming up this Wednesday night,
I'm not gonna lie. That is the greatest.
The sixth person in the survival of the fittest match. It will be Micah, Harley Cameron.
That is the greatest.
And Chris Stanley and Queen Aminata.
Like, bro, like still case match ever, bro.
The comeback trail.
That shit was crazy.
I got just about everything I could want. Good family, good friends. I was on the run of a lifetime, and I wasn't slowing down for anybody. First ever tag champs, 2-time TBS champ, and then it all got extinguished. It was a raging fire that burned me up and kept me alive, keeping me breathing from second to second, pushing me from day to day. It's time to light that match again.
The comeback journey for Willow Nightingale is coming on in full swing. She would love to be back in contention for that TBS championship she had to vacate due to the injury. We look forward to her return to the ring, and we look forward to you joining us this coming Wednesday night as AEW Dynamite returns to San Diego, California, where we will crown a new TBS champion. But right now, I understand our colleague Lexi Nair standing by in the back for an update. Lexi, take it away.
Huge congratulations to Team Briscoe. Mark, how does it feel to have your teammates, more so your friends, helping you secure your shot at the AEW World Championship?
Damn right, Lexi, my friends. Boys, man, you say you ain't got no friends, man. But let me tell you, your time is coming. The only friend you have, that makes sense. It's about to be mine. And we ain't wasting no time. Where's that night? Oh, John, I want my time. We ain't wasting no time. Eastern time. Let's go, brother. It's my time. It's my time. Let's go.
Well, obviously some audio issues there interrupting what Mark Briscoe had to say, but I understand. I believe he was throwing out a challenge for this Wednesday, Tony. This Wednesday for MJF in the AEW World Championship.
So he wants a quick turnaround. He wants his title shot Wednesday. How about that?
Well, that's
on
a smart
Dynamite.
move, definitely, with the champion hurt. Well, got to be ready.
A massive challenge thrown out by Mark Briscoe. We will update you when we can about that match potentially for this Wednesday. But fans, our third of our triple main event here tonight. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay, who will challenge for the AEW World Championship on August 30th in Wembley Stadium. Will it be the former champion, Swerve Strickland, or will it be the man that believes it is his destiny to win the AEW World Championship on British soil? Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland, next tonight from Forbidden Door.
And it stuck with me for a year. And this year, the stakes are high.
Hey, a chance to go on to vie for the World Championship at Wembley. All in.
I've been keeping my eye on you.
Swerve advances.
Gotta say, I haven't really liked what I've been seeing from you.
They killed the old me.
Truth be told, bro, you changed.
They rebuilt me into a murderer, bro.
The winner of this match is headed to the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. This is not the same man that Mark Davis thinks he knows.
Ospreay's going to the finals!
We know the lengths that Swerve Strickland goes to get what he wants.
Swerve advances!
You're a man standing in the way of my dream.
You expect me to just move out of the way.
You're a man standing in the way of my country's dream.
No! Do what it takes. I'm done stepping aside for other people to get opportunities that I deserve.
I have the chance to live my dream at the biggest stadium that my country had. A stadium that every kid wanted to be in.
You have not been able to beat me in 10 years, and we're going to do it again at Forbidden Door.
You ain't going to hesitate to end my dream.
Do what it takes.
I ain't going to hesitate to end you, bruv.
It's main event time live at Forbidden Door.
Everyone
talks about reaching the top.
I ain't gonna lie,
It's
this
not
flex
about
right here,
how
I'm
you
glad
climb.
I
It's
did
about
not
how
miss
far down you're willing to dig, all the way to the bottom, into the dark, the place where excuses die. I brought you down there, not broken, unfinished. You had everything, talent, the world looked at you and saw greatness, but that wasn't enough. Not when the lights fade, not when your body betrays you, not when doubt finds its way in your head. You must lose everything. You'll never be able to walk in the light unless you know who you are. In the dark, no shortcuts. Surviving isn't spectacular. Winning isn't beautiful. Sacrifice. Every scar becomes a lesson. Failure becomes another step. What did you find down there? That's what most men spend their whole lives running from. Not anymore. Only the man who walks out of the darkness finds his destiny. I am the reckoning.
Ospreay, Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay. Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay.
Jon Moxley made an offer to Will Ospreay.
Ospreay, oh damn.
The most dangerous
No, I was ready to say that.
wrestling has ever seen.
Ospreay, Ospreay.
Will those months of
Ospreay,
uncertainty
Ospreay.
pay off for Will Ospreay?
Ospreay, Ospreay.
Or is it still not his time?
As he goes up against the most dangerous man in AEW.
Word.
Leachman drawing some super heroic inspiration. Swerve Strickland has a chance to become the main man once again, but in order to do so, he will have to do something that he has historically, Nigel, found challenging, and that is
to defeat Will Ospreay.
And that was the old Will Ospreay. This, a darker, more ruthless Will Ospreay.
Yeah, something right out of a Batman DC comic book. Looking like Bane coming in his entrance.
That was Will Ospreay. Swerve Strickland, Lobo, Intergalactic Bounty Hunter. And he may be collecting the bounty and the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Tonight, as we head once again to Renee Paquette for this update.
It was 2 years ago at Forbidden Door that Swerve and Ospreay were making the AEW World Championship. Tonight, these two former friends have all in and a shot at that world title on the line. Swerve Strickland said in an interview, everyone thinks that this is Will Ospreay's destiny. Well, I've made a career out of ruining people's plans.
Gotta go.
Let's head one more time to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, to make it official.
They light this up. No, they light this up.
Who will challenge for the AEW World title at Wembley Stadium? Introducing first, accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 240 pounds.
Alright, maybe take him outside right quick. But I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, I was gonna show y'all my passwords. I'm gonna be watching this, man.
Weighing 225 pounds, the Aerial Assassin.
Well.
Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for our third of 3 main events tonight. For more information about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation, visit owenhartfoundation.org as we are off to the races. Fists flying tonight.
And high stakes certainly, as both men are eyeing a world title match at Wembley Stadium, one of the most prestigious venues in the world today. Here we go, and for Will Ospreay, what it would mean
Come on,
to challenge
Ospreay.
for the title and be the first Englishman to win a world title in England.
Come on.
Now Ospreay, the elbow strike back, swerve off. Went for the leap.
Oh.
Early attempt at a house.
Oh.
Attempt at a hidden blade. Both men know each other very well.
Yeah, but does Swerve Strickland know this version of Will Ospreay as well as he did the last?
As Renee mentioned, Swerve Strickland picked up the victory 2 years ago at Forbidden Door when Swerve was AEW World Champion. Just over a year ago, they met on an episode of Dynamite, wrestled to a 30-minute time limit draw. That was the difficulty I mentioned, Nigel, that Swerve has faced in putting away Will Ospreay. He has historically an advantage, 3-1-1 over Will Ospreay. But it has not come easy for Swerve Strickland to defeat the Aerial Assassin.
It won't come easy if he is able to do that here tonight. You cannot overstate the dark influence of John Moxley and the Death Riders. Watch out, they're coming this way.
Ospreay.
It's a great move by Will. Maybe not.
Yeah, sent Strickland back into the ring, but Strickland was ready for him. I don't think Swerve was depleted enough for Will to press an advantage there. Swing and a miss. Ospreay. Step up work on Rana. Takes down Strickland.
Swerve had told the New York Post, you still haven't seen the best of Swerve, and we may see it tonight. He will have to see it if he wants to win it.
Nigel was Forbidden Door last year. Ospreay sweeps out the leg of Strickland. And now the hammer throw into the ropes. Ospreay drop kick on target. It was Forbidden Door last year where John Moxley and the Death Riders executed their plan. They wrapped the chair around the neck of Will Ospreay rather than let
his emissary of violence, Claudio Castagnoli, do it. Jon Moxley took it upon himself to do something that could have very well ended the career of Will Ospreay. But
you might wonder then why Ospreay would take the advice and the guidance and the mentorship, if you will, of the man that nearly ended his career.
And I think on some level it was because Ospreay realized that Moxley was willing to do things to human beings that Will Ospreay perhaps was not. He needed to learn that ruthlessness, that Death Rider's ethos.
We've also been privy to some of the talk that Moxley's had to Will Ospreay. Moxley's a hell of a motivator, guys. You got to admit that from what we've heard from him.
Will Ospreay delivering the kicks to the face. I just got an update. AEW President Tony Khan. It is official for this Wednesday. Dynamite from San Diego. 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. It will be MJF, Mark Briscoe for the AEW World Championship this Wednesday night.
Right, that's great news, man.
Great news. That's given MJF really, he's on his back foot now against Mark Briscoe.
For the first time ever, survival of the fittest match. 6 women compete to be the next TBS champion. All of that and so much more this Wednesday night. But turning our attention back to this match. Swerve caught Ospreay charging in. And now Swerve the leap. And the flatliner, Swerve into a cover, hooks the leg. Ospreay out at 1.
When we had the face-to-face between these two, it was Swerve Strickland who talked about the fragile neck of Will Ospreay and already focusing on that.
Well, Ospreay says his neck is stronger than ever now. That's what he claims.
That's what some titanium screws will do for you.
Exactly. Well, maybe physically stronger than ever, but it's the mental game.
We saw Swerve there. Sorry, Nigel. It was rabbit punch. I'm not sure it was the back of the head or the neck of Ospreay, but either way, it affected Ospreay, and he went stumbling into the corner.
And it really has been a slow and methodical attack from the former AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland 2 years ago at Wembley Stadium. Still has to remember the loss of the world title. He wants to expunge that loss and regain it this year.
What a 2-year span that would be for Swerve Strickland. From the lowest of lows to potentially the highest of highs in one of the most famous stadiums in the world, just in the world of sport, in the world of anything, of entertainment. It is Wembley Stadium, the cathedral of football. It is something that British child, European child, South American, North American, everybody aspires to one day compete on that stage.
I was there 34 years ago when I first dreamt of being a professional wrestler. Watch a second.
Swerve again targeting the neck of Ospreay.
To the point you guys were talking about, I'm going to quote Will Ospreay here in Yahoo Sports. Quote, "This is kind of like the semifinals of my World Cup. Going to Wembley, is that important for him?" Understandably.
Culmination would be on Sunday, the 30th of August at Wembley Stadium. One of these two men will challenge for the AEW World Championship. And right now, Swerve Strickland is making it look increasingly likely that it will be him as he targets the neck, the surgically repaired neck of Will Ospreay.
And after Wednesday, the man they could face could be Mark Briscoe.
What a disaster that would be.
For whom?
Well, MJF has talked about it, how a rising tide. Ooh.
Oh, Ospreay shot.
Oh.
Enziguri stuns Swerve Strickland. Will Ospreay is making his second appearance in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. It was last year where he battled Hangman Adam Page. Hangman won the tournament, earned the shot at All In Texas, and parlayed it to a reign as AEW World Championship. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay would love to do the same as Ospreay connects with that corkscrew kick and sends Swerve down.
And Ospreay still holding his neck as he walked out. He's got to focus away from that pain.
Big elbow strike from the ropes. Swerve kicking out.
Thus far, we haven't really seen the dark, ruthless side of Ospreay, inspired by Jon Moxley, but maybe he's saving it, waiting until the match continues a little bit, and he needs... It's a pretty vicious kick, though.
It's a hell of a kick by Ospreay. Now up to the top. And Ospreay, elbow to the back of the head.
There you go. Trying to even things up here, work on the neck and the head of Swerve Strickland.
Nigel, oh, wait a second, Ospreay maybe looking for hidden blade.
That's exactly right, Excalibur.
Typically the prelude, hidden blade, no Swerve, ready for it. Up kick, catching Ospreay square in the jaw. And now weaves underneath and back breaker by Swerve Strickland.
You know, that's just showing something that we don't talk about enough, and that is the strength of Swerve Strickland. Coming back from his injury, he was bigger and stronger than ever, and he's showing it right now.
And most importantly for him, not a step slower, Nigel.
No, certainly not. Somehow managed to keep the speed with the added muscle. What I love is both these competitors now realize what is on the line. They do not want to make a mistake, but they're moving forward. They're doggedly trying to weaken, sap the energy of their opponent.
Johnny, we've talked. Swerve. Referencing the long history between these two men.
Just like it was 10 years ago. Just like where we are 10 years ago, boys.
Saying Ospreay's always been a step behind Swerve Strickland. Colossal elbow strike by Will Ospreay. He winds up, lands a second. Really testing the chin of the former EW World Champion, Swerve Strickland.
Stop the trash talking for a moment.
Swerve changed levels, though. Kick to the midsection. Ospreay to his feet, Enziguri. Ospreay. Going up the back, rolls through.
Here it comes.
Armando. Instead, Swerve. Counter.
Whoa, that was a lot closer than I expected.
That was a magnificent exchange by two phenomenal wrestlers.
Clear evidence of the experience the men have facing each other.
Ospreay a bit beleaguered after that exchange. The Swerve boot sends Ospreay down. Part of the training with the Death Riders, not only was it the viciousness, the submission techniques that Ospreay didn't typically employ, it was also efforts to strengthen Ospreay's neck. Right. Seen it with the Swerve. Pulling the pad off the bottom turnbuckle, exposing the bare steel.
Oh, no, this does not look good. We've seen the lengths that Swerve Strickland will go to secure a defeat. That brutal rivalry with Hangman Adam Page took things to a whole different level.
But Excalibur, you notice how Swerve was just slowly looking at that turnbuckle? Almost as if he was trying to talk himself into it.
But Swerve goes shoulder first into the steel ring post, and now Ospreay targeting the arm of Strickland. Ospreay was biding his time, capitalizing on the opening, and now the double stomp. We talked about the submission training, that death ground, the cross arm breaker that Ospreay's been employing recently. Could be Here we are.
Full extension. He's tapping.
Swerve is tapping on the outside, and it's on the outside. Importantly, Nigel, Ospreay cannot win this match. He cannot win the tournament on the outside.
Well, the official has to break that hold and break it quickly because there's so much damage can be done.
Yeah, Ospreay holding on as long as he could, but
Nana just throwing that coffee into the eyes of Ospreay. Now Ospreay. He was behind the referee's back. Paul Turner senses something was going on, but he didn't see it. So he's powerless to do anything for Nana, but Swerve. Oh, no. It looked like Ospreay was attempting to counter with a Hurricane Rana, and in doing so put himself in an even worse position, Nigel.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. Ospreay came with a lot of momentum. But just watch this. Here, looking for the Hurricane Rana, but yeah, Strickland saw it, scouted it, and stuffed.
Oh, no, the exposed.
There you go.
Swerve with Ospreay underneath, and the catapult. Oh, Ospreay.
I'm not sure. That may have caught the jaw.
The jaw, the eye, I'm not sure, but either way, disastrous for Will Ospreay. Referee Paul Turner, understandably so, lenient with his count. Nobody wants to see this tournament end on account of, we want to see a definitive winner between Ospreay and Swerve.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, Strickland taking a lot of time here, giving Ospreay some respite on the outside, and I'm not sure this is a smart strategy.
Ospreay,
especially because now, oh, jeez.
He's been opened up. He's leaking like a faucet.
No,
the blood is flowing freely from the head of Will Ospreay.
Damn.
I believe it's over the eyebrow, Tony.
Yeah, you're right.
I told him to his face. I told them into his face. This isn't new.
Certainly Strickland taking one step closer to Wembley Stadium, and the dream of Will Ospreay starting to slip from his grasp.
Well, Ospreay feels like it's his destiny, something he's dreamed of since he's been a little boy. To win a championship.
You know, guys, if I'm Will Ospreay, first of all, I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to bleed like he's doing now, but I want Swerve to be overconfident. It's exactly what I want. And right now, he is so confident. The way he's fighting, you can see it.
This brotherhood don't mean shit to me.
See, look at this.
It's all about the wins, boy.
Remember, just a year ago, all in Texas, Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland, they fought on the same side that night.
Wembley Stadium is
Right hand square into the jaw of Ospreay.
You do what you do, boss. Do what you do.
Prince Nana. Prince Nana very confident as well that it will be Swerve Strickland challenging for the AEW World Championship at Wembley Stadium.
Confident Swerve Strickland told Forbes that I'm the one guy that Will Ospreay cannot beat. There's confidence for you right there.
Ooh.
That's pure, unadulterated strength deadlift.
Ooh, how?
Man,
Swerve how?
220 pounds up
Ooh,
and
how?
then
Oh my
down,
God.
and oh boy.
Blood pouring from the face, lateral press.
Bro, that's
crimson
place where y'all
marks
would
the red
lead him
badge
because
of
he said
courage.
that's his
Ospreay's going to
match
have to earn it
there.
if he is going to earn
What the
a
fuck?
title opportunity at Wembley Stadium. You can feel it, the tension, the opportunity. One of these men will grasp it.
This is where the money is, right here, ladies and
Ospreay bleeding. Swerve on the Hunt House call.
Oh!
But was that the last gasp of the aerial assassin? Does Will Ospreay have more left in the tank?
Ospreay slow to follow up here, lying in wait, hitting a perfect Spanish fly, but immediately after the impact, unable to follow up, but now back to live action.
Well, I mean, Will Ospreay is hauling off from the UK.
Swerve pulls through.
Oh!
Beautiful counter. And into a stack one. No, instead, Ospreay not done.
Into a Styles class.
Center of the ring. Ospreay turns the corner, makes
One,
the cover.
two.
Oh, yeah, you could see clear as day, no weight across the left shoulder of Strickland, easily able to break the 3 count, but unadulterated, unabated. Ospreay poised to strike.
Here comes it, Excalibur.
Ospreay lining up the hidden blade. Oh my God.
Oh!
The hidden blade and came right back.
Oh, shit.
No, he absolutely did. I have to imagine the fatigue, the blood loss.
Yo, I
from
ain't
Will
never
Ospreay.
see, like, bro, I'm with what Nigel said, because I ain't never see somebody do some shit like that. Wow, right back at you. I thought it was gonna be, I ain't gonna say raps, but I'm like, damn, I thought he was gonna hit him with it.
Nigel, something that's just occurred to me is Will Ospreay's
Bro,
last
something
few
about
successful
that boy's
offensive
word,
moves
he's
came
just
as a counterattack. He has been unable to build and sustain momentum against Swerve Strickland, as we just saw there with that hidden blade.
If you were to score this on points, you would certainly give the advantage.
Oh!
A desperate leap by Ospreay to disrupt the balance of Swerve.
It worked.
But Tony, importantly, Ospreay needs to press the advantage.
Yes, he does. But you talked about how much blood he has lost. Look at that. Even slipped on the ropes.
Ospreay typically so sure-footed on the ropes.
Is he able to press the advantage?
What's he looking for here?
Swerve being brought up by Will Ospreay.
What a freaking match, man.
Hold on. Oh, this does not look good.
No.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
Counterattack once again. He's lined up.
Oh! 1, 2.
A hair's breadth away was the referee's hand. A hair's breadth away was Will Ospreay from going to Wembley on August 30th.
That was an absolute breathtaking move off the ropes. Ooh. He did that maneuver in mid-freaking air, did Ospreay.
Looking for it.
Os cutter, no. Instead, from Swerve, the cutter.
1, 2. Oh!
He barely got that arm up.
Ospreay, typically from that position, Nigel comes back with the Os cutter. Instead, I believe he was looking for a destroyer, and that may have been his undoing.
Whatever he was looking for, Swerve Strickland had the better eyes, the better focus. The dead eye of Adam Page stuck Strickland, who now is being hung out to dry. Watch out.
You know how dangerous the Swerve Stomp can be. And Ospreay avoided it.
Swerve could have blown out a knee there.
Ospreay, instead, he's got Swerve inverted on the floor. And now.
Oh!
Swerve head first into the unforgiving steel of the steps.
This match has built and built and built.
Referee Paul Turner just checked in on Will Ospreay. He waved off our ringside physicians. Take another look at this, Nigel.
Look at the momentum and the whiplash of Strickland's body.
And it wasn't the flat of the side of the steps. I believe it was the corner of the steps.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, I got to...
Yeah, Will looked at us here.
Oh, now Swerve.
Looked at us.
Swerve Strickland.
Hey, talk to me here, Swerve.
This is getting ugly.
Now Swerve.
Hey, get him in the ring now. Stop.
Bleeding much like Will Ospreay. You see the puddle of blood that was on the floor as now Ospreay. This is the brutality that the Death Riders, that Jon Moxley attempted to instill.
Not me. Again,
blood's pouring out of Will. Out of Strickland.
This talk has gone back and forth.
There's a pool of blood. Jeez.
Sorry, I'll do my best to continue.
I'm getting out of the way here, guys. I'm telling you that.
This is pretty hard for me to...
Understandably so, now knowing your career, but Will Ospreay is... Swerve Strickland.
What is on the line? What are these men willing to do to each other? Oh, gosh.
Ospreay.
Don't do it. Stop.
Being warned by referee Paul Turner. Prince Nana.
Oh.
The leg of Will Ospreay.
That's going to cost Nana.
Yes, it is.
Thank God. That time.
So Nana escapes with.
Oh!
Boy, that was on target.
Swerve using the momentary distraction of Ospreay, landing a house call. He's right. And perhaps punching his ticket to London this summer.
Just look at this pinpoint precision right to the side of the neck. Again, the fragile neck of Will Ospreay has been a trigger point in this match.
God, there is blood.
There's
freaking everywhere.
And it is pouring freely from the head of both Ospreay and Swerve Strickland. Swerve. We've seen him use this vertebreaker.
Well, this is going to
devastating effect before. This is going to end. Ospreay struggling mightily. Frees himself. A back elbow. A second. Oh, a back headbutt. Swerve stunned Ospreay.
Oh my God.
Oh no, Ospreay.
Oh my God. What are they? What the
Ospreay turns.
He's trying.
Facing the steps. He's trying to hook the arms of Swerve Strickland. He's got one. Can he get the other? Styles! Oh God! To the desk. A devastating thud as Swerve Strickland driven into the unforgiving desk.
At what point does this become too much?
Right now, I would say. Look at this blood. It's all over the floor. It's to the desk. I've seen blood a lot, but not as much as this.
You take another look at this. Just, Swerve, I believe his head hit the outer frame. Yes, there's a giant pool of blood on the outer frame of the desk, and that's a pool of Swerve Strickland's blood on the floor.
The count
Will
goes
Ospreay.
up to 6.
Will Ospreay maybe going to Wembley Stadium via count out here tonight if Swerve can't make his way back into the ring. Oh, Swerve! Drop kick to the side of the head.
Great timing by Will Ospreay.
Come
on. One. Dang it. Dang it.
Kick out Nigel, but not an emphatic one.
Certainly not, and you could understand why. What these men have done to each other. What is left in the tank?
Ospreay now beckoning Swerve up.
Oh.
The kick coming around the corner. A second one.
Ospreay has his sights set on Wembley Stadium.
And now the balance of power shifting into the favor of Will Ospreay. Rolling elbow strike from Ospreay.
I'm just stunned
Oh.
by the blood.
Oh, and Ospreay from behind. Just driving down on the back of the neck of Swerve.
That's the John Moxley influence right there. No doubt about that.
And he might have knocked.
This could end on a yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to get a 10 count to make sure.
Swerve's hand just moved. But
he's got a pool of blood as he's raising up.
can Swerve make it to his feet? Paul Turner up to 5. Can Swerve beat a second count?
He wants in.
Ooh, that's it. 1, 2.
Damn, Swerve Strickland.
Strickland refusing.
I thought
to
that was
stay
gonna
down.
be it. That boy Swerve don't want to go down.
Wants his destiny
Nigga, you gotta
to
really
be the
punish
world
him.
title in Wembley Stadium. So does Will Ospreay.
Both of these men unyielding. Ospreay with the advantage, but Swerve showing his resilience. A right hand into the jaw as Ospreay now.
This is nothing but amazing, stunning competition.
Ospreay, they've been thinking Avalanche Death Valley driver, but instead Swerve hammers down with those elbow strikes and now hammers the back of the neck, the surgically repaired neck.
Rabbit punches on the back of the neck.
Oh.
A shocking display of fortitude.
He's going to try to stop him.
Ospreay trying to pull himself up, but not Swerve.
Oh!
Ospreay down in a heap.
You could see that one coming.
I ain't gonna lie.
You see the blood.
This gotta be the best pay-per-view.
Literally pouring off the face of Swerve Strickland. Pools
best
all
pay-per-view
over the ringside
tonight.
area.
Like, bro.
We've got a question because of
Not
all the
tonight,
blood
but
loss
this
and what
best
has happened.
like
What's going
this
to happen if
weekend.
both men cannot continue? I mean, they're both moving slowly.
There has to be a winner tonight. Tony, I know it's...
Oh, watch out.
Curtain breaker. Ospreay sweeps out the legs. Steps through. 1, 2.
Whoa, great escape.
Oh!
In the center. Cover.
1.
Oh,
Oh! 1.
well, Tony, we may find out the answer to your question.
The fans stand here in San Jose, erupt, applauding both men for a hell of an effort. It's amazing.
AEW. AEW. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
You're watching it right here.
Paul Turner giving the 10 count. The first man to reach his feet. I was going to say would have an advantage now, but the first man to reach his feet may be the one that very well wins this match.
That could be at this point all it takes. Up to 6. 7. Somehow, by the will, no pun intended, of God, two barbarians, two fighters, two men with a dream of Wembley Stadium, refusing to let that dream go.
Warrior heart. So much respect for both men. Hell for every man and woman who competed tonight.
Swerve Strickland. He wants to reclaim the AEW World Championship. It was once his, but no longer. Ospreay feels it's his destiny to do it, not just for the first time, but to do it in his homeland, in the biggest stage of them all at Wembley Stadium.
And we are seeing the cliche in real time. The gloves are coming off.
Let's do it! In the middle of the ring! One man goes to Wembley!
Here we go! Oh, on target!
Come on. Game. That's game. 1, 2, 3.
Not enough! Not tonight!
Yo!
That is how much Wembley Stadium, that is how much the AEW World Championship means to these men. The hidden blade, no, Swerve ducks again. Swerve, oh, very nearly caught Paul Turner low.
Oh!
Turner didn't see it. Turner didn't see it.
Oh!
Swerve's timing on that low blow impeccable as Paul Turner had gotten out of the way and turned around.
Strickland's going to capitalize now.
Strickland turns him over. Vertebreaker.
Ooh.
Stuck the landing.
Surely not.
1, 2, 3. Oh! Oh my God! They is cooking one more time. one more time. I don't think they.
That will live in both these men's memories.
This match
forever.
is fire.
But for what reason?
Oh!
But this time, it's Swerve that delivers.
Oh! 1, 2. Oh!
Defies the odds, defies the expectations.
Oh my gosh. That's, oh my gosh.
Jon Moxley, the Death Riders have just come to ringside.
But for what reason?
Well, what they're doing, I talked about how Moxley was a motivator. The entire Death Riders out to try to motivate Will Ospreay to a win. But will it motivate?
Come on. Ospreay. Ospreay.
The crowd, the Death Riders, they have Ospreay's back. But does he have what it takes to reach out and grasp his destiny?
Will Ospreay ate that. Look at that. He looks right at Moxley.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
A defiant scream. Ospreay rises to his feet. Oh, God. Ospreay.
Whoa! 1, 2.
Oh, my God.
You're going to have to kill him.
Paradigm shift. Ospreay not done. Death Rider.
Right into the Jon Moxley playbook.
But he's not done.
Oh my God.
Will Ospreay.
This match is fire, bro. I'm trying to win this match.
Of the Owen Hart
Oh
Foundation
my
tournament this
God,
year.
this was a fire
He
pay-per-view.
prevails over Swerve
Fire
Strickland.
pay-per-view.
And now we know
That shit was crazy, bro. That spot on that announce table was crazy. That Swerve no selling Ospreay moves. That shit was crazy.
Said he would never use again. But tonight he had to.
Nigel, the circumstances dictated it, necessitated it. Will Ospreay bringing out the most dangerous weapon in his arsenal to prevail over Swerve Strickland to win the 2026 Men's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Will Ospreay one step closer to his dream, what he says is his destiny, to win the richest prize in our sport, the AEW World Championship at the Cathedral of Football, which for one more night will become the Cathedral of Professional Wrestling when AEW heads to Wembley Stadium on the 30th of August.
He's certainly earned the Death Riders the respect. He's earned the respect of every single person in San Jose here tonight. What a moment! Will Ospreay going to Wembley Stadium.
I've seen many matches in my career, gentlemen. I will never forget this match as long as I live. One of the best ever.
Yo.
One of the best nights ever in AEW.
Yeah, nah, for real. This match was fire. Like, I ain't gonna lie, this pay-per-view was fire. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll take a moment to catch
This gotta be, like I said, best pay-per-view all week.
But now, the road to
all
in
week.
London. The hard work, the real work begins for Will Ospreay.
Yeah, will it be MJF? Will it be Mark Briscoe? Could it be someone else who's still got over a month?
Good shit, Will Ospreay. But I'm not gonna lie. My bad if I was like moving like in and out the screen, you know, shit was happening. But next time it won't be like that. Damn, I'm just thinking about like, yeah, next time ain't gonna be like that. So yeah, next time next time you see me, it's gonna be a crazy event because I think we got Saturday night main event and I think we got AEW Redemption. It's gonna be a good live screen once that happens. So I'll see y'all on the next one. And yeah, I am finna get back doing I got a video idea. And y'all ready. I know I've been doing the albums versus like the Drake's Thank You for Later versus Take Care. We finna do that. We got another battle with Drake. We got Nothing to Sing versus You. That much. I would do Futures, but that's that ain't fair, nigga. That's a calculation I'm not finna do. You doing single ones. So gonna do Nothing the Same versus Nothing the Same versus If You Read This Too Late. That album. So yeah. Y'all stay tuned on that. I love y'all. Peace. I am out.